Oh shit, chat. I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying here. Hi, everyone. Shit.
If you die, can I take over the channel?
I think you're gonna bloody well have to, bud. If I just fucking keel over here, you're just gonna have to carry it, which is gonna be difficult for you because you don't have access to the OBS side of it. But that just means that you're gonna be locked in on studio screen forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
Yeah, while your like corpse is slowly rotting,
Yeah,
like
well, I'm like slowly over the course of years sprouting mushrooms out of my face, and you're just still on, still carrying the burden.
still carried on. Hi, this is moldy J.P.S watch.
Yeah.
No, day number 143.
How's that nose lichen going, by the way? Oh, well, it's going strong after 50 years. Just look at it. It's grown into his mouth now. Look at it. He's even started
Yeah.
carrying a tooth up to his ear. Oh, God, that's fucking disgusting. That's some look outside shit. Hi, OZ!
I
Methinks you need to
see.
disable any redeems today to require voice. I'm not singing today. I'm just. Finnick can sing. I don't give a shit. He didn't want to sing last time, so maybe that's this is his comeuppance.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I'm more prepared now these days.
Big shout out to Double OC, good friend of the channel, one axis of the reigning Twitch Umrant, and a good buddy who is looking forward to Dispatch, which I will have to move up one stream. I'll get to it later, but we have news for tomorrow. Good news, I hope. I think it's going to be fun, but we'll get there. Hi, everyone. Sorry if this is your first stream that you're catching and you hear this. My facial area is non-cooperative at the moment. I have drugged it into compliance. I have essentially put an ether mask on top of its fucking face and drove away with it in a van to make it comply to my demands, but we shall see how long the drugs will stick. I am juiced up on Stew a Hot Judith with honey in it, freshly bought honey, a whole fucking jar of the thing, and cough tablets and water. And by golly, we're here to truck and play
Yep.
Signalis, as the case
Yes.
might be. I'm gonna leave a little bit of a potential exit stage right. I say that while I'm pointing left. That way, man. Exit stage right for me in case my throat starts, having a real issue with me being on air. We'll see how it goes. We'll carry on until the morale improves or, something else crumbles. But meanwhile, we're here to do some Signalis tonight. And with us, as always, for the past 2 years running, we have our good buddy, the Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch.
Hi. Wanted to say the funny when you said that exit stage right, I was like the funniest quote about that is exit stage right, chased by a bear. I think which is a Shakespearean thing. I think that is a Shakespeare, like the actual thing in a Shakespeare play. I don't exactly remember which one it is.
Of course it fucking is. Of
Yeah.
course it fucking is. Look, Shakespeare's more slapstick than Benny Hill. Again, when people say Shakespearean like it's some fucking high art nonsense, I quite frankly don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh, this is a lie. I think it's probably like 50 million. Yeah.
Thank
Probably
you,
at this
C,
point.
for all the enthusiasm. The crowd, then I'll tell the crowd to turn to Z and be like, "Hey, look, it's C. She great."
C's just alone down in the auditorium and just slinging one of those, what do we call them? We don't even have them in Sweden. I've just seen them in movies and shit. The little wooden rattles that you just swing around in circles, just blowing on a little poppy popper, just woo.
Yeah. And when she's done with that, she throws it away and then starts building her little house.
Yeah,
'Cause that's what all
just
she's doing.
turns her back to the stage and just starts building a little witch's alcove or whatever the fuck she's doing. Yep. Decorating the dragon nest in the top floor, blah blah something hoo ha. I may or may not be doing that right now. Except feel called out. Yeah, we fucking know you. See, you can't hide anything from us.
Yeah. No. I see what you do when you're playing online, all right? And I know exactly what, like, it even says home interior, like, on, like, when you show up. It's like, no, obviously, it's like...
You just wait until the moment where Finnick starts lagging a little bit when I ask him or something, and it just turns out that you're also in decorating your fucking house in World of Warcraft while we're playing this.
I mean, what, Me, I would never.
No, because you only have one screen.
No, actually, I mean,
You
I have
don't.
two.
Fuck. I'm host. I'm host. I'm host. Shit.
Bro.
You're currently making a greenhouse conservatory, etc. Well, that's nice.
Ooh.
I need to get back into paleo, speaking of which. But what we are doing today, however, this tea is almost empty. This is a problem. We're playing Signalis. We're carrying on with Signalis, steadfastly, stalwartly going back into Signalis. We took a bit of a streamer's not prepared. Dude, I made this just before stream. I just been gobbling it. I need this shit. It's important for my throat.
For my survival.
Yeah, I probably should have made an entire fucking thermos of it though. Oh, that's a fucking idea. Do I have a thermos? I don't have a thermos. It's yeah. No, that's not gonna.
Okay, I know what to get you for your birthday next year.
Judith should not be gobbled. Judith should be savored. I will have you know, see, that Judith appreciates a variety of attention. She likes a little spice in life. Sometimes she's a little gobbler. Sometimes she's a little nibbler. Sometimes she's a little savorer. And sometimes she just wants to be left alone. Though, that's not that often. And tonight, she is freshly rinsed. So she doesn't have much of a rind on her. Which means that she's eager to get rinded all over or through. I don't know how this whole sexual tension relationship with my teacup, how that all developed and how it grew to where it is, but it's here, I suppose. You can't deny Twitch what it wants.
I think gotten that point when you gave your teacup a name.
When I started anthropomorphizing my teacup, yeah, maybe that. I think it's the fact that I had to describe it the other day, and the fact that it's a brothel mom kind of teacup. I think that's just sort of sparked everything.
Yeah. Z, I am C. Don't you worry.
Oh.
I have the pads and the the straight jacket and all that. I have that prepared, like just in case.
You're gonna fucking give me shock therapy? Oh, wow.
No, of course not. No, of course not. No one is saying that.
Sticks the pads under the table.
Exactly. It's like he says that while hiding the pads under the table. It's like get away.
Either which way, we're fine. We're back to Signalis. We're doing a brave, not last stand. I'm not certain we're gonna finish it tonight, but it's not gonna be more than 2 streams though, depending of course how long we're on tonight, which only time will tell. But we are getting back into it, but on this here little channel, Corner of the Universe, the Internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can really get our hands on to try to make sense of maybe not so much what the story is or what we're playing, but rather how it's told, how it works, how it functions, how it fits together. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, but more so importantly, we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. You see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. That's where most of the zaniness comes from. I started streaming to try to promote that work, not the zaniness, mind, the books, to you, because I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, written 9 books in that time. And most recently, you could read me here in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of literature can be yours. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore world, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring. Well, finally, but I mean, it's just a year off. It's just been around for a year. That's baby talk when it comes to books. Yeah. It is kind of like a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential Chinatown, and it's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. But if you need any help finding it, there's a handy-dandy link down below. If you want to read something more or something else of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box? A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a bit of gaming code and the people who were unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. It's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you need any help finding it, there's another handy-dandy linky down below. And this coming week, I am fully expecting to get my Girl with Raven Hair, the 3rd book. I'm damn well expecting that. But it isn't in yet. We'll see. Oh, God. All right. Are we prepared?
Yes. Let's do it.
All right. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Dead Out. Welcome in. Oh, 667, Neighbor of the Beast. Nice. Nice. Someone's been playing their Max Payne 2. Consider yourself called out.
Yeah.
we did Max Payne 2 on the channel. That's one of my absolute favorite streams because welcome in Dead Out. I don't know if you caught all that, doing literary science here on the games. And Max Payne 2 was one of those formative experiences. Technically the first one, but the second one was just so much more and so much. It's so well written. And I played it prodigiously when it came out. But that's like early noughties somewhere. When did we say it? Like 204 or something? And I haven't really played it for the last, around 20 years. So it was fun to revisit it, such an old gem, when I am more in tune with the technical crafts bits of narratology and actually give it a good see-through. And holy fuck, it's good. Oh, it's such a fucking masterpiece. It was such a good playthrough. But tonight, we're playing something completely different than Max Payne 2, which is also really fucking good. Really fucking good. Let's see here. I'm gonna do one thing first, because otherwise I'm gonna get hell for it. So that's priority number 1. And then I can share it with the rest of the world. But only then. There we go. That's the correct one. So yeah, Dad, this is your first time through, and I mean, obviously you should be around here for not the epic conclusion of Signalis, but stage 3, Act 3. But I would recommend you to check out. There's a link down below for the YouTube archive where I save almost all of the things that we play, because I wanted a place to actually archive the reads that we have, because I generally think they're pretty good. And there is one of Max Payne 2. Actually, we did the whole trio. We did Max Payne 1, which was... It's fun, but it's so-so. I mean, it's rough. Max Payne 2 is the absolute star, and we also did Max Payne 3, and I ragged on it relentlessly. It is such a fucking ugly duckling. It doesn't even turn into a swan. It's atrocious. But here we are, back in Signalis. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, we got through the flesh dimension. We crawled through all the fleshy goopy holes, and we found ourselves in a red-framed, sort of infrared version of the planet we first landed on. Which seemed to suggest that it was sort of the hub or the center, the gooey center of the lollipop, as it were. We found the Penrose. We slogged through the desert, or whatever you want to call it, the monolithic desert, bunch of corpses of Elster's past in our way, walked up to it, tried to open it, kinda wrecked ourselves, and we were dead. Now, we got the false ending there, and of course we click continue and find Ariana standing over us, looking disappointed. Bay was disappointed. Did it have forks? No, I'm not allowed to have forks anymore, see. In her disappointment, we kinda resurrect ourselves, climb into the Penrose, find fleshy goopness where a girl should be, and find a corpse of a previous Elster with white armor on. We plugged and played the arm and the chest piece, and now we're seemingly back at the top of Sierpinski 23, though everything's a little bit more fucked.
Yeah, as if time has passed, or the corruption has spread or become worse or whatever.
Yeah, shit's just a little bit more fucky. And somewhere in the mid part of the stream, I want to readdress some of the questions we had during that big sort of false finale that we had. I think that should probably count as one of the endings to the game, considering they actually rolled credits on it. It is a big milestone to the point of actually being, I think it's considered a false ending, or an ending at least.
Yeah, because again, you technically you can turn off the game.
Yeah,
at that point and not play anymore, and that will be an ending for it.
I mean, the game presents itself as it's done. It's really easy to slip into the continuation, obviously, but for all intents and purposes, the game presents itself as, yeah, you're finished. You're done. Go home. Touch grass. Fuck you. This is art. What do you expect? But yeah, a little clue in, and we didn't. We continue on because, well, a lot of good stuff is in here in Root Front. And again, it's the false ending, it's not the real one, but it is a fun little red herring or lampshade or whatever you want to call it. A switcheroo. What? Okay, so here's the question though. Here's an interesting conversation piece to have. What does that kind of pacing and false flag operation, what does that accomplish, do you think, Finnick? What purpose does it serve? For the art piece and or for the audience?
I think that, well, for the audience, I think that it's, again, as I pointed out as well, that could technically be an ending.
Yeah, but why? Why deliver such a... I mean, it's still the false ending. You're not meant to go away from Signalis and have that interaction with it. Exclusively, at least. That's not supposed to be the end of your experience.
Yeah. I think narratology-wise, I think that a false ending is, like, because at this point, if we want to go for, like, again, like, some, like, very classic storytelling structure, for example, go to Campbell, how, you know, we're now at the bottom. We've sort of, this is our crisis.
Okay,
the crisis is here. Like this is what I'm sort of going for. It's like the fact we are at the bottom, right? We're rock bottom right now. The only way to go is up. So this is like everything is ending, but now we're sort of, you know, getting back up again, resurrecting ourselves in a way by the help of someone else, or like someone, you know, like a revelation happens that we can then pick ourselves up, and from what we've learned from like the new determination or whatever, we can strive forward and actually sort of break this loop, perhaps, maybe.
Yeah, I like that from the hero's journey perspective, even though I'm not a big fan of Joseph Campbell. The idea that that moment was us at our lowest. It wasn't that we were beaten up. It was that we gave up. And I have a few reads on the whole segment with the Isle of the Dead being projected onto us, but I want to save them for later in the stream. But that scans real well with my read that we'll get into, the idea that that's the lowest point. That's the that's the giving up part. But we've had this whole... For the entirety of the game, we've been fed one singular purpose: keep your promise. Now, what that actual promise is, we'll see. We'll get there. But, I bet you dollars to donuts it wasn't ripping off our armor and having a heart attack outside of the Penrose on the very threshold of doing the thing we were supposed to do. That's probably not keeping our promise. So, regardless of what the promise was, it's fairly obvious that we fucked it up. And, well, by golly, if this little waifu didn't pull herself up by her bootstraps and get back into the game, yeah?
Yeah, so shall we.
We shall. Oh, redacted. Ooh, no. This is not redacted. This is the fucking cipher. Now I'm fucking curious. Now all my fucking cylinders are just firing off the absolute walls here. Let's see if we can decipher that, shall we?
Okay.
I don't want you to play. Please don't play. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I'm not seeing chat right now. Okay. Pen. Okay. What's the first segment there? It's blurry as fuck, but could that be? Do you have the cipher available to you?
Me? No.
Yeah. Do you want it?
Sure.
I'll send it to you. See if you can do that. Chat? Actually, I'll put it in chat so everyone can help. So what we're trying to do, we're trying to use this cipher because apparently the redactions are a real thing. They're ciphers, which means that we can translate it. So this thing, it's hard to tell because they kind of bleed into one another. What could that be? That could be an E. That is probably an E, and that's another E. Okay, so we have letter. Oh, notebook. Let's go. So we have a letter, an E, I think. Then letter, 4 letters, I think. This could be incorrect. Another E. And then another letter. What do we... The last one looks distinct. I think.
I think the third one is Z.
The third one is
No.
a Z.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah, well. Oh,
Kind
it's
of?
certainly not
No.
an E either. It's an O. No? Could be an... Oh, yeah, I'm incorrect. They're not E's. What are they? What could be an E still? No, it's not quite. Heck. It's a Y. Is it? No, it's not. Said? No, it's not quite that either. Does this thing not work? Did you give me a faulty cipher?
I didn't do anything. I mean, for me, it looks.
It's not quite correct.
It's not quite any of it. That's
No, exactly. I was just defaulted it to being an E, but the E does not fit. Let's check it from the bottom. From the bottom. The fuck is this? Yeah, maybe the cipher doesn't work on this. I do not see a correspondence. Those two are most definitely the most pronounced things. Then we have the little CRT monitor kind of thing that's next to it on the right. There are two of those as well. But I can't quite find a direct match to that either. Maybe we should abandon this quest. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, I think we should.
Damn shame. Would have been interesting. Welcome in, Cyclus! Hi, buddy! This one might be gibberish. Yeah, I think it might be. Serious, Cyclus. Welcome in, buddy! There are a few ones that cannot be translated. The first time you come here, though, you can find out it's called re-education. Oh, yeah, in the intro sequence, or just the start of Act 1. But I don't think this is supposed to say re-education, though. Yeah, I can't see anything that fits anything. No. Okay, well, in that, we tried. We gave it a good whirl. We gave it a good whirl. Alright, so we have new clothes, we have a new arm, we have nothing on us, but... Oh, we're full health, that's nice. That's cool after a fucking heart attack.
And we got no guns.
No,
well, the guns that we had on us, they were...
We can fix that, surely. I think that's good. Right, those two keys. Let's just run with the gun for a spell. If that is incorrect, we'll figure it out. Yes, you got a revolver. Ooh, so many people miss that, really? They do? I mean, okay, full disclosure, this is my third time playing it. It's Phoenix's second time being with me. We have played it on the channel 3 times altogether. We played it I think my first Halloween game, I think. So just like, 3 months after starting. I played it through myself, blind. Then, a year after, more so, I wanted you, Finnick, to be along for the ride. So it was your naked playthrough, blind playthrough. And I didn't do a read of it, because there's a lot of exposition going on if you do a read. So I just really wanted a proper analysis take of this game between Finnick and me. And so far, I think we're having a lot of fun with it. It's the only truly optional gun in the game, unless you just don't pick any up. I think the rifle is missable as well. I still haven't seen the grenade launcher. Service request for F29. Date of filing service request redact. I wonder if these can be translated. Full protector ID of unit filing a request. Let's see what it actually... Oh, shit. I would... Oh, the flare gun shoots grenade. Oh, well. Fuck yes, let's go. It's gonna be the same. I bet it's gonna be the same. So yeah, sorry, I am sick today. You're gonna have to suffer with me if this is egregious to you. I'm sorry, but I don't want to miss out on the stream. So here we are. I might get a little coffee. Susamin. Together. Together to victory over the Empire. So the war against the Empire, or at least they want to... So maybe this is where 1984 comes in a little bit, this idea of the perpetual war to excuse inhumane treatment of your own population. stay in power through rally around the flag syndrome, amongst other things, by perpetuating the idea of the war. We're not, other than official documents, we're not actually seeing any references that the empire still exists. You've been here before. We have. Thank you for telling us.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, fleshy goo boob.
We gotta combine the ammunition with the flare gun to change them.
Okay. Is that gonna be the same? Oh yeah. Totally is. Totally is. Where is it? Right, that's incorrect.
No.
Here it is. Right? Default. No. There we go. Two 512. 204 512.
2 oh. There we go.
We've been here before. Fun fact, the two pictures above the safe of the Great Revolutionary United Order. Do we know that? I mean, it makes sense, but do we know that? Yeah, give.
Is it, can we read it? Classroom key? Nice.
I don't think so. Those two.
No.
Do we know that? I mean, it's a good read, don't get me wrong, Cyclist. That makes a lot of sense from a super communistic regime to have pictures of the, you know, the beloved leader kind of thing. But, other than that read makes sense, or that assumption makes sense. We know it from the in-game file, same as the Stork unit we meet being Sieben. Okay. I mean, I can't really pick out any detail on it. It just makes sense, though. I'm not gonna argue the point. I'm just gonna raise a... I don't know if it's a warning, really, but there's a difference between, even though potentially valid... Oh, fuck me swinging. No. Steppy, and then let's just... Nope!
Nope, bye-bye.
Nope, bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Between literary analysis and just conspiracy reading, or just, you know, read the red thumbtack and string that you generally get from something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, that... Oh, we needed that. When you're doing literary analysis, and I'm not saying that we exclusively do literary analysis, we absolutely do the thumbtack and red string here on the channel, don't get me wrong. But there's a difference between what is probably correct, or what's an interesting read, and what's actually available in the material, as it were. If you know what I'm saying, right? There's a bit of a distinction there, and again, I'm not saying this is an example of it, but I do want us to make the distinction. Not that we don't do the conspiracy reads. We absolutely fucking do. Most definitely do that. Okay, so we know we have a leggy lady upstairs. I don't want to deal with her. Actually, you know what we could do? We could give her a little jab. Oh shit, she did not care. Sit down. Don't charge. Don't charge at me, Argentina. Just fucking lie down, you little leggy bint. There we go. Step. I guess we're reloading again. Holy shit.
That took a lot of ammo.
It did. They are rough. And I think we missed these prodder, but oh well. But we have tons of ammo. Theoretically.
Yeah, I mean... And we have to kill certain enemies as well, so...
Yes, we do. And we didn't spend a single fucking bullet on the boss down in the nowhere zone.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, this is exciting. Yeah, it's all flesh, right? Her re-examination of the world keeps making flesh gobs out of all the things that she has conjured. So progressively, there's just more and more flesh.
Mm.
There's a person.
Even more flesh.
There's a lady.
At least it's 2.
That's not so egregious. Oh, must have hit. Ow! What's with the fucking backswing, lady? Steppy.
Steppy. That it? Okay, we're done.
Oh, Jiminy fuck.
Whoa. Hello.
Yellow. Do we have anything here? No, it's just flash and stuff. Flash and shit. Oh, ebadoo.
Flashy shit.
Flash and shit. Nope.
Shit.
Oh, yep. Get in. Oh, Finnick.
Oh.
Look. So, Finnick, how do you feel about holes?
You know what? That's looked kind of veiny. And I do like me veins.
Do you like some veiny holes? Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. That's serious, Cyclist. That's fair. Using data mining to solve the story is debated within the community as is. Oh, we've never actually talked about that as a source of information for between mediums. We could probably have a conversation about that. That's the reason the dev refuses to show us pages from their design book that shows a very early version when it was still a Metroidvania. Oh, God. I would not want this as a Metroidvania, but that is interesting. That is... Look, I understand the need to know, and it's not like the information in the game files by data mining is hidden information necessarily. It is just another aspect of deep read, which legitimacy is a dangerous word here, but I'm gonna use it because I don't know a better one as far as if the author didn't intend that information to be out there, should it really be part of the interpretation? Now we're really getting into the weeds of the death of the author, though. What do you think, Finnick?
I mean, it is in the game files, but it's also like, well, that is also sort of what constitutes. How do we? Because here's the thing that with games, is the fact that we have the interactive element of it, and for a book, for example, we can't go into the book files and see like an earlier version.
No, it's like almost exactly. I was thinking about it. It's almost like being able to see what was removed or what was erased or what was replaced while writing the book. And you can't do that.
Or the sort of the sort of the cogs in a way that is like name different things and I can reveal different things. I mean, it's the same thing with a movie. You can't really, you can go into the extra material and get some back information there, but that's official thing that they have produced.
Yeah, and not only produced, but they have chosen to show that, right? They've chosen at some point, even if it's an anniversary edition and it wasn't initially part of the release, they've still made a choice to make that available to the audience.
Yeah. And so with games, you can get into the files, you can see the certain things. There are ways of hiding that, maybe, or not naming it, sort of, but that's also like a thing. Is that part of the story? For example, I mean, there are games, as we talked, we've done Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah.
where the game files are actively in the story.
But that is a special fucking thing.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Doki Doki is such a fucking right.
But there are other EXE games as well, where the files sort of not attacking the computer, but adds and then you sort of need to remove it to sort of finish the game, and then there are other games where you finish the game and then it shuts itself off or uninstalls itself even from reaching that, and that's also the part of the story in a way. But I think then I kind of would say, if yeah, that is an interesting thing about the. Again,
Mm-hmm.
here's the thing. I find it super interesting that we can do this with
Mm-hmm.
games, and I think it's a cool thing to do. Again, I think this is from the perspective that you want to talk about. Do you want to talk about the death of the author thing when the game is released? It's not up to the author anymore. It's
No.
out in the hands of people, and they can deconstruct it.
Yeah.
They can look at the files in any way, and then interpolate what that story might be from that game files, from what is available.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just. Again, I mean, we keep coming back to Death of the Author. It is a profound document for 20th century, not just literary analysis and understanding, but just art analysis and understanding. It is a foundational document, I would also argue, to postmodernism in a way. It is a structuralist document, but still, it sort of paved the way, just like structuralism did, to postmodernism. And I, as an author myself, have problems with it. That's not to say that I'd argue that it's entirely incorrect. I just don't like the absolutist language of it. But then again, we're talking about a humanist uh, thesis statement, and humanists, as we regularly refer to, don't usually have the benefit of solid evidence for the thesis. They need to argue the point, and thus you generally argue in absurdum for your point, and maybe that's part of the game. But I don't know. If we make an equivalent of to authorship, for example. And I'm just imagining if, alongside with my books, people could rip apart the page and sort of piece together my planning document, and arguing that that's their right, or that's part of the quote-unquote correct understanding of the piece, though I only created that document for my own benefit, I would have a problem with that as the creator. But then again, the point of art is not the creator interacting with an audience, it's the art piece interacting with the audience. So yeah, I just never thought about it in those terms for games before, and it's shit. Yeah. And Serious Cyclist, I
Yeah.
fully support Death of the Author. If Yuri Stern themselves told me straight up what the story is and it wasn't exactly what I put together, I'd reject it outright. Yeah. I hear you. Again, as an author, I have issues with it, but I understand that's a bias as well, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting though.
And I think usually it's done to sort of spoil things, what the story might turn out. But again, I think that one of the things that it popped into my head right now, before we continue, I just want to have this example as well, where I remember a game theory episode where he was talking about Kingdom Hearts 3
Well,
and
that's
how
yeah.
and how originally, if you look into the game files, apparently, if you look into the name things, and it's like some things in like the outline of the staging ground for the Frozen level, the Frozen the is inspired for the Disney movie Frozen. It looks like they argue that that Elsa was actually supposed to be the main boss, the kind of quote unquote villain of that sort of area. But since the release of Frozen and the popularity that they got, they couldn't do that. So they changed it so that Silent Hans, like no voice lines or anything, became the bad guy, just randomly turning to a big sort of ice fucking wolf in the middle of it.
That's
And
unfortunate.
yeah, and because again of the sketch art that we've seen for Frozen as well, where Elsa was, or the Ice Queen was supposed to be the villain or the antagonist, but then they again changed that and then when the popularity of the movie sort of then came out as well, then it obviously didn't want to make Elsa the bad guy.
Yeah, but that to me screams more so than authorial intent. It screams of publisher intent, and those are different things. I have absolutely zero respect for publisher intent and publishers changing shit. That is an assault, an affront, and a goddamn rape of authorial intent. I fucking loathe that shit. So, and I don't know, but it kind of sounds like one. You know, last minute change that makes no sense, but you know they want to sell their toys. You know.
Yeah, and they don't want to make out the person that everyone that all the little girls looks up to, or the boys either, like look up to, make that the antagonist.
Not that all those little girls play Kingdom Hearts, but yes.
No, but again, YouTube and Let's
yeah.
Plays is a big thing.
Yeah. And also, see, I see you there calling me out on Neva. And yes, you're absolutely correct. I took down the Death of the Author from the mantelpiece and wielded that fucking thing like a goddamn Chile when we played Neva. And you and Cryptics both argued, well, this is the authorial intent, and I'm like, well, fuck that, because that's not what's in the material, or that's not what I'm seeing in the material. So yeah, obviously I'm full of shit in this regard, but I mean, again, Death of the Author is a foundational material, and it's controversial, and it should be. I think it's healthy that it's controversial, and it's fine not to come down on either 100% for it or 100% against it. I think. Yeah, there's always exceptions, right? Yeah, that's what the Nazis said. But yeah, I mean, again, it's an interesting doctrine. I don't think one should apply it 100%, but it is interesting, and I absolutely think there's art that didn't come out of the oven the way that the baker intended, you know? That absolutely exists. And I also think there is value in the baker not getting into people's faces about how they're supposed to interact with the baked goods coming out of it. Like, for example, I mean, now we haven't had, I mean, the distribution of my books isn't big enough for people to come to me, at me, and actively ask a lot of questions about what the fuck happened. I hope that may be a potentiality down the road, and I hope I will have the sen of saying, hey man, it's your experience. I'm not supposed to put words in your mouth. Go have a chat with the other Reddit users. I'm not the font of wisdom here, bud. But we'll see. We'll see. So there's a hole in the ground.
Let's get into it.
It looks like we can drop down safely. You know, with all the sapphic undertones in this game, I feel it's but appropriate that we jump down veiny holes.
Yeah.
Go in face first. Yes, fucking dive. Drop down the hole? Fuck yes.
Whee!
Another one of these Dante-esque, or a sapphic. Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. You've changed.
Poor folk. Very long fucking shins. Oh shit.
It's like everything was taken apart.
Dude got real fleshy. Adler is an interesting... he's almost a bit of a binary pairing to us. In a way.
Yeah.
His dedication is also absolute to that, the dreamer, as we call the role. And furthermore, it's even more so interesting that he's opposed to us, but he's never an active villain for us. And even though he's sort of depicted as the main villain, kinda, he has actually very little agency. He's not the antagonist. The antagonist is, in cinema theory at least, is the character that drives the narrative. So that would actually be the dreamer, hypothetically, at least through our read. And Adler's just sort of strung along down that line. Hypothetically, for Falk, he is Falk's Lester, kinda.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about we talked about previously that the best antagonist is the one who has the same goal as the protagonist. It's just doing it differently.
Yes, but I would argue he's not even the antagonist. Yeah. But because, again, an antagonist is the one that causes the inciting incident. That is sort of the role of the antagonist. That is not necessarily the villain. The main character can be the antagonist. The main character can be the person who wants to create a change. At least according to cinema theory here, which I feel is applicable. So he is not the antagonist. He's just this sort of... He's the hero of his own fucking story, just happening side by side us. We encounter him, what, 3 times? The moment he kicks us down the elevator shaft. The moment at the end of last time stream. And I think another time at the end of Act 3 here. But otherwise, we never engage with him.
Yeah. And put back together.
Again, fitting with the whole, okay, this didn't work. Take it apart, put it back together. Didn't work. Take it apart, put it back together again.
By someone who doesn't understand how it works.
That would be Folk, Ariana, etc., etc. The Dreamer. I think, at least. I have become whole again. Oh, good. Oh, shit, dude.
I wear no mask.
Yeah?
And I hate everything.
Oh, shit. Perhaps this is hell. That's very Sartrean of you. The space intention left blank. I fucking love that. And now...
Oh.
Root front. Back to the beginning, as it were. Time for lore. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of exposition here. If I don't misremember. So, okay. Okay. So. We have some stuff there. I mean, unfortunately for Adler, I don't think he adds anything for us. He's interesting. And I suppose he would then be the one character that's sort of reflected off of Elster, but actually is given lines. Elster has very fucking few lines, so we don't really get an opportunity to interact with her personality at all, except for our actions through her. She's a bit of a silent protagonist, not completely, but almost. And Adler almost gives us this opportunity to actually be shown sort of a version of Elster, as you mentioned there, Cyclus. And maybe that's his point, kinda. He also breathes life into Folk. Because Folk, again, has no age. Well, that's not true, but she's not viscerally present to us. Same thing with Ariana. Hypothetically, the Dreamer has a lot of influence here, because they're sort of running the show. They're sort of the blind puppeteer behind the scenes here. But they're not here. So only through Adler can we make sense of who Folk is. Only through his dedication and devotion and love for her. Kinda. And also perhaps providing us with a little bit of context for who we are then.
Well, we did see her face in the beginning of the game. Her face was stripped off.
Yes.
Similar to how Adler's face is now, sort of, I wear no mask.
Yes. However,
It's torn off.
I think that is mostly how all of the quote-unquote all of the characters. That's the general disease, right? Their biomechanical components just fucking fall off. So all of the mobs have the same thing.
Oh, okay.
So yes, you're right with that observation, but I just think it's applicable to a lot of other things as well. But maybe it could be some sort of a revelation, like you reject the artificial flesh. Maybe that is it. He is directly referencing the flesh as a mask, there, and maybe the stripping of the mask is important in its foundation for how we are to perceive the progression of events here. There we go, Cyclus. Fucking got him. I love that. I love that so much. They actually added a secret version of Adler's Room in the latest update with more notes to read. I think we got that. I think you mentioned that when we were there, and I think we got that. But yeah, maybe that is some part of it. stripping down to the roots. I mean, there seems to be a common theme of trying to reach back through the different recurrences of the character to sort of the root character in a way, at least to some point. Now, there's specifically with the end of Act 2 with the line of Arianes and Elsters, there seems to be some sort of association that it goes so far back as maybe the Empress and the Revolutionary herself, but that's really thin. I just want to argue that's very thin, at least at this point. But there's certainly some sort of an argument of, well, where's the root form of Elster? Where's the root form for Ariana? Where's the root form for Folk? Where's the root form for... I forget who we're looking for, or who we were looking for in Act 2.
Isa?
Isa Ito is the one running around with a knife. I
No.
forget her name.
Um,
But you know who I'm talking about.
yeah.
It's all about, okay, who are they really, or who were they? It's just... They just keep... It's essentially a Matryoshka doll, right? Funnily enough, we actually get a puzzle piece that is a Matryoshka doll. So I think we, again, that's a little bit of a visual hint that maybe that is the way to look at it, like Matryoshka dolls, like layers on an onion. And we're trying to find the source of it. And stripping off the quote-unquote mask, and specific for an artificial being that is dressed in flesh, not for benefit to itself, but sort of to dress up what they are, it would make sense that that's sort of a progression of it. Now, the Gestalts can't survive having their mask dressed off. They die immediately, but the replicas can. Oh, I haven't gotten to it yet? Alright, well, we'll get to it. I just want to write this shit down because I know it's going to be relevant for our interests. Before we carry on. Might as well write it down now, right?
Carry on before you go.
That's also open. That's interesting. So we have Bouillon. We have it's Vintus or whatever the fuck. I can't read what that says, but it's Earth. Whatever. Venetia. Veneti, whatever the fuck. What is that? Kitsen? Kittis? Whatever.
Titus? What?
I forget the names of the planets. That's Rootfront.
Yeah. And then Haumat was it something like that or something?
Heimat, I think.
Haumat? Yeah.
And then we have Leng, which is Lovecraftian. The name Leng is of the plateau, cursed Leng. In an alternate version of Earth, I believe it is essentially the plateau on the South Pole, but it is not the exact same plateau that they have in the Mountains of Madness. It is the plateau that is present in the Dream Quest for Unknown Kadath that is mirrored in this is deep Lovecraft lore. It's not relevant for the game. It's just the names from there. Oh, well, that's helpful. We could zoom in. That's delightful. All right. And then we also have that 3-dimensional, or was it 4-dimensional cube kind of thing? And there we have the radio room, the heart of the matter.
There's the radio room. Yeah.
Once more, we have too small a hole. We need to make the hole bigger. Also, a little notice here. We have two of the CRTs.
Camera's still working.
They are, and now we have two. Initially, when we found them back in the beginning of Act 1, we talked about them probably being out there watching us, but now I'm actually starting to think that it's one of the dreamers.
Yeah.
And in this
think
case,
so too.
it's interesting that it's two, because it seems to suggest that there are two dreamers, or at least two versions of the dreamer, which I will be getting into when we do the whole recast of the end of Act 2. Maybe we should do that after the break, because it kind of feeds into it. But speaking of breaks, we have a minute until the break comes on. I know we haven't played a lot, but I think we've done a few good reads of it. But I want to take every break that we get, because I'll need to refill my tea if this is going to work for any extended amount of time.
Yep.
So we're going to take a little break. It's going to take a little longer than usual, because the process of making tea is taking a little longer now that I want honey in it. So chat, we'll be right back. Think 4 minutes maybe. Tea is important, especially when I'm sick. My throat is not well for this, so I'm just fucking chugging honey at it.
Nice.
So, we'll take a little break. Cycle your fluids to carry yourselves. If you get ads, tough. If you don't, you get a sweet tune by That So McDaddy. Either which case, we'll be back in almost like 4 minutes, think. And until then, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you right here soon.
Bye-bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back.
Yep.
We're all back. I decided to bring my entire tea production facility with me, which is essentially a jar of honey. This is gonna be
Nice.
faster.
All the honey.
All the honey.
All the honey.
All the fucking honey. Buyan and Kites are also special because they're named after magical cities from Russian folklore. Interesting cycles. Would you mind dropping links to any pertinent information about that, like wiki pages or whatever the fuck, in the Discord, so that I could steep myself in it? I do not know enough about Eastern folklore, and I would be very curious.
I know very little as well about Eastern folklore.
All right. We drop down the hole. Sure thing. One sec. No problem. Meanwhile, I promised you. So yeah, if anyone's new on the channel, this is exactly what we do. We just fucking stop for like an hour. We never get anywhere. We J.P.S it, as we say. We had questions last week, when we did the end of Act 2. And we had a big fucking cutscene, but we're kind of rushing through it because we were running late. And we got to the whole segment where Elster approaches the Penrose. Has a bit of a... There's a spatter coming out of her chest. But she staggers on up onto the Penrose. And meanwhile, we have several segments where the Isle of the Dead and its many manifestations just sort of flip through, super transposed onto her. And meanwhile, we have this keep your promise, is sort of flashing in red in the background and on top of the screen and everywhere. It's a whole thing, it's a whole David Lynch thing. And eventually up on the Penrose, she pulls so hard that her arm pulls off and she falls down and the light goes out of her eyes. And I said at that point that, well, it seems to me that this superimposition of the Isle of the Dead is important to understand what the fuck happens to Elster here. Now, if you're big into the notion that there's some sort of an outer god, some sort of a Cthulhu-esque horror that's sort of masquerading this entire thing, the Red Eye, as it were, that could certainly be an explanation model for what just happened, that they sort of put a stop to Elster because they have designs on Ariana. I think Fennick, that you're online with this read that it's more of a psychological portrayal. Not to say that it is a dream, but it uses dream logic because we have one dreamer sort of kind of reimagining her life. Even if she is using technically the power of some sort of cosmic force, it's still her agency. There's no outer god at play but her, by the human psyche. And in that case, okay, what the fuck actually happened? We see, if we continue there, that Ariana stands above Elster in her sheer white gown, white hair, looks down at her disappointed, and then progressively gets more damaged. Bandages, redness, bleeding. When we get into the Penrose, when we wake up, we also have readings that Ariana was kind of falling apart. It sounded like radiation poisoning. Her hair is falling out, her teeth is falling out, so there is damage being done to her progressively over time. The question then is, was Elster stopped, and thus by who? You could argue that she was stopped. Let's say that the dreamer, the Ariana dreamer, not just is represented by a bunch of different versions of Ariana, like Falk, for example. Falk is also dreaming, remind you, and she may have other agencies or other intents at play. Ariana may not be clear on what she's doing, and there may be others, maybe other levels to this dungeon. Or for that matter, maybe we could divide the different levels of psychology of Freudian psychoanalysis on Ariana herself, that it's a super self, a self, and an id, all battling for control as to what reality is supposed to be created. That could be one reason why the realities just don't work, because her selves are conflicted about it. And one of them may just have fucked up Elster. The only other person I think would stop Elster would be the Empress. And now you're getting into the Empress's stuff. And that lore so far hasn't been readily available to us in the game, other than vague references to the Empire. But we'll get there throughout Act 3. But I have a different take.
Go ahead.
There is a distinct pop in Elster's chest at some point there. I forget exactly what, but I think it's before she climbs up on the Penrose. When she puts on the white armor, it's also apparent that her chest is sort of burst. almost like her heart exploded. Almost like climbing up to the Penrose to keep her promise broke her heart. Almost like Elster's death at the end of Act 2 was self-imposed to stop herself from fulfilling the promise.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I see where you're going
You
with this.
see where I'm going
Yeah.
with this? So the
Yeah, I see where you're
superimposition
going
of
with
the
this.
Isle of the Dead is her. She is replaying the notion that if I fulfill my promise, I am killing her. That is essentially the projection of the promise and her anguish over that. And that anguish literally breaks her heart.
Yeah, because I find we talked about earlier about the imposing force that maybe like outer god or old ones or whatever controlling this, like stopping her from like going for this, or this thing that it's more personal.
I like the
Personally
personally. I like the
involved.
more personal.
I agree, and I agree with this. I think that I prefer that read because I think the story gets more interesting, more juicy
Yeah.
if it is not some outer thing that is stopping
Yeah.
something, but it's themselves
Yeah.
and their wants and needs
Yeah.
that is stopping them or helping them move forward. Like right now, like Ariadne essentially bringing Elster back.
Oh, or
To
just being
end-
so disappointed at us to just you know what, fuck it, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
exactly. But again, it is for the purpose of ending her. You know.
Yeah. And Ariana wants this. Keep your promise.
Yeah.
You made me a promise. Keep your promise. And to kind of avoid that, Elster would rather just, yeah, I had a heart attack. Fuck, I can't help that. And Ariana's just looking down for the, I don't know, gazillionth fucking time, and she's like, yeah. Yep. Didn't know what I expected. And that condemnation is just too much. That is judgment enough to bring back the dead, literally. So,
Yeah. I mean, as we say, like maybe, and I read that she might be able to, like, through her dream state, might be able to manipulate, influence reality. Essentially, her disappointment, her like anguish or disappointment or like heartbrokenness, like that event that changes reality, so that it brings her eventually back, so that she can try to continue doing it.
Yeah, you have one more chance. You have one more
Yeah.
fucking chance. And we just, yeah, you know what, you're right. I'm sorry. Our heart is already broken. And it just the fact that it has, if this read is correct, and regardless of if it's correct, I like this read because, again, it feeds into the relationship between Ariana and Elster, which is what I think is more important here. Personally, I would like to point out. It also makes it a process of grieving. This entire progress. It makes it so that you need to, but failing and breaking your own heart is part of the process of coming or fulfilling that promise. You cannot go through this. You cannot essentially keep the promise with what we'll see is going to happen if we have played the game correctly, and I think we have. What we need to do, you cannot do that without having your heart broken. And it doesn't quite portray the 5 stages of grief quite like something like Grief, for example. But it's kind of there, this progression, this journey, almost Dante-esque, but rather than Dante-esque being a matter of coming to your own fulfillment or upliftment, it's instead coming to terms with what you have to do.
Yeah, and I think that it's also like, no life is ever going to be like, maybe not trauma free, but it's like grief free, or like you have to go through these things. And again, like instead of like preventing everything and shutting it off, you have to go through. You have to go through that heartbreak, that death, perhaps, to again get sort of then do to the other side, but then still do what you were meant to do.
Yeah, I just really like that read. Let's see, Cyclist. In my interpret, there's a ton of that physiological stuff, psychological stuff. I would argue more so, but there is certainly a blend or an intersection between them. I don't mean the eye controls literally everything. Rather, it just set up a series of events that led Ariana to get on that ship. Again, we'll see what we'll find. I don't think there's a ton of material to support that, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep my eyes open for it. We'll keep our eyes open for it. Let's actually get some gameplay. It's been an hour 20, and we haven't done fuck all yet.
Yeah.
So this isn't where I left my car. That's a gun. This isn't.
Also, those things out there, they had red eyes.
They do.
They look mean.
No. You jumped in a hole. That's important. Yeah. This is psychological. Yeah. I thought as much, Cyclist. Yeah. Oh, we got a submachine gun.
Ooh.
That's always the worst weapon in any survival horror.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh God. Oh, the old internet. Oh, the old Windows. It wasn't even called 94. It was called something along like 4.3.0.1 or something. But we just called it 94 because it was before 95, and holy fuck, it brings back memories. Aeon Commando requisition. To Colibri R1604 from Aeon Commando. Subject, requisition. Your requisition request for a Type 84 submachine gun was successfully processed. Responsible body, Aeon Commando Route Front Nord. Protector, Colibri R1604. Authorization, Block Wart Route C. 1, Type 84 Drach. Burst fire. 120 Wukwang? Fuck. Whichever. Colibri 2 Colibri R16 again. From Young Photo. Young, we know that name. Subject, photo store keys. The locksmith said it will take at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's still at the hospital right now. Camilla Young. Because she was bullied, probably, I think. From Colibri, same Colibri to Knukr. What is KNCR? Is that a model we've encountered?
No, I don't think so.
It should be. Huh. It's not the Starling, it's not the Stork, it's not the Elster, it's not the Adler. It is not the Falk. Huh. To the block ward of Sector C, there are rumors that there is an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations Unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. If they should be successful, so just fucking kill people. Get rid of them. Don't let them find the Imperial spy. That's interesting. As every season, your performance will be subject to review by local command soon. Remember that this review will determine if you will be marked for replacement. E2, that's another name we know. Bookstore key. I understand you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store, if you know what I'm saying. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. No, they were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of the PKZ numbers. Kind regards, Anja Ito. Isa Ito. 2 daughters. Birthday of my daughters. Twins! Let's see your cyclist. Like, imagine if Silent Hill 2, rather than James actually going to a foggy town full of monsters to find his dead wife, it's actually just James having a mental breakdown in his car after what he did. That's how I feel about saying there's no greater force of play. Cyclist?
I disagree.
Dude, that is the exact read that pretty much... And dude, we are gonna play Silent Hill 2 in a bit. During the spring sometime. I did get it. Dude, I'm not saying... Okay, so I'm not saying he's not in Silent Hill. That's the thing. I look at it more as a grade curve. I think Silent Hill, in regards to Silent Hill 2 specifically, because this doesn't really carry into Silent Hill 1, and I haven't really played any of the other Silent Hills, to be fair. But Silent Hill 2, everything in the city, everything from the monsters, Pyramid Head most especially, and also all the NPCs, or most of the NPCs, have some sort of reflection into trauma or psychology that James has an issue with. So I'm not saying that he has this fugue state in his car. I'm saying that the guilt and his fucked up psychology. We're gonna talk about toxic masculinity when we get to Silent Hill 2. I fucking dollars to donuts that shit. That the city or the town feeds on that and regurgitates it. It is essentially that town is kind of the hell that you deserve, or the hell that you ask for. Kind of like Dante's hell in a bit. You only get to hell if you think that you deserve hell. There's an indication of it, at least, when you are interviewed by the Minotaur, I believe, who is standing guards at the gates of hell, I think. And only if you confess to your sins do you actually get in, kind of thing.
I think that's Minos.
Oh, it's Minos? Yeah, that's why I continuously mistake him for the Minotaur. Minos, King Minos instead. Yeah, but yes. So that's how I look at Silent Hill in Silent Hill 2 specifically. Again, that's not the case in Silent Hill 1, but then again, I would hazard to try to construct some sort of a cohesive, holistic theory on how exactly Silent Hill works if you include all of the other games. Yeah, we agree on that part. Silent Hill. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Finnick. Go ahead, take it.
No, I disagree. I disagree with the fact that town is real.
Oh, you don't think it's real at all?
No, I think that is a conjure up of his mental psyche for the guilt of what he did. Essentially, him, like, everything that's happening in that game, I would read it, and I think that's quite interesting, is in his head.
Yeah, I mean, I think
or the fact that he's walking through this normal town and he's seeing everything. There's no supernatural thing. There's nothing about the town sort of enveloping and creating his sort of his nightmares and everything. It's just him walking through this town and everything he's hallucinating, and and the reflection of his psyche of the guilt of what he's done.
Yeah,
I think. No, Ever Silent Hill game isn't real. Again, I think they're playing along the same premise.
I haven't played any of the others, but I would strongly, vehemently argue against that for Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 has a cosmology as what happened in the place, and the Silent Hill 1 is more about the town than it is about the main character. Silent Hill 1 does not follow that. If we just look on the piece of media on its own merits, Silent Hill 1, I would hazard to argue that it cannot be read that way. I would argue that if you read Silent Hill 1 that way, it is only to validate that read of Silent Hill 2. And that's a weak argument, I would argue. That is not to say that Silent Hill 2 cannot stand on its own two legs, because there's a remarkable difference between Silent Hill 1 and 2. As far as what it does, how it works, or rather how it structures itself from a narratological perspective. So I would absolutely argue that the Silent Hill from Silent Hill 1 and the Silent Hill from Silent Hill 2 are... I do not think that they benefit from being read in chorus. And again, for the later ones, I don't know. And this is potentially a problem of running with an established IP rather than just generating your new story. And that may have been a publisher decision to some extent. But again, then we're getting into conspiracy theory or what the publisher may have thought, and yada yada yada, nonsense ensues. But for Silent Hill 2, I do agree with you that there is a way to read Silent Hill 2 that it's never actually in a place. That's not quite as far as I would go. But I do absolutely think that Silent Hill 2, at least Silent Hill in Silent Hill 2, reflects on Sunderland. It feeds off of him. So his experiences in Silent Hill 2 is what he brings with him into Silent Hill 2. Let's see, your cyclist catching up on you. We agree on that much. Silent Hill does work off your own psyche, but he still walks through it all and fights those monsters. I do think that, yes. Hey, Finnick! Ahoy, Captain Sick. So long as I'm absolutely getting host on tea and honey and cough drops and everything, it seems like I'm fine. So long. Colleen, do not ask me to sing tonight. Let's just no. Okay, my throat is not up for it. Let's see your cyclist also. Last message. Shit, dude. At this point, every story could just be a dream. Yeah, sure, could be. No.
Yeah, could be.
Well, yes, could be, but that is a little facetious, and I understand. Yeah. I do also understand, cyclist, your that you're unwilling to accept that argument because it undermines the sense that there is lasting stakes and consequences to it. I understand that. In this game, sorry, that was rude. No, I mean, a little bit facetious, yes, but I understand that's the reflection of it. Oh, everything is a fucking dream. And I absolutely understand in some media that mistreats or mismanages that story trope. Like, oh fuck, we wrote ourselves into a corner, it was a dream all along. Like, take that fucking season out of Dallas, for example. They wrote themselves into a corner and argued, you know what, last 2 seasons just didn't fucking happen. He was in a coma because we don't know what to do with it. That is just bad storytelling. But I do think that there's value in playing around with elements from dream logic, especially as far as it goes from psychoanalysis and Freud. Suckle from her bosom, Jesus.
Cyclist, you're not. I don't think you're rude. I think that you're pulling up a good point there as well. Like everything should not be like. I don't particularly like maybe just putting it's a dream logic thing like on everything. It can be, but I don't think that's going to help the story. But I would sort of, because again, this is from what I'm looking for. I am much more recently, at least, interested in just like, I think that the more interesting stories are the stories that are happening between just like, because again, maybe they're like, this shuts down the stakes. I don't think so. It depends on what you mean by stakes.
Yeah,
and I think that the stakes...
What you refer to story as well, because you and me, Finnick, we deal with story in a remarkable different way than I think most people do. Most people think of the story as the intrigue, while both you and I think of it as a different way, a different term. It's more of a progression for the characters. It's a journey that is just as much internal as external.
Yeah, and it's, if it's like a story about someone who is essentially sort of making sense of their life in their head, going through some of the things of their life, like a trauma thing, but having sort of supernatural things happening while they're sort of, for example, in a coma. If that is sort of established and you're pulling that off, and it's like that is the thing that we want to tell, how this character wake up from the coma, essentially sort of like a bit sort of Inside Out in that sort of way, because it's not, because again, you can argue that the full-on story within Inside Out is Riley's, so the little girl sort of journey of discovering, of getting into terms with this sort of this big thing in her life happening, and getting new friends and getting a new like place and getting sort of depressed by that. It's not the story that is actually sort of happening within her head with joy and with sadness. That's not. It's the outs. It's her story, and the stakes for her are huge.
Yeah.
If she doesn't pass that, then she will alienate herself from her family. She'll get like more depressed, like getting into sort of bad habits, and eventually that could like lead to something really, really bad.
Yeah, formative experiences.
There is a lot. Yeah, formative experiences. So there is. I think that the stakes are huge. I don't think, like, again, we have stories where like the world is gonna end. It doesn't happen, but again, I think that there are stories where my world will end.
Yeah.
If this doesn't work out.
Yeah, I progressively, reading more and more fantasy, and the end of the world, quote unquote, I'm increasingly disillusioned with that as a stake. If again, now we're being facetious here, Cyclist. Notice that you need to end, you need the entire world to be at stake. But it's just, partly it is what you refer to as a story. If the story is just what chronologically happens, that is what we generally call the intrigue. And the intrigue is, generally speaking, when you start actively working with story, the intrigue becomes less and less important, and there's more room for you to actually fuck with the intrigue of it. Take another great example is Memento, the movie. That intrigue is fucked because you're living it in segment from segment, backwards way, essentially. And absolutely, the whole dream sequence thing can be mismanaged. Every story trope can be mismanaged. But take Mulholland Drive, for example. It was all a dream, but it's played for trauma, and it kind of fucking works. Now, I haven't seen that movie in a god awful while, but still. So it's just, it depends on what you're looking for in a story, in the broad scopes of what a story means. And for me, this game is all about the relationship between Ariana and Elster. Everything else is garnish and spice and everything nice. But that's the meat. That's the bones.
Yeah.
And that desire to want to explore that relationship gets so much strength from looking at this game. Again, not like it is a dream, but the very function of the dreamer and bioresonance in this projection of it makes dream logic real, or world logic. It makes dream logic into intrigue. And that, I think, is a fascinating space to play around in.
Yeah. I no, sorry, I just wanted to final thing on that. I think that also I'm coming from the lens of like from the perspective mostly of, because I've been, the J.P.S would say I'm an author, I'm a writer, and my approach is I'm an actor, a musical theater artist. I have written plays, where the whole thing of it, again, like there's the whole plays. I wrote a play essentially where 3 characters in that play, and the story is not, what happens. It's 2 guys writing a play over the course of 2 months. That's the intrigue. But the story is actually what happened to these characters and what they're arguing, and how their world and their friendship slowly breaks apart while they're fighting between their wants and needs. And that's and then I think there's a lot of plays are just doing that. It's characters talking and then sort of changing each other through expressing their wants and needs and they're reacting to maybe some of the things that's happening in the background. But that's the big intrigue is not the most important thing.
No.
I had played around once with a play idea where there's a guy living in a house on the ground, and he's looking up every night towards a window in a like water tower thing, and it's lighting up every single time during the evening, and it's light for through the night, and then it lights and it goes out again, and the whole play is just him basically talking to the people like, what does that mean? What is that?
I mean, there's a reason.
What does that mean? Is that speculating for it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I think not our favorite stage plays, but one of our favorite stage plays, both of us, is Waiting for Godot. Right? It's just telling. And that it varies from person to person. Absolutely. I just think there's a lot of good reasons to read this game in the manner that we do. I think that there's good enough indication in the material that is the intended purpose of it. And again, not as a dream specifically, though technically it's generated by 2 people who are actively dreaming, or at least 2 people who are actively dreaming, like Folk and or Ariana, depending on how you're looking at it. So the application of dream logic, I think it's carrying it a little bit on its sleeve, not to mention all the blipping between different worlds or different settings in a way that just doesn't make any geological sense or geographical sense. I mean, we were on Sierpinski 23, that's on Lang. Now we're in Rotfront because you jumped down a hole. That does not make reality sense. Now, of course, you could argue that, well, anyone can argue that that's an outer will, some sort of cosmic Cthulhu-esque will that sort of warps things. I just think it says more about the characters if we read it as being Ariana's. Let's get some game. This is what we should do. We've been here from hour 40, and we haven't done fuck all. I do love this shit though. 2 Colibri from AIM command, subject relocation, and just getting no. Just download into our body. Let's get it. Fucking get it. Alright. Where's the save point? Where's the fucking save point? Yay.
There it is.
Oh, thermite, yay. What's this? That is easy. That's a pick-upable. If I ever fucking saw a pick-upable. That's bullshit.
I don't know what that is.
Absolute fucking bullshit, that is. Should we run around with this thing? I guess we can.
I mean, you're the one playing. I'm just sitting here like, backseat driver, trying to come up with some interesting things.
Oh god. There we are. Is it still redacted though? Oh, well, we'll find out next time on the
I
save
think it
file.
is.
Should we thermite the girls out there?
I don't know. Are we gonna come back there often?
I think that might actually be one of those corridors that could be nice to get cleaned out. And we have so much goddamn thermite. So let's bring one of them and also one of where's the popper? Where's the popper? And just clear them out. Let's pop one of them. I like the PC because it's the only reference to KNCR replica, which we theorize to be a crane model. Yeah, right. It's not just us that didn't know that acronym or that code word.
Yeah, we haven't.
Good. Night, night, girls. Pop. Oh shit! There's another one back there. Fuck, 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 fuck. Storks. Step. Step.
Step.
You know what?
There's another one there.
No, she got burned.
Oh, she was burned. She got burned.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. We fucked her up real bad. Real baddie. Can I get both of them? No, but I did get the right one though. I think. Yeah, I got the right one. I got the stork.
Yep.
Well, that wasn't a bad time to use the submachine gun though, I think. So let's swap that back out again. We burned through like half the ammo. Yeah, we did. Because we're big boy. Dumb.
I mean, we have to. We cannot be like too sparse with resources.
No. Magnum. More Magnum than Shoddy. No, you know what? Let's keep mowing through our 10 mil because that's not going to be really helpful for us at the end of this. Actually, speaking of which, is there actually a boss in this area? I mean, yeah, there is. That's the big Duda, I suppose.
You mean Folk?
Yeah. Exactly. I guess that's the thing. And that does need ammo. Whoa. Train.
Oh.
Oh shit. This is gonna be an Ara situation. Could be.
No, I don't think that's the kind of floor, but... Never mind, I was wrong.
Is this an Ara kind of situation? No, that's not that kind of floor. 2 seconds.
I mean, that's the thing of like, whenever you say something, is this gonna hurt me? Oh, yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's the streamer. It's the streamer timing, right?
Yep.
You had to open your big fucking mouth, kind of thing.
You had to say it. It's like it's the same thing of saying it's quiet here.
Yeah.
Too quiet.
It's too quiet. Shit, you never seen a horror movie in your life? What? You're not genre savvy, you fuck. Someone paired me up with a person who isn't genre savvy. Get me the fuck out of here. I'm gonna die.
Or the it's like someone who's new at a job or something. Oh, this seems like a quiet shift. No.
Yeah. Right, bees. Let's check the. Actually, I think the end of the corridor here is a. Well, if we solve the puzzle back here, that's the trigger. I think this is going to be a trigger. I think that is a trigger for bad things. So let's not do that.
Okay.
Let's check out the rest of the floor before we go up. It does feel nice to have cleared this corridor, though. Actually, speaking of which, we should have kept track on how many people we've killed. Hey, chat. Is there any of you fucking troglodytes have watched through the entire series on the YouTube archive and have actually counted the kills we've done? That would be real fucking helpful.
You haven't asked anyone before,
I know.
So...
I know. No, it's a really fucking late ask, but it would be funny as fuck.
It would be, yeah.
Someone comes in there, yeah, you're currently at 78 kills.
And how many do we need?
80 and 120, I think. Or something like that. See if any. Yeah, it's been a pet project of mine since I have nothing else. Oh, Ito. So this is the code.
Damn, touche.
Yeah.
Nice.
I said it would have been real fucking funny. Okay, let's see if we can get a shock on this little fucking stork lady. No shit, wrong thing.
You don't have a. You don't have a shock.
I do, but it's not in my it's not my hand.
No, exactly. It's.
Don't you put it in your mouth. Just lit her up from the back end. Oh, this room. Yeah, okay, I remember this room. It's a delightful room. It's delightful this time of year. Okay, let's see if they reset. Please tell me you reset. You reset it. You're such good girls. Okay, let's be very sneaky. Don't you put it in the bum. I'm gonna see if I can find you a shock prod here with a flared base, girl. No, nah, shit. Oh, we got both. Fuck. That's AoE.
Oh.
Don't touch. No, I said won't touch. Still no. Oh, I'm leaking oxygen fluid. Fuck.
Fluid, yeah.
Get
Some
shot.
kind of fluid.
Get shot. Oh shit. Get shot again. There we go. I think that was worth it, probably. We're a little roughed
Should
up,
we
but
flare them?
nah. We don't have any.
Maybe the
flares.
big girl?
It would be nice. Do we want to run back and get a flare for her? You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Actually, not a bad idea. Holy shit, the stun prods have AoE?
Did not know this.
No, neither. Holy moly.
The holiest of moliest.
Yes. 4 blue eye and a flare. We don't need any health, right? No. We're big boys. We
No.
don't need any stinking flares.
You just need one thing
We're any
to
stinking
burn
health.
it.
We still need to die like once or twice, I think. Technically.
Yeah. Are we? How many times have we died? Like thrice?
Depends on if you count. They count the deaths that you have to reload, right? That counts. Fuck. Oh no.
Yeah.
No. Lady. We're not. Yeah. Fucking light you on fire. Burn, baby, burn. She
Have
had a
fun
glitch.
in hell.
Oh, she's glitching too, and that's locked. Okay, great, fantastic. It's just up. So let's go up. Do we have a map for this fucking place? We do! Delightful. Apartments, ground floor. I doubt this is the ground floor. I very much doubt that. I believe it as far as I can throw it. Also, we need to keep track of the key. It's in the storage section of the bookstore. Right. We need to keep track of that. Because that's missable. If we're not careful.
Right. Because we need one more key. Is that it?
Yes. We're aiming for the death ending, but I do want all the keys so we can run the key ending afterwards. I think it would be nice to take a look at it from a reading perspective, right? If we're supposed to do a clean read of this game, I think it is incumbent upon us to, because supposedly that read is supposed to be, I don't fucking know, the most informative. I don't prefer that read, or I don't prefer that ending. I think I prefer the death ending. I watched someone actually lock themselves out of that key, and they only had one save. Felt so bad for them. Oof. Yeah, that's why you always stagger save. But yeah, it's a thing. For sure, it's a thing.
Well, what's the thing? Yeah, because I mean, when you did Clair Obscure, you did both of the endings. I think.
I did. We talked about them.
Yeah. So I think that
felt we needed to talk about them. But there's definitely one ending that is canon to me. That is just correct one. Oh, hi girl. Oh shit. Oh god, I would have loved a. You know what? Let's get a flare for her. Fuck, we got so much fucking ammo, and it's worthwhile.
Backtracking.
Yeah, shit. Sorry, it's fast. Shit, I don't know what hell. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy.
Yeah, just a little gamer.
No, I'm just a little gamer. Haha. Be careful, I'm gonna whip out my Mickey Mouse impression. Haha.
So, Mr. Miles, you're saying that you're saying that your wife was extremely silly? No, I just she was fucking goofy.
Finally finished BG3, so now I can play 33. Oh, Cyclers. Oh, dude. Ooh. Oh, I envy you, buddy. Holy shit. Expedition 33 is such a thing. I really need to get back on Baldur's Gate.
I haven't started it either. Baldur's Gate, that is.
Oh, you're gonna get locked in. You're gonna change your fucking thesis.
Yeah, that. Don't tempt me. Don't even tempt me on this. Because I remember there was a scholar that was supposed to, when I was in Krakow, who was supposed to talk about Baldur's Gate. In the sense of deicide. But they had to cancel that, unfortunately. I was really like looking forward to that, but
no. Fucked. You're burning with the desire? No, she's just burning. You're fucked.
Burn, baby, burn, baby, burn.
Whenever I hear that song, I keep thinking about the casino in Dunning-Keeper 2. Every goddamn time. Is that Joel's mug from TLOU 2 you're sipping out of? No. Oh, Cyclist. Haven't you not been introduced to Judith yet? This is Judith. This is my very brothel mom teacup that I got as a Christmas gift for a few years ago. And say hi to Judith. Judith is a darling. She likes a little bit of rind on her. And pleb, yeah, Fennec knows what's up. We have... look, Judith is a bit of a mascot here on the channel. A bit of a mascot. She's a little bit of an exhibitionist. She's likes to be a little bit of a dirty girl. Just like any cat would, you know. And she's an absolute gem. Though, no, TLOU 2? What is that? I don't know that acronym. But this is completely unrelated to anything, I think. It's not a reference cup. It's just a very horny teacup, I think. You know? If this teacup was a person, they would be a 57-year-old woman who never got out of her leopard print nightgown, even to go down to the store. Right? You can see it in front of you. J.P.S likes to get real nasty with her. We still have that clip somewhere, right, where I'm suckling. Oh god, poor Judith.
We're not bringing this up now.
The Last of Us 2. Ah, right. A character has a mug that looks very similar, except it has an owl, not a cheetah. Oh, really? Oh, can someone get me a clip or a snapshot of it? Yeah, I think C clipped that one happily. I think so too. Yeah, you know, you can never get away with anything here. This is the internet.
Nope.
Oh shit! Oh fuck! How many are there? 2? Oh, this room. This is also potential dead end, isn't it? This is a loop that gets closed. That's the valve though, so that's nice. I'll post a pic in the Discord. Oh shit! How many do we have? 1, 2. I bet there's gonna be more. Okay, so that's an exciting room that I fucking hate right off the get-go. I think we're gonna need some. Fuck you. Oh, 0512. It's almost like the game has a theme. Hey Cyclist, or anyone else watching in chat, I might need a little bit of guidance here on what's safe for me to do, because I know that the map is going to start closing up on occasion. I think that room will close up if I do something. But at this point, take a look at the map. The dark apartment we could do. Not a problem. We can't do anything down here. We need the valve.
Yeah, right. So maybe we should get the valve?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, I think we kind of have to. But I don't remember what the dark apartment does. I think it's safe for us to do the dark apartment at this point. Let's see here, Fennec. Judith always kind of reminds me a bit of a deer character from Spiritfarer. Oh yes. Oh yeah. She absolutely challenges Judith. I'm blanking on her name, me too. But yeah, I see that. I absolutely see that.
Wasn't it
girls?
the first one that you met, I think?
Could you stab her, I suppose? No, let's save those. We should shoot her in the fucking back. Fuck. That's gonna be a leg girl, isn't it? I think that's a leg girl. Yeah, it's a leg girl.
It is like,
No! No, fuck you. Oh, come on. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, we fucked it. Oh, we host. Oh, there's so many. Oh my god. Okay, we
Well,
hosted.
anyway, so
We're gonna reload this nonsense. That's just wasted ammo and a lot of sad face. Okay. Is there anything in here that I actually need, though? Maybe we should just oh shit, now there. Oh no, there are so many. Wahoo! Wahoo!
yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't mind. Hey, girl. Gonna aggro everyone? Yeah, I aggroed everyone. Oh shit, I did the thing. Oh, we're gonna die. Well, actually, we kinda do need to die, so it's not the worst.
Yeah, actually.
I suppose. Panic, yeah, absolute panic fire. This is an Aurora room as well, I think. Flare. Mm-hmm. Ara, ara. Oh, ara, 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 ara.
Oh my god.
What, you don't like me using that voice?
No, it's just like more enemies. There's so many enemies everywhere.
Almost out of ammo on that one. This is another ara room, I'm pretty sure. Alright, we need to play something. Magpie box. It's a picture of a magpie on the box. Above it looks like a small speaker on the microphone. In case we need some sort of thing. A thing. So this is a dead... Ooh, papers please. Teacher's evaluation, Ariana Young. The girl without a doubt is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised.
I'll do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Hi Raiders, welcome in! Hi Sniper Twan! Brr, 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 brr.
Hi, Twan.
Can I get a shout
Welcome,
out to Sniper
everyone.
Twan?
I can do that, sure.
Yeah, I mean, we have 2 mods. We have full mod support on the channel, but you should be able to do it. Welcome in, everyone! How are you doing? What were you playing, Twan? Were you playing something cool? Were you playing something fun? I think you were playing Repo yesterday, I think. I was sick off my knocker, so I didn't show up. But yeah, everyone should totally check out Sniper Twan. Getting out of YouTube and into Twitch. So, oh right, you're still in Jurassic World, right. So welcome everyone. We're playing. We're in Signalis. We're not going to finish it tonight, but we're solidly into the later stages of it. So there will be spoilers. Just mind. Oh god, my throat. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by Block Warden, as is normal these days. Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. This is the first mention that we can actually... No, it isn't. We got connection to Ariana and Ariana's mom when we were in the Route Front radio station. In that segment. So no, this is not the first mention of it. Did an Achievio, one more go, and we get crowned Dad Badosaurus as MVP. What's the Achievio that you got? Well, what would you labor at? And surely her friendship with those Venetian-born Itu sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. So now we have a relationship between Ariana and the twins, the Ito. So Isa Ito here is... This is the first connection we have, I think, between Isa Ito and Ariana. The fact that they were friends. Which, again, interesting, kind of puts Isa Ito, as she has been progressing on the game parallel to ours, also as sort of an alternative to Elster. Which is interesting. It's almost like every self-aware person in this entire fucking place is a Hail Mary by Ariana. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her head in a way that this school has failed to do so far. Yeah, art being frivolous. Yeah, sure. Fuck you too.
Are we gonna pick that up?
And we can't. And all of this.
We can't?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoop, shit. Let's see, Cyclist question. How do you think this note shows up? Surely neither of the dreamers ever read this note. Yeah,
note,
I mean,
isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking about it. See, I can rationalize around this. Um, I guess this would be, again, another one of those weird, inconclusive
That's what I
bits.
appreciate about you.
Thank you for the resub, Cryptix. Welcome in. Almost a full fucking year, brother. Holy shit, thank you so much, bud. Thank you so much for that resubscription, brother. How are you doing, Cryptix? Right, now I've stalled. Yeah, almost a full year of J.P.S goodness. Shit. That's a long time, brother. So there's a lot of inconclusive bits to this world. As we mentioned, it's real difficult to try to set up some sort of chronology for the entire thing. There are things that just don't fit. And you could argue that is reality collapsing in and of itself. You could argue having the sort of power, the sort of bioresonance power that Ariana is portraying by doing this permits her to, I mean, we know bioresonance permits telepathy, right? That's a known fact. So in restructuring reality, she may have just, sort of, well, I'm reconstructing my teacher, and by reconstructing them, I can read into their minds. That it's more, this is more, actually it kind of feeds into this idea that it's even less than a dream, it's actual reality that the dreamer is refashioning, because she's not just creating her vision or her version of her teacher or Elster, she's actually bringing back Elster. I can't answer that question because I don't think there is an answer available, Cyclist. It's one of those things that don't make sense, with actually kind of feeds into the whole dream logic thing. It could just be Ariana's suspicions. It can be her projection on what her teacher probably wrote, because she knows what happens. She would know that her school rejected her and threw her into military service, and she may very well have been told by her case officer that we didn't like, or the state didn't like your associations, and felt like this place was the place to shape you up. Very possible that she was told that. I don't know. But you're absolutely right. That would not be a letter that she would have read with all likelihood.
Yeah.
Burning through ammo here.
Yep.
That's fair. She probably had some idea what was written down. Yeah, I don't expect this place to be... that's the ring. We actually saw up through here when we entered, right? We saw the ring on the grid and up into the light well. Interestingly enough. And this is the fuck off room again. It's gonna be fun! Ah, fuck. We kind of would. You know what? Do we actually want to redo this entire thing and actually clean this room out?
That's up to you.
You know what? In that case, let's actually get another death on the board. Hey, girls! Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Oh no, I'm getting swarmed! Oh, the humanity! Oh no, the girls! They're on me!
Oh,
like
the
stink
death.
on cheese! Oh no, we got a fatal error. Reboot software and hardware. Fuck, it's all fucked! Oh,
It's all fucked.
in that blue screen, there was a redaction on the replica model. Can someone do that? Can someone just, I don't know, through highlights or clips or whatever, just go back to that blue screen and see if they can decipher the replica signature? It should probably be 512, or what it was. But during that hardware failure, there was definitely a redaction on the replica identification. I see the plague has gotten to you. Yeah, it has. I've been non-sick for about a year, and just the day... Oh shit, we got an ad break. Well, I want to run that. I want more tea. I fucking need more tea, and this is not a bad place for it. So, hold that thought, Cryptics. We'll be back in a little over 3 minutes. I'm going to make more tea because, yes, plague. And we'll be right back after these messages or this tune by That's So MacDaddy. So please stick around. We'll be right back soon. See ya.
Bye-bye.
yours, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? SIGNALIS is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. Oh,
Hi all.
welcome back, everyone. Oh, Bushmoy. Yeah, so, finishing that thought, Cryptics, yeah. I haven't been sick for about a year, despite, you know, starting an internship and meeting new people, and they have been sick regularly. And, man, there are parents with kids there. You know, holy moly. But finally, you know, the very evening, actually on Thursday evening, after the last day of the internship, I started feeling my throat being a little bit morked. Hi, cats! You would just say symptomatic. Yeah, probably. It's also, I think, I mean, to some extent at least, the body has this ability to sort of push illness up until you've unstressed a little bit. I feel at least it's not uncommon, at least for me, to get sick when I start slowing down. To some extent. I'm absolutely not saying that as an absolute, but there's a thing to that, I'd like to argue. And serious cyclists. That text is another example of a bit of garbled text not being able to be translated, as it uses a different but similar font. Okay, so it actually isn't anything. However, when dying, it can display a third version that says LSTR Sierpinski 2301, despite the fact that they keep saying that there has never been a Leicester unit stationed on Sierpinski. This had led many people to debate whether you play as one Elster, two Elsters, or thousands. They will all ignore their programming to fly to Sierpinski 23 for Ariane. Yeah, I mean, potentially. I mean, yeah, that is a read. Most definitely, with some support to the game. Welcome in, cats! How are you? How you been, buddy? Let's see, Cryptics. J.P.S. too close to the sun? Yes, too greedily and too deep. Too close to the plate. I mean, I just work with people. Fuck. I can't be helped. What is this? Fucking...
Yeah, that's the curse of working with people.
Yeah. Dandelion seed pod. Go fuck yourself. No, it's just tea leaf stuff. Tea leaf gunk. You're okay? I'm glad to hear it, cats. As you can tell, I have seen better days, but I'm doing fairly alright. I think we're going to be able to run the full 4 hours here. And how long is Signalis? Originally, we finished it in 3 streams, but we didn't do a lot of reading of it because it needs to be experienced once without being interrupted or spoiled. And I think those were 3 streams. And now this has also been a kind of a cursed run where we've had session breakages, we've had power outages, we've had a bunch of fucking issues with this stream in particular. So now we're up into, this is going to be the 6th, and I think it's going to be one more of this.
Yeah.
One more stream of this, I think. Let's give a good fucking wallop of this honey. Holy moly. I'm sitting here, the fucking Winnie the Pooh eating honey out of the fucking jar, it feels like. Alright.
You do what you gotta do.
I gotta do what I gotta do, yeah. Check back in 2026, cats. It may be done. No, don't. This is not Deus Ex. It's not even close to Deus Ex, or Warcraft 3 for that matter. Or, I mean, Expedition 33 was supposed to be a long one, so I don't hold that too hard against myself. The fact that we were stuck there for a while. Oh, okay. Let's get back into it, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay, we died. Great. I think we got enough deaths now to get a death point. I think. Hi, Admiral! Admiral Fang. E3 to 3 sweep. Again, yeah, we talked a little bit about that off stream or off screen. And, you know, I don't want to live in any world where they didn't just win everything they were up for. It just makes sense to me. Not winning would not make sense to me, you know. Do we want to bring the shoddy in there?
Sure. I like me some shoddy.
Pop a flare in some motherfuckers and then then get blasting. See if we can group them up. Might not be a bad idea, right?
No.
Let's do that. Let's reload the girl. How many? 5? I think it takes 5. Reload you 2. Actually, we're gonna start with that one. So anyway, I started blasting. But yeah, Fang, big
Oh,
E3 to 3 sweep. But again, it's just such a piece of art that I don't see a world but that wouldn't be valid, you know? Don't fucking get up.
I kind of would like to see, because I know that, well, one, I would like to see Ubisoft's reaction to this. And two, I would like to see, because
Right.
I heard that the
Right, the girls.
what's it, the Kingdom, was it Kingdom Deliverance? Or whatever
Kingdom
it's
Come
called.
Deliverance, yeah.
Yeah, that that developer of that one felt snubbed from the win of the Game of the Year.
Look, I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I played the first one. It's a great game. It doesn't hold a candle artistically to Expedition 33. The first one, that is. It just doesn't do that. If you wanna win when something like Expedition 33 is in the world, you need to release your game on a year that Expedition 33 isn't released in. I like KCD, but shit, did I bounce off it? I love that shit. I want to get back in the first one to eventually play the second one. It's a great game, I think. Yeah, if only the competition was matching. I thought it was a strong year. I mean, fuck, Silk Song.
Yeah, it is a really strong year.
Yeah.
is.
I look. I feel for the all the teams that deserve recognition, that had the misfortune, miscalculation, or just done fucked up to release their game in the same year as Expedition 33 came out. But then again, I don't think anyone expected Expedition 33 to be the kind of thing that it was. Nobody saw that shit coming, I think.
No.
Right, so not. I would love to get the girl that's downstairs. There's a girl downstairs. That's the girl. That's the girl that I want. The girl that I want. There we go. And quickly, because we need this thing. And that thing. Now we're ready to roll over. Hey, girls!
Alright.
Ow, you
Bravo.
fucking girl! She ran right through me. She ran right through the shot. Oh, yeah, clean sweep. Oh, that's good. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Nice.
Good stuff. We're a little bit roughed up, but that's fine. See, Crips, I can understand so much people dismounting me 30 meters away from... Having a bit of a moral panic there. People dismounting you every 30 meters. I really liked Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I need to get back. I need to get back to it. Stolen documents, classified information, replica technician gestalt sites only. Carefully selected by Aeon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original gestalt is erased from records and public memory. So here we have, this is the first time we hear about where they actually get these neural models. Now, of course, we need to remember this is, you know, government information, so there's got to be a lot of propaganda in it and maybe a bit of untruth. But this idea that it's an incorruptible ideal, I think that the other classified informations that we have of the replica models kind of countermands that. It's essentially they picked some girls and then they, oh, well, we need to motivate the reason why we took their neural patterns. Well, let's just say that they were incorruptible ideals, so let's just remove the actual people so that they can't call us on our bullshit kind of thing. And for Ariana's sake, I think there's mention that she shows exemplary bioresonance aptitude, so that would have been one reason why they saved her. And then they shot her into space. Right?
Yeah, to get away. Yeah.
And she's like, yes, fuck yeah, I can get away from this god shit nation. Oh, I get a sweet waifu along for the ride? Yeah, heck, I'm in. Praise unto the nation, praise unto you, Shun. Yeah, right. Press X to pay respects, kind of thing. Story is awesome, and so are the characters, but combat makes me want to put another port in my screen, a fist port. I like the combat. It's hard, and you easily get swamped, but I think that, again, it's leaning into the realism of it, the historical realism. I love the combat movesets. I don't know about the sword and shield and the other weapon types, but I know that for long swords in KCD, they're actually running real longsword techniques. I've studied a little bit of longsword fencing, and that shit's on fucking cue. It's probably the most correct longsword fighting I've ever fucking seen, which got me real fucking wet for it, you know? She has the same bioresonance as the Empress. Huh, funny that, Fang, eh? Funny how that happens. Also, same bioresonance that Folk has. Huh, funny that. Is there... Wait a minute, Fang. Is there actually any indication or any... Well, we'll see if that is actually factually a thing here. But we'll find her medical records eventually, right? During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, a majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. While the resulting replica maintains the skills and personality of the original Gestalt, it will be incapable to recall specific events from the life of the donor under normal circumstances. That is to say, so long as you fucking force feed them with their fetish objects. This ensures that replica performs its duties without distraction created by personal memories of the donor. Hole? See, have you added hole to one of the words? Oh my fucking god, no. Really? Okay, first off, Cryptix, because you were first on the docket. Dude, if I run away and all of a sudden my camera gets sucked into your balls so you can hit me like the gravity of a black hole, fuck that. That just sounds like Dark Souls to me. Dear Cyclist, this is an internal document that was shredded, not meant for Gestalt sites though. Just because a document was produced by the nation doesn't necessarily mean it's untrue. No, true, fair. Like the Emperor from Warhammer 40k sitting on the Golden Throne to save humanity, for example. Saving them by some distinction, yeah. Saving his vision of humanity, at least. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause Gestalt memories to resurface, while units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, no danger whatsoever. Like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of their advantages over Gestalt workers. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or they begin to show clear signs of individuality. We can't have that. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of the local operational command. That is one of the coldest fucking sentences I think I've ever fucking read. Holy fuck, that's good. That is a really strong fucking sentence. When ammunition is rationed. Alternative ways of decommission. I mean, decommission already has this sort of we're sort of corpo speak washing this document, so it doesn't sound as bad as it actually is. But that's inference, and that that last sentence just absolutely takes a dump on that plausible deniability. It essentially does the dog skid mark across that plausible deniability, and then just fucking, I don't know, it does a wibbly wobbly on top of it, just as a cream of the crop kind of thing. It's just so fucking disrespectful to that corpus speak, and I love it so much. So many amazing quotes. Yeah, this is real strong. Yeah, it's either the Emperor's Vision or Chaos. Take your pick. I still want to get back to Rogue Trader. I loved fucking Rogue Trader. It was such a cool game. You rarely get to see the actual society of Warhammer 40k. Absolutely adored Rogue Trader. There's nothing else in here, right? I don't think there is. Can I still leave the room without the lamp on? I would love to leave the room without the lamp on. I cannot.
You can try.
No. Oh, there's no trying. There's no trying in Dark Souls. Do we have...
There's no trying, there's only doing.
There's only doing in Dark Souls. 3 shoddy. Where's the fucking stork back there? Oh, we can make this work, yeah, surely.
I'll do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Welcome in, Aquila!
Wow.
Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Everyone to this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary science to the games that we play. Welcome in! We're playing Signalis, and we're going at it at a snail's fucking pace in this house!
This is what we do.
This is what we do. We J.P.S shit. We J.P.S the shit out of shit. Ah, shit. Fuck. Ooh, She's hitting me. No, no, ow! Ooh, I'm destabilizing. Oh, no, senpai.
Oh, system crashing, yeah.
Yeah, it's gotta be fine. Just gotta get... Ooh, I would love to pick up that shit.
Fan,
Before
biggest
the
fan.
Ara get us. Oh, no, no, Ara. Get out of here. Get out of here. We need to get out of here. Alright, we are... Ooh, 2 of them. Don't say. Oh, shit. Oh, we're really going heck in a handbasket over here.
We're losing color.
We are losing color. We already read this, but we should reread so it gets into the archive. And this, we need some sort of a magpie song to open this. We haven't encountered that yet. That's fine.
Okay.
That shit's broke. So, Akila, what were you playing? What were you guys doing back there? Right. We're not picking that up. We're never dying again.
Of course not.
Last text sounds like involuntary suicidal things. Dark Souls doesn't turn your camera 180 degrees. Doesn't it though? Does it not? Are you sure? Have you asked the camera? Alright. Girl, I'm gonna pop your ass with a stun prod so hard you're gonna see fucking stars.
Stars! I see them.
Stars.
So beautiful.
Nope, not flare gun.
Stars in your multitude.
Oh
That's
shit,
a
right,
pro
she
tip.
doesn't. Oh, she did care. Oh fuck. There we go. La bomba. What is. Oh, that's just her head. Okay, I mean, that scans. Alright, we cleared a bit. So I guess we kind of need to go get that crank then. I think.
Yeah.
I think
we do.
Might just need to. You think Alistair could survive RE3 Nemesis? Oh shit, right, the girls. Oh god, the girls are out. Yeah, I think she could. Oh shit, right. Oh,
Flares should be fine.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. We could take this room. We got a flare. This is a little bit of a wasted flare. Let's see if we can not. Because this room's gonna get fucked either way.
Yeah, but we need that crank.
Oh yeah. But they're also kind of lined up for shoddy, don't they? A little bit.
I mean, when we draw them out, perhaps.
Oh, I think she has flare ammo. Isn't that flare ammo right there? Yeah. You know what? Let's just not be cute about it. We got so many flares at this point.
Yeah, we got ammo.
It's this point of the game I figured out how you can cheese rooms. Yeah, I mean, you just run around. You just... But here's the thing. We're going for an ending where we want to kill as much as... Well, not as much as possible, but a fair few things. We're going for the death ending. Because, Finnick, you saw the ending where they just sit down, right?
Yeah.
Just give me a second. And that is what I consider the bad ending. Or one bad ending. Boop. Girl. Oh, okay, how many people here play the original RE2? Or at least, I don't know how... Maybe they worked in the original RE2, RE1? And I don't know how deep into the RE series it worked. But I remember distinctly in an opportunity in RE2 where you stood there with a shotgun and you had 2 zombies kind of walking up to you, and you had them on the line, and you kind of just flicked the gun up a little bit. Point blank on the first one. And you flicked it up enough that you managed to get through the first zombie that took the full fucking spread. You managed to get the head of the second zombie. And it just felt so fucking good. And it wasn't a full flip upwards. It was a little bit of a finagling to it. You just had to wait until the perfect moment and just poop. It's so fucking good. You can just shove people out of the way like a high school bully.
That sounds cool.
It was cool. It was really cool. That's how I survived hard mode. Holy moly. Yeah. How many people have played Bully? That was a fun one. Mondfest celebrations cancelled over safety concerns. Did you play Bully?
No.
It was a Rockstar game.
Yeah, I know what Bully is, but I just never. But I know I saw someone play it.
It was fun.
But I never played myself. Yeah.
Kind of fucking liked it. The seasonal Mondfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in the most root front sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice, the Protector Public Office has announced today. There is a credible threat to the public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only to leave home for work and report all suspicious activities to their block warden. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy liquidating in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal to citizens to report all suspicious activities to a Protector. Back when Rockstar were when competent. I mean,
we'll see what happens with GTA 6.
Yeah, I don't have high hopes for GTA 6, but I mean, it wasn't long ago we got Red Dead Redemption 2.
Yeah, true.
So, I mean, then again, we also, I mean, we previously on the stream mentioned Max Payne 3, and that was a full Rockstar production, and that fucking sucked. So, you know, a little bit of column A, a little bit of
I mean, it
column
has
B.
its ups and downs, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, we're thick. Shit. Well, I guess we gotta go back home and unthick ourselves.
Or you can just take a patch.
No, I couldn't even pick him up. Oh, yeah, oh shit. There we go. RDR2 was a miracle sent from Jesus himself. It's such a good game. Holy fuck, that's good. It is so fucking good. And I really liked Red Dead Redemption 1. And you just hit it out the fucking park. Don't get up. I see you glitching there, girl. See you glitching. They be hating. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. RDR2 came out after everything came out after GTA 5. GTA 5 has been the GTA game for so god awfully long.
Yeah, I mean that's why. I mean they're releasing content like all the time with it, though. So they are doing stuff with it.
It's been their forever game, live service bullshit, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, sure, Rockstar has had some issues in recent days. Thinking about, you know, the Me Too allegations and shit workplace and all that. But game-wise, I don't see a big reason to hate on them other than that they maybe they kept alive GTA 5 a little longer than they should.
I mean, that you can say it about like incompetence thing, or like make mistakes or like allegations, whatever. That like you can say that with a lot of studios. I think like Blizzard, for example, as well. You can say that a lot about them.
Yep.
And I like Blizzard and some of them doing, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna like, you know, acknowledge the fact that the company have had like a very rough patch, and you know they weren't very treating their employees in a very good. So
yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. The Serial Creepers, they brought out the Elder Scrolls 2, 3, and 4 the same time. They're still going with the TS4. Same with GTA, yeah. It's again, trying to make a service out of it, just repackaging the same old crap. Skyrim is guilty of that shit by a mile. Only FromSoft has managed to stay pure in my eyes. Yeah, FIFA, let's just not interact with FIFA. Despite the fact it's being one of the most played games ever. FromSoft has managed to stay pure in your eyes. Did you see the FromSoft mobile game that's coming out?
yeah, that's gonna be interesting. It's probably gonna be the same reaction as when the mobile Diablo game came out.
Oh fuck. Yeah, and EA. I mean, that's a joke, obviously. But did you see that EA don't want you to raise your fucking shield, girl? Step. Did you see? What was I going? Where was I going? EA is about to be bought to about a 94 or 93% share to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, that's gonna make everything better.
Yeah, sure, for sure.
I mean,
it's not gonna. It
might.
Yeah, to be fair, it's not gonna make it terribly worse. So you know.
No, exactly.
No, one of those investment funds that the kingdom is running to sort of wash their appearances. I forget exactly which one. I could look it up for you. Checkpoint just recently did it. Loading Ready Runs comedy gaming news thing. They research well, so it's a good place still to find gaming news. And pending verification or whatever they call it. This is the one. Yeah, okay. And then pick up some patches, and then pick up this thing. Actually, okay, here's the actual Hey Chat question. Does this room die when I pick that up? It does, doesn't it? The gaming monopoly is crushing itself. Yeah, but that's the fun thing, Fangdo. Look at the game show. How many fucking indie titles were on there? How many AAA games won awards in the game show? I mean, that's because one indie title and indie title won all of them, but still, more than ever. Yeah, exactly. Indie is big. Indie's coming in big because AAA is sort of killing itself. So, you know, and I'm happy for that. I'm as happy as a pig in poop. Indie games are almost exclusively just plain better. So I do not mind it. Not even a little bit. It looks from the other side. Where exactly does this go? Oh, well, we don't give a shit about that, Shorty. We killed this entire thing, so we don't give a shit, right? We're fine with that. It's fine if this room gets fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good with that. We're good. Hand wheel. For when you really need to wheel those hands. AAA has been shooting itself in every organ waiting to die for 20 years now. Yeah, pretty much. With the possible exception of what, Nintendo?
Right.
I mean, I know you're
they're
big
cranking out just like... What?
Yeah?
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, they're cranking out like cool games.
I mean, they're doing their own fucking thing. They're barely comparable to any of the other games developers, right?
Yeah. But they have their IPs, and they're obviously like they're gonna focus on most of those IPs.
Yeah. So. Absolutely. We're living through the great inshittification, and while it sucks, now it will be eventually the death of mediocrity. That's it. That's definitely a take, Cyclist. I would like to argue that we're already seeing the turn. We're already kind of seeing the turn with opening up the markets that were previously strangled by big corpo. Gaming being one of them. Gaming has seen a revivification through indie. The fact that you don't necessarily need the highest fidelity to make a game not just commercially successful, but also critically acclaimed. Look at Freebird games, look at this thing, Clair Obscur is technically an indie, and it's still, professional material, but there's still just 30 people. Compare that to any comparable AAA game. Fucking Stardew Valley. I mean, Paley is an indie title there. There are so many indie titles that have a very fucking high standard, and I think it goes to show that AAA being some sort of a brand of quality is just no longer true. And even more so that the audience, the gaming audience, the gamers, they starting to care more about actual quality rather than polish. To a greater extent, at least. Right? That's not unfair?
No. It's like, that's what I feel that it's sort of been happening around at the same time, or was happening for a while, with movies. Like, a lot more sort of more focus on indie movies coming out, smaller studios that focus actually more on quality, like interesting stories than, for example, the Hollywood produced movies. I mean, that everyone's getting so oversaturated, and everyone's like, ugh.
Yeah, and people, but the studios keep complaining that, oh, well, this thing didn't earn the kind of money that we wanted it to, so it's a failure, despite the fact that it earned back the money that they invested. So the mindset of the big publisher, regardless if we were talking about movies, games, or I would argue books as well, even though to a slower and slimmer extent, their expectations and their want and quote-unquote need to control the market is making them fall hand over asswards through it. And while they keep doing that nonsense, the indie market that is more concerned about cohesive game design, narrative, storytelling, art, in short, they're just having a free reign, really. It's kind of rolling art production back to, I'm drawing the comparison to late 19th century book market, where you essentially didn't have the established publishers, that people just sort of kind of printed their own books. It was bigger in the market, and it worked. I mean, eventually it worked. Dude, Nintendo just lost a lawsuit with Palworld. They lost that? Holy moly. Holy moly. But yeah, I mean, you can look at Pokemon fans. They just keep playing the old games over and over again in weirder and weirder ways. Mac has confirmed this to be true. Let's see here. Games made by 1 or 2 people out of pure passion outperform games that cost thousands to produce. Yeah. Look at Undertale. Something like Undertale. Like, oh, just Stardew. That started with one fucking person. I don't know if it's still one person, but... Let's see here, Cryptic. So I've seen a video recently on adding a bag of chips in a game and how much it would take for AAA. Oh yeah? Better games with less bugs is what the market is looking for. I mean, not just bugs, just vision and passion, as you mentioned. I think artistic vision means more than the AAA industry thought it would. And also it means more than what they would have expected with how they've trained their audiences. But it turns out that once any bit of the audience actually interact with actual artistic vision, it's hard not to look for that again. Once they've had one interaction with something actually mind-blowing or deep, it just... You just don't want the same old bland thing to the same extent anymore. And it just takes once, you know? You read one good book. You watch one really good movie. You play one really good game that just changes your life. And you just... Sure, you might want to stick around with a Battlefield every once in a while, but that's just not going to be your be-all, end-all anymore. Cyclist. Unfortunately, there will always be people who paid $120 for the pre-order special edition of COD. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there will be, but those people will become less and less reliable and less influential. Not influential, but... sent a video for it on Discord. Thank you, Cryptics. Serious Cyclist. Look Outside was made in RPG Maker in a few months and is the top 25 games on Steam. We played that during Halloween. So there is a playthrough by us of Look Outside. We had some good reads. Blockwart. It's your duty. Report suspicious elements immediately to the Blockwart. Okay. What are we doing? We are grabbing the hand wheel. We're hand wheeling it. We should reload this gun as well, just in cases. Just in cases. And dump the repair patches too. That looks like a pick-me-up, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's not.
Pick me up inside.
Pick me up before you go. Okay, we don't need anyone to do sing mode. We just sing ourselves.
Can't help ourselves, despite how unhealthy it is for us. Or me, at least.
Yep. Yeah. I've been singing this entire week, so...
You'll have to watch it. As much as I think it gets Cosmic Horror wrong, I love the character interactions. Dude, dude, we had a conversation about that. About Cosmic Horror, and how it subverts Cosmic Horror, in a way. Which... I don't remember our point, I just remember we had that conversation. So yeah, do look through that playthrough if you have the time. Because I know we touched upon it. Even though I cannot remember exactly what conclusion we drew from it. But we actually dealt with it as a sort of a postmodern subversion of the Cosmic Horror framework. And how it sort of undermined it, in a way. But again, unfortunately right now I cannot remember the details of that read. But we got somewhere along those lines, I remember. Oh, this place sucks. Oh, this is an auto room, isn't it? Oh, acetone. Oh, fuck, I know where to use that. Fantastic. Oh, wait. Oh, right, it's just that thing, right? It just tells us where we are. The missile knows where it is. By knowing where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't. Oh no, another fucking hole. Oops,
oh no, no more holes. This one is not as nice as the other hole.
Let's explore the other room and maybe gear ourselves up and go down a hole. We also have the acetone, which we could use. Blue diskette.
Okay.
Fucking love vinyl pump. Ooh. But yeah, I just recently played Look Outside. It was a really good game. I really want to play it again at some point. The shape presses
Yep.
presser presses the shape into a pressed shape. What the fuck did you just do to me?
Is that for Rick? Is that for Rick and Morty? When they're making the plabus, whatever.
The
called?
plabas?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a plabas?
The
Oh, plug it in. Oh god.
there's like items that they have. Oh, nice.
All right, this
Did we get
fucking
more
thing.
mail?
I don't think so. Maybe. Imagine getting mail on diskettes. That's fucking hardcore.
Yeah.
Read me. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are currently powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note that the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. This is how we get the magpie thing, I think. Alright, this fucking thing. Okay, we're setting our radio. We're doing this thing. We haven't done the radio. We haven't actually checked. Should we go through the radio? See what we have?
Yeah.
They added a bunch of whole new endings in 2.0. Yeah, I heard, dude. I heard there was a bunch of new material. Slumble Pumble, follower here on the channel who came in during our playthrough of Look Outside, big fan, mentioned that. We were about a week off when we finished the game. That's an interesting fucking sound.
Yep. That sounds like a. I know what it sounds like. Okay.
I love this feature. I love the radio. That's also interesting. That is not Morse. This is absolutely a deep dive into the Silent Hill radio thing. An homage, as it were. 125 it was, right? I think it was. Radio's so fucking creepy. 125, yeah, okay. So... we're supposed to see where the intersection goes.
Now it says 220. No, 210.
Are you fucking high? Okay, fine. I tried going for the super secret true ending on curse mode, but the requirements are stupidly obtuse. This is delightful. And precise, so I failed it twice before just looking it up. Oh, it sounds interesting though. Okay.
And
oh,
yeah, now it says 100.
okay, this is 125 and that is too... Yes, okay.
Yeah.
So we've locked this one in. Now we need to lock this one in.
Yeah.
125 again. Still kind of upset at that. Oh. We tried two endings. We tried I'm not gonna get into spoilers on a game that we're not currently playing. $34, 43, you think? So this is a lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
Turn 10.
Turn 10 was it?
Yeah, it's that. It's that one.
You
It's
I think
43.
you need maybe it needs to be stronger.
It's 43, yeah. There
Yeah.
we go. It's 43. Station 43. Can you shut? 43 is the antenna program we want to run. Transmit.
Yes.
Antenna 43. Magpie. Send. File has been sent to antenna. Fan-fucking-tastic. Which means that we should be getting that noise.
And
through
what
here.
now?
Oh, great, fantastic.
Huh.
So we run through through the magpie thing. Can I just get out of here, please? Oh, why did that screen go black? That's probably fine. Everything's good, right? We're live? Yeah, everything seems fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, big beats. Big beats. We can dump the acetone. I know what to use it. It's ahead. Well, let's get that magpie bullshit. Where was it? It was the ass end of the upstairs. It was up there. But we cleared that entire thing, so it should be fine. Oh, should be fine. My nose is filling up again. I'm gonna have to take a little touch of my nasal spray. I feel next break.
I'm just very glad that I didn't get sick until like around the Christmas concert that I had.
Oh yeah. You don't want to run around sick when you have a when you have to do any performances, right?
Yeah, and I also I did at one point, like 1 year, I did get like sick right after Christmas concerts. I had to skip it. That sucked.
Yeah.
Though, which was a good thing because that was probably the worst Christmas concert we'd ever done, though. I mean, I'm not saying that because I wasn't there, but it was the fact that it was most chaotic, I think, like, regardless.
There we go.
Hey!
Right, it's tarot cards this time. Store key. This is great. Pick up star.
Star.
Stars. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Now, what does that say?
Tarot card depicting the 17th major arcanum, star. It's going to be associated to each of the planets. That's what that's going to be.
Right. Don't get up.
Okay. Young photo store. We could do that too. That's this thing, right? No. Where's it then? It's not there.
Is it maybe like the floor?
Could be somewhere around
Keypad, backyard.
Commercial corridor, probably commercial corridor.
Yeah.
Well, let's go down.
Probably.
Let's go down. Almost
Way down, Hades town, way down under the ground.
I gotta say that that Creole singer that's doing the intro for the Live at London, really fucking good.
Have you listened to the rest of it?
I didn't have the rest of it available to me. I only had like 5 songs, so no, I haven't listened through it Live at London.
Oh.
I don't have a Spotify account. I don't know if this on Spotify.
Right. I thought they were on YouTube. Maybe not.
I could put a little bit more effort into finding it. That thing we can use. Okay, again, K-Chat. Do I lock myself out of anything by using this? I don't think I do. Do I? We need that thing if we're gonna go to the photo store for damn sure. Do we fuck anything? That's a serious, honest to God hate chat.
Did we fuck anything?
Yeah, will we fuck anything? The rooms only disappear when you leave with a tarot. So it should be fine, and this room doesn't matter, right? Because there is a room, if we pick up the death one, we lock ourselves out of the key. But there's nothing else that really matters, I think. Technically, this repair spray, I suppose, does, but we're not using them anyway. So, do we care?
Cyclist says that the rooms only disappear when you leave. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, maybe, but we're right here. Right here. A little bit of backtracking never hurt anyone. We were never afraid of a little backtracking on this channel. Here, we eat our fucking peas. We do not need that thing. I guess we could dump that as well. Yeah, just make sure to pick up the key in the back of the photo store. And you're good. Yeah. Okay, well, great then.
Okay. And then that's where we're gonna go.
Generally, I think I'm hesitant about the wheel because I want that shorty, but considering we're shooting everything anyway. Well, heck, Another one of the Isle of the Dead. And it's got a tarot in it. I wonder if that has some sort of an indication. So we ruin the painting. We ruin the symbolism of the painting too, remember? We ruin
and we pick up.
we ruin the idea of sending someone off to death. We strip that. And what is left for us is the lovers.
Subtle game.
Yeah,
Subtle.
right. I mean, no, it's not subtle, but it is hidden in mechanics. And a lot of gamers, I mean, gamers are not generally cued to analyzing the mechanics of what they're playing. They're like, oh, we insert the fucking scorpion key in the shitter lock, which will get us the gold chain to lower the chandelier in the library so we can get the diamond to put into the snake eye. You know, the Resident Evil game mechanic logic. We are not keyed to analyze this shit because so very often it's nonsensical. But here, this motif means things, and it has most recently been used to portray the fear of death. Portray fearing sending someone off on this skiff to the Isle of the Dead, from where they will never come back. And when we strip away that fear, what remains is the fate of the lovers. A connection between two people. A trust, a bond.
Or just love itself.
Yeah. Well, no, I would argue against that. Not love itself, because then the card would be love. It is lovers, which is a specific reference to the people who are in love. Then again, I know the interpretations of the Arcana. I'm not a tarot reader, but maybe you could get into that as well with the game. It would be interesting if someone who actually knew the tarot or reads of the tarot would feed into this notion. But specifically, the relationship between two people who are in love. 90% of people don't even talk about the tarot cards in relation to the story, to be honest. It really confuses me. I mean, again, we're not trained for it. I don't think it's weird. But in this regard, I mean, the hair motif on them even looks like Ariana and Elster. There's distinctly two females.
Yeah.
So, by stripping the fear of death, the fear of loss, we are reminded of what quote-unquote matters. That is to say, the relationship between the two lovers. Beautiful. Big fan.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's not subtle, but I don't think a lot of people would read that. Especially
if you were not sort of looking for it, maybe.
No, but especially just the fact that it's hidden in mechanics. I think people are generally not big on reading into mechanics. I actually think it's the Grand Empress and the Great Revolutionary. Cyclists, I have a read on that. Maybe the Grand Empress and the Great Revolutionary were also lovers. Maybe that is just another reflection of Elser and Ariana. I don't know if that's much of a read, but it's just I feel like it's appropriate with how the Empress and the Great Revolutionary have been mentioned, but we don't actually see them. I don't see much of a direct reference between them, but rather that sort of thematic implication of them. But then we haven't really gotten to the material that sort of implies that the Empress is Ariana, or at least is child, or whatever the hell. I don't know where it's gonna go with that. That is not the way, I think. I think that's the way either. It would be this place. No. Is it this place, really? No. Okay. Have we not found the... because that's the key code. We need a keypad for that. So we need to get to the hospital wing and get the birth certificate. Or well, the
Is it that one?
social numbers.
The one in the atrium?
Well, could be. Could be. So the distinction between it being the Grand Empress and the Great Revolutionary, or it being Ariana and Elster, I think it's a moot point, really. It's both or either. You know, the Empress and Revolutionary were definitely real and had to exist before Ariana was even born, though. Yes, again, that's why I think it's more of a thematic through line, and specifically, we had this conversation earlier where We know that Ariana was subjected to the Imperial Chronicles, the illegal Imperial Chronicles, and maybe she saw herself as the Empress, and then having read that history, maybe that's her thematic association. Like, you know, a person reads a piece of work and it's very influential to them, and they just see themselves and put themselves into the role of the characters and put their own relationships in that context. Like, oh, you're just, you're like a Ross. Oh, you think I'm a Rachel. That kind of stuff, you know? In that case, where the fuck is this? Where is the Photoshop? Is it down the hole? Could be down the hole. Where's the fucking hole? Right, it's over there. Meat grinder.
There's the hole.
There's the hole. I think it would be then. Right? Or?
Huh? Sorry.
Where are we going? Are we going down the hole? I think we're going down the hole.
Did you go to the atrium and look for that door?
They're all locked, but
No. The one that you were just in. That atrium.
we checked both of those. None of those
On
were
this level.
locked. Yep. We checked
And that one and
yeah.
that door in the atrium was
Yeah,
locked too. Okay.
I think it's down the hole. In that case, I'm not sure I want to bring the photo stuff if we're unsure on where to go from there. So let's leave this for the time being. That we're not keeping around. Holy shit, repair spray in this economy. But we might want to bring that one shot, one kill thing if we're gonna jump down the hole. So let's go. Actually, do we want to run that last ad break? It's 4 minutes from now.
Yep. Let's do it.
I think it might be a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Shit. Let's run that last ad break. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to use all the ad breaks that I get because I need more honey in my throat. Judith needs to apply her balm to the back of my neck, as she does. So let's take a little over 3 minuter so I can boil some water, and we'll be right back after either these messages or the song by That So McDaddy. So I'll see you all in a little over 3 minutes on Cycling of Fluids, and I'll see you right soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, Skeeta Idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? SIGNALIS is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen a luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem and excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. Oh.
Yay!
Yay, and there was much rejoicing. Yay.
Yay!
So let's see your cyclist. This game is also like a Rorschach test, where whatever you take from the game is equally valid and kind of tells you a bit about yourself. That I find that's true about most great art. Not necessarily that most great art is obtuse, not either that most art has something for everyone, but if you paint a vivid enough picture, there's going to be something in there that speaks to someone, you know? Especially when you're running with something as, I mean, this is definitely obtuse. It is. It's not clear at all, clear cut. Which I think it's a strength of it. It can be a weakness. It depends. Again, it's all about execution, right? It all varies in execution. Anything goes if you do it well enough. Everything fucking goes. I mean, just take Enki Meeson's Broken Earth, for example. That thing should not work. It's a first person talking to a second person and pushing them into the third person. That sort of disconnect with the different, what do we call them, focality points? Yeah, focality points, I think, is the technical term for it. And that just shouldn't work, and yet it fucking does, because they do it well, you know? Whatever works, whatever floats your poop, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you're creative about it and sort of put effort into it. I mean, a lot of experiments, then they will usually pay off.
Yeah.
And not for everyone, but for some.
I mean, just take a Clear Obscure. There are some, we're not going to get into the plot twists in it, but some of those plot twists just kind of shouldn't work, and they fucking do. Because they fucking earn it.
Yeah.
Also, can I get a shout out for Aquila the Tiefling who came in here? I remember that we didn't shout her out, and we should. I don't think she's still in here, but we should do it nonetheless. It is naught but polite. Oh God, I never before eaten hard hunt, but I think it's better. Probably not fructose. Let's see. Whatever floats your poop. That's a new one. Oh, you haven't heard of that one before? Well, that's a time-honored gem here in this house. My poop doesn't float. Well, you're not eating your burgers right then. Wait, is Clear Obscure a good game? Wait, is this a good game? Do we have a clip of that?
Ah, remember those days. Remember those days when you started off that journey. Oh, I need to rewatch that first video and see what you actually talk about in that first video.
Yeah, I think whenever I inevitably replay it and we do a eyes wide open playthrough of it, I think I want to rewatch a few things of it as well. I think we didn't get through the first segment, the introduction, the prologue. That was one stream, by the way. We took our time. We J.P.S'd it. And that first moment when I'm like, wait, is this game good? And I like that echoed also in the I forget the name of it, but you know the name. The people who make parodies. This game is so tight. Wait, is this game tight?
Oh yeah, this game's
And Cyclist,
video
yeah.
game sacre bleu. Maybe this game will be different.
Cyclist, you're gonna have a blast Clair Obscuring. Holy moly. I would recommend our playthrough. Progressively, once you get past points, shouldn't spoil yourself, because that is a journey that needs to be experienced on your own, because holy fuck. People were so good, not spoiling me on that one either. Oh, how much we wanted to get you to dress Gustav in the swimsuit or whatever by the end of Act 1. Oh, you fucking cruel people. There we go. We got a big shout out for Akila the Tiefling there. A good friend of the channel. She's also a writer. She's a screenplay writer. And we've had conversations about writing before on her stream. She usually does a little bit of analysis. I think we found her because she also played Clair Obscure at the time. I'm very excited. I only know the names of 2 characters. Dude, I'm not gonna say... Dude, it's fucking fantastic. It is fucking fantastic. But just know... No, I'm not gonna say a goddamn thing. I'm gonna be a good boy. I'm gonna be a responsible boy and not say a goddamn thing. Instead, let's swing ourselves back into Signalis and see if we can get some more progression in here. Because it does feel like we would be able to... I mean, I feel like we've gotten like half a route front done, and that is absolutely the last bit. So, I feel like we should be able to knock this out next stream. I feel pretty sure about that. Considering we only have 1 more hour, I don't think it's responsible for us to get into the end of it tonight. No.
No, probably not.
We don't want to rush
So no, exactly. We'll try maybe next week.
I'm
We'll
pretty
see.
damn sure we're gonna be able to knock it out next. Damn fucking certain about it. Seems broken. It looks safe to drop down through the floor below. Hey, Finnick. How do you feel about holes?
I don't like them when I have a meat grinder in them.
It doesn't work. It's fine. It's safe. She says it's safe. Don't you trust Elster?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sure.
Holes.
Yes, absolutely. Of course.
See
Holes.
see, is it you that added hole as a block
Wait,
term?
I'll try it. If I just write hole. Does that
You're a
work?
mod.
No,
You're
that
a
works for
mod.
me.
It might you might be able to say whatever the fuck you want. No?
Oh, I can? Ooh.
I mean, I can take away your mod stat. Oh, son. What's that? Oh, shit. Hi. Oh. Yeah, that was our girl Ariana, and she was not having a good time. She was bleeding out of her mouth.
No.
What does son mean?
Son.
Said
It's not-
A-H-N. German?
Oh, German for tooth.
Ah, yeah, makes sense. I mean, she is... Supposedly she's falling apart, right? She lost a tooth. Another tooth. But seriously, I do like the idea, though, of just adding some random shit to the block list and confusing the fuck out of you. This is why you have mods, you know? They're supposed to help you in your endeavors.
Doesn't work. No. Okay. So I can get through that. Okay.
Best clicks. Suntul. So this is the
I gotta go with better views, maybe. Or something.
Oh, do you
Oh.
see the shadow imprint?
Yeah, it's on the wall, right?
We've seen that once before. We've seen that sort of shadow imprint down in nowhere in a room that sort of mimicked Stork's beer. Not beer. What I'm saying is the B-I-E-R? The slab, the mortuary slab kind of thing, bed. We saw it there. Never seen it anywhere else, I think. It is damn curious because it seems to evoke the sense that this is an imprint of Ariana sleeping. We just had a little vision of Ariana. Maybe she's close by. Maybe that's what that is. I don't know.
True.
What is this? It's nothing. It's fucking nothing. Ooh, there's
I'm
something.
gonna watch that thing. If it's no.
Tower. Oh, that's a bunch of fucking teeth, by the way.
Yep.
Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Due to the ongoing transit of Kites, ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of Yusian citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kites orbit critically damaged Orbit critically damaged. Inquitus orbit critically damaged one of our humanitarian convoys on the way to Veneta, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. The orbit of Kites will continue to block free travel between Veneta, Rootfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons. Oh, right, it's in the way. Okay. Which leaves our liberation troops on Veneta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild the remains of Veneta. Given a little world context, but not much more than that. And of course, we have the card. Yeah, we will pick up the card eventually, but I would love to unlock a way to get back upstairs before we fuck this room. I guess it doesn't matter though, because we're not going to be able to get back up this way anyway. Yeah, you know, we can just take that card, I suppose. So, what is it? Tower? In a public, well, not a diner, but a cafeteria, along with lost teeth. So, tower generally is the projection of power, right?
Yeah, and destruction, I think, as well.
Oh, you can find more around. It's just meant to be what happens to Gestalt when infected. Oh, they just fucking go? Oops. There's more here? No. Oh, it's just teeth. Teethies.
Can you inspect it?
I can. They haven't given us much.
Oh, okay. It just gives you that. Okay.
You're supposed to pair those to the planet later. Planets. 160.
160.
I'm sorry, chat. It's working as intended.
159.
That's another one. Shieldy girl.
That one was standing up though.
Fuck, that's shit. Fuck you. So many girls. Another red eye. Oh, great. Fantastic, actually. Perfect. Dump that. Oh, we actually have a flare gun. Ooh. We brought that. Oh, let's grab. Let's refill our boom boom. We have so much fucking ammo for this thing. Have we really been killing as much as we should?
No, I don't think we have.
Need to kill more. Patient key. Ooh. Who's that?
Is there
Metal key,
any way to
metal key.
check stats?
Stats? No, I don't think so. It's meant to be a reference.
Oh, that's
to
the key for that room. Okay.
Yeah, it's meant to be shadows cast by people over Hiroshima in World War II. Yeah, you know, the whole blasted so hard that all that's left of you as an imprint. I didn't know that was an actual thing. I thought it was just kind of a myth. But we've seen plenty of that in, like, Fallout. Stagger save. That actually happened? Holy fuck. People are so inventive when we kill one another. Imagine if we were that inventive in art.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk more about that in when I will plug something later.
Hiroshima?
But I'm reading current. Well, no, but like, you know, we creating stuff to kill one another. I'm reading a book right now called The Cowboy Apocalypse. Great name. Where a religious scholar is essentially sort of basically tracing the gun, the symbol of the gun, and the meaning of the gun, the value of the gun, whatever it is, through popular culture, and how that sort of influences and how we can understand and school shootings by it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, that scans from an American perspective.
Yeah, and that in a way sort of, and she states in the book in the beginning that it's like, well, every other tool, kind of, that we have, like you can kill someone, you can hurt someone with like a shovel, or a hammer.
Yes. Fairly readily, I would like to argue as well.
Yeah, but the gun is specifically made to hurt usually another creature.
Oh, we're running out of flares. Fuck. Okay. We have. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. Let's go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Let's fucking pop. Oh, we need to combine them. Right. This thing. High explosive. Oh shit, we're so
Hell
gonna kill
yeah.
ourselves with that. So glad to be out of school. Yeah, Cyclist,
gonna be
you're of the American persuasion, or just generally happy to be out of school? We're not that bad here yet. Hopefully we don't get that bad. What do we have here? Young Photo Store. We have that.
We did have a school shooting not too long ago, though.
Shooting specifically? I'm a Yankee, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm tough.
Yeah.
Sorry, bud. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is the save. Yeah, they happen. They just not with the regularity. I mean, in the US, if you really go go by the stats, it's like once a week. Absolutely insane.
It's really
Red eye, by the way.
But I'm gonna talk more about it in the plug section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it came out. Oh. Lock requires a key. That could be the photo store. Oh, leg lady. Fuck.
Or that could be the photo store, maybe.
Wait, that was it? That was it? I feel fucking cheated.
Did you miss?
No way. It's high fucking explosive. Shouldn't matter. What's so high about that explosive?
What's so high about that? Oh, no entry there. Okay.
Don't worry, I live in one of the safer areas. We haven't even had a shooting in my town yet. Not even in your town. Holy moly. Good to hear, though. Good to hear. What, the Pacific Northwest, then? I don't know if that's the safest. I don't know. Here's another uppie? There's so many uppies here. Is this one of them unlockablies? I think it is. I think we found unlockablies. We did. That's one.
Oh.
One unlock.
Shortcut.
One unlockablies. Two.
One unlockably. That's still one of my favorite voices that I ever did for a character.
The Count Chocula. Strong.
Yeah.
It's very strong.
And then when we played Lion's Song. Now, you're gonna be a music star. It's gonna be great.
Fuck, we butchered that game.
Oh, we did, but we had a lot of fun.
We did. All right, let's check this uppie. I don't know where this uppie comes up, actually. And then we're gonna do the photo store. This goes 2 up. Oh, more dead.
Oh, hi.
More kills.
Hi.
I see the aura. I see the aura. I see the
Hi,
aura.
behind
I see the aura. I see the aura. You know, I have enough gun. I don't give a shit about you.
I have enough gun.
Fucking lay down. The red eye. Oh, righty then. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rootfront related to the pareidolia. Pareidolia, we will see a puzzle about that later. It is humanity's propensity to project patterns into the patternless, technically. That usually takes the shape of human features. You remember the fucking rock formation on Mars that in one picture kind of looks like a human face? Yeah, that's the pareidolia effect. The tendency to see meaningful images in random patterns. Yeah, we just fucking had that there. Yeah, thank you. Fucking read the text to have the text explained to yourself. Like seeing a face in an ink block. God fuck. Yeah, thank you, game. Well, look at this fucking smart guy.
Finding Jesus in a piece of bread.
Yeah, exactly. It is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rootfront's planet. That's Jupiter. Let's see your cyclist. Nah, middle of Utah desert. Ooh, pretty much the closest you can get to the old Wild West. There's also lots of Mormons and polygamists there, so yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, the only thing I really know about Utah is the segment from Fallout New Vegas and Mormons, really. Oh, Finnick, that Jesus bread thing. Oh yeah, see?
Yes, I'm intrigued. Go on.
Yet for some of the early settlers on route front, this natural phenomena became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the protectors and the tight grip of the central government on Heimat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. This text so far would indicate to me that the red eye effect that Falk mentions, Falk is really the only one who mentions it. No, not only, but mostly. Most tightly associated with Falk's experiences down the mineshaft hole. I think it's Ariana who grew up on route front, having that as a subconscious projection. But let's see. We're just paying attention to where it's mentioned. During the celebration of Montfest, at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution, but the red coins share an eerie resemblance with the red eye, or is it just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these red eye ration marks, remember to clean off the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or re-gifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Nothing about that text I feel is conclusive.
Right.
That's not to say that it doesn't mean anything, but it's
Okay,
not conclusive. Oh, girl. Let's see here. A previous friend from primary school, she had Jesus on her toes once and then made it into, have I got news for you? Fucking get it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing of there was a case, I don't know exactly when.
Oh shit.
There was a case of 100.
Yeah. I hate these things. You have a gun for them though. Sorry, chat. Oh shit. Just fucking gun. More gun. Let's run into bad. Let's start over. We got the thing. Stabilize a little bit. Do we? Oh, we're out. Okay. Right. We're out.
Okay.
We're big outie. We're outie 5,000.
I'm just gonna finish telling my story.
Yeah,
Give me a
sorry.
sec.
Go ahead. Sorry, buddy.
That there was a case of sort of a lot of people apparently seeing a sort of shadow, I think, atop of like a church or temple or whatever, and it's supposed to like represent a sort of an image of Mary, the Virgin. And there's a lot of people saw that apparently, but again, like where was the origin of that, and how do you see it? How do you perceive that? I think that's I have to read up on that a bit. But yeah, it is a phenomenon. It's like people will think about it, because I think that as well that we have this notion as well of not just finding meaningful random things, but also finding faces and attributing agency to innate objects.
Yeah.
Which again, a lot of scholars have argued that would be a foundational, but also an origin, perhaps, for
religion,
believing, or religion. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we're also very good at it. That's one of humanity's big strengths. We see patterns in shit. Now that goes haywire sometimes, but it's been a good trait for us historically. Do you think we're gonna kill ourselves with the high explosive here? I thought we were gonna be on my ass. That's a big boomy.
Jesus.
No,
Now
boomy.
that's a boomy.
That's a boomy. That's amore, steppy. Wee whoopa. No, I wanna. Yeah, thank you. No, 2 shots. Oh, I hate. Oh, get down. There we go. Never didn't have it.
How much attention did those news get when she found the face on Jesus on her toast? See.
Preis. Reunification at any cost. Orbital defense cannon battery, Veneta 12. Bayan and Kite Sinar crosses. Artillery divisions of the People's Army. Well, good for you, I suppose. Anything in here? Oh, there's a shop rod. We've got another butt plug.
Noise. And there was another exit over there.
How would you feel if stuff like Jesus bread was actually real, though? I mean, in that case, I would either assume it's aliens fucking with us, which would be funny. I would laugh. I would think that was the greatest fucking joke. Or it's just the most obtuse fucking divinity sort of playing a prank. Either which way, it's not very good communication. Is that a new corridor?
I kind of would. I would appreciate that divinity more. But it's like, I'm just gonna put my face on bread.
Yeah, you know what? Me too. Me too. I could get behind that sort of nonsense.
At least they have a sense of humor.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm game for that. Having a trickster god would be so much more, make more sense to me than the serious one. It wasn't toast, it was a tortilla. I mean,
oh, it's a tortilla. Even better. We can have Jesus in a taco.
You only saw it on social media, but we don't talk. She's not religious. I think she just found it funny. Yeah, for. I mean, they do say the works in mysterious ways. That's just an excuse for not having to answer problematic questions, though.
That's an excuse for them to not have to answer why we get bone cancer in children.
Yeah.
I've done a talk to some people about that. That was an interesting evening.
I think not the Eurydice. What the fuck? What is that? Christian collapse of logic. Fuck, what's the name of it? The paradox. The one that gives us the
the theodicy problem?
You call it the theodicy problem, I call it something else, but yes, it's that one. The fuck do I call it?
Problem of evil?
It is that, but there's a specific term for it. You call it the theodicy problem. I've heard it referred to instead as the paradox of something. The U paradox something. But the idea you cannot have an omniscient, an omnipotent, and an omnibenevolent God. If they're omniscient and omnipotent, they cannot be omnibenevolent if there's evil in the world. If you have an omnipotent, if the God in a world where evil exists, if the God is omnipotent and omniscient, he needs to be evil or a bastard. If the God is omnipotent and omnibenevolent, he needs to be blind. If a God is omniscient and omnibenevolent, he needs to be powerless. You cannot fit all three. And that sort of feeds into the whole, works in mysterious ways. It's just, you're just avoiding the problem, though. You're just avoiding the philosophical issue at hand. Kind of thing. And you hear that a lot, unfortunately. It's an escape from a conversation, mostly. Yes, I may have walked into a conversation I shouldn't have as a Christian. Oh, I'm sorry, Cyclist. Finnick here is a religious scholar, but I don't think we're raised Christian, right? We're Scandinavians. But I have big problems with not just Christianity, but mostly Christianity, because I have the strongest interaction with Christianity, having grown up in ostensibly Christian nation. It's a very secular Christian nation, but still. And if anything, I'm an absolute godless heathen at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry. We'll leave it, Cyclist. It's not the point. But yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to leave it, that's absolutely. But again, like I'm personally as a scholar, I'm interested in sort of any sort of like perspectives on it as well.
But that perspective could be had in in another place than.
You shot the wrong one.
Yeah, I did. She was so fucking.
Yeah, maybe in.
Oh shit! There are more ladies. No, there's so many ladies in here. No. All right, it's this room. I love this room. Fuck this room. That's not gonna help. That. Not gonna help.
Might help.
Yeah, I mean later. Oh, bioresonance technology and its limitations. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll leave it, Cyclist. I mean, this is the point of this stream is not necessarily to just rag on organized religion, without due cause, of course. Read it. Yeah. I think this is gonna be something that's gonna either shed light or start a conversation, or both. Classified. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Would we ever have been able to free ourselves from the stranglehold of the Empire without the support of replicas? So replicas predate the User nation. Okay. Essential technologies like climaforming or induced gravity would be impossible without bioresonance technology. Despite that, It feels like we've made little effort to really understand or replicate biresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors has stagnated for nearly a century. I mean, we got Vinyl Pug now, and as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize this barely understood phenomena. This is even in the real smoking gun. We'll get to the real proof eventually. I'm looking forward to it. Take replica production, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicative imperfect? What happens to pre-existing patterns in the receiving brain? Oh, they're using organic brains for that? Fuck! Huh. That could explain splitting personalities. That could explain dual associations between humans and replicas. Like a replica having essentially, she has a base brain and she has the projection pattern. So there's essentially kind of like two people in there that we could scale away from them, as it were. Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach, but I believe that we've become overly dependent on the poorly understood technology controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. It may not be long before we're back where we were under the Empire. Okay, cool. And then we have this thing. Pareidolia. So we have key codes here, right? We have an R on an A. I think it's an A. Then we have an E.
It's an A.
Aeon.
And then
It's gonna be Aeon, right? Yes, it's Aeon.
E. Yeah. And then it's an O.
Oh, and
then
an
an
N
Z.
or a
No.
Z. I think it's N because I think it's gonna be Aeon.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Ah, and it's just default to Lester.
Hmm.
That's kind of interesting.
Fascinating.
It kind of is. I don't know what it would mean if someone who tried this tried Lester first, and if that, in that case, if some sort of ESA or I don't know. It's interesting though.
Yeah.
Oh, well, bugs and card. This is weird, by the way.
Bugs.
Yeah, chrysalises.
Why are there bugs?
That's probably in the process of hatching, right? Becoming something new, transformation.
Yeah. Like the butterfly sort of a moth.
Pick up moon. Fuck, we're a little bit host here. I don't think there's anything else
I
in
think
this room,
moon
right?
is no. I think moon is also like which makes sense with all the moths here. Like it's connected to change.
That's not the shield lady. That's the shield lady. I would, if we could get one off. Introductory wise. Oh shit, we're in the way. It's in the way. It's in the way. No, don't see us. Don't perceive me. Ah, fuck. She saw me. Okay, well, we're going back and dumping shit. Don't get up. No, we're not burning you. I mean, that document didn't really have anything solid for us, I'd like to argue. But we'll get more, I'm sure.
I mean, again, apparently we're supposed to get this real smoking gun soon, so.
Yeah, we'll get. Dump. Refill, dump. Do we even need to refill that? Do we want to refill? I mean, we want to refill this thing. Yeah, fuck it. No, you know what? No, let's go conventional. In that case, we might bring a little bit more ammo, because we're gonna need it. Yep. Do we need to heal? No, we never need to heal. We're too cool for healing. Should save though, but no, here we are. What time is it?
Well,
Got
here we
another
are.
half an hour. Yeah, here we are.
Summertime.
Summertime.
What time is it? Summertime. It's a vacation.
That was something complete. That's what happens.
We're sing High School Musical.
Okay. step. Yeah. You wibbity bop. Oh, get out of my fucking. That's another fleshy tubes. Oh, so much fleshy. Please no aura. Oh, there's gonna be aura here, aren't there? Oh, there's gonna be aura. We stepped on the girl. Oh, there is a repair patch. There are 2. You wanna pop that immediately, or wanna self-heal a little bit? We want the timer. Do we have space for that thing? We do. Great.
You do.
What does it say?
512.
Okay, patience. Oh, the patient files. Great.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Interesting.
Right, so this entire fucking corridor is fucked now. Which is one reason why you might not wanna. Ooh, okay, so we don't necessarily need to deal with any of the other girls. Okay.
No.
Oh, let's see your cyclist. What do you mean? It tells you how every piece of advanced technology is made using bioresonance, and that's why they're still using Windows XP while having spaceships. I think I like that. I like that as an explanation model. It is also indicating that they don't understand how it works, don't understand where it came from, although which makes sense. There's nothing else in this entire corridor. All of the other south rooms are fucked. That's fucked. We got that thing. We could. No, that's fleshed. It's all fleshed over there, son.
It's flushed.
And I don't think we're gagging for more kills.
I mean, I don't know.
I don't think so. We're here. We don't need to go there yet, but we will as soon as we read the file. But down here, I think we have the Photoshop key, which we should use. We have done so much this run.
We've done a lot. Yeah, I mean, we just need to find like what?
How many cards do we miss?
2 more?
Yeah, something like that. I think we need
2
6.
more cards?
Yeah, 2 more. And we
Yeah,
have
2 more cards, and then we can open the final, you know.
And we know where they are. They're
Place.
in the photo room, this thing, and then in the library. So
Yeah.
we're gonna be done real fucking quick whenever we actually sit down and finish this thing. We're not gonna do that tonight. I thought about it,
No.
but we're not gonna do that tonight. We also have that key. We
I mean, technically I am free tomorrow.
Oh, me too.
So I mean, theoretically,
Fuck.
but that all depends on you, how you feel. You were the
Yeah.
one with the cold.
I'm feeling okay. I don't know how I sound. It would be so fucking good to knock this out before Christmas.
It would, so that we can then start with something like else.
Yeah, we just take a break or everything. You and me have been talking about the scheduling moving forward and maybe not doing the, every
Yeah.
fucking Sunday too. It would just be, I mean, it's been a cursed run. Let's just progress and see where we find ourselves.
Yeah. Let's progress and see what happens. Well, yeah, but it's like there's a different thing about like sounding fine, but then like internally being like on fire, like ah.
But I'm peppering it with so goddamn much tea, right, dude? It's just numb at this point. Scratching a little bit. More gonna be a mission tomorrow, I think. All right, what do we have? We have developer fluid, yay! And
Fluid. That's the thing that developers are living on.
so this was the picture that we were looking for. No, sorry, this is the picture we had in the beginning of Act 1, not in the prologue, right? This is.
Right.
What's her fucking name? We'll get it. Is that Isa Ito?
Is that
People's Army, 5th Venetian Infantry Division, Unit 12. Alina Seo.
Alina.
Alina Seo. That's her. So this is the actual photograph with the half-blind girl blackened out, burnt out. So this could be Lilith Ito. Ito we know the name of. I don't recognize any of the other names, so I will believe that that's Lilith Ito. Is that the sister of Isa Ito then? And also, is that some sort of a... Does she have a connection to Elster? Or does it matter? Here's the thing: if our read is quote unquote the correct one, quote unquote big bunny ears on that one, big bunny ears, so just flopping around like limp dicks, right? If our read is correct, the association between Lilith E2 and thus Isa E2 and Elster does not need to be one of genealogy. It does not need to be a chronological one. It could just be that Ariana had sort of, you know how you've known different people, but they sort of fill the same slot for you, kind of thing, or they remind you of, you know, each and every one of them, kind of thing. And when I was a schoolgirl, I had a big crush on this girl, or these girls, or they were big friends to me, and they were supporting me in a time of trouble. And then, of course, I got shipped off to military camp, and then I got shipped off to Pendrels, and then you were there. Hi, Shay, stretchy. Oh shit, Shay. Yeah, a little bit stretchy. As you may be able to tell, we are not running on full steam here. Let's do a little stretchy. Probably gonna be good for me. Hi, Shay. Can I get a big shout out for Trash Panda Shay too? It's not gonna be the full circle. Because he's, as you may be able to tell, Shay, my face is not cooperating with me tonight. It is currently being drugged into submission so that we are able to be here for y'all and play this game. And we've been doing well. I mean, we're up on the 4 hours, and we're talking about overtime. We're talking about hard overtime, which the frustrating thing is I think we could do it. That's the worst, you know. That's the absolute fucking worst. We could do it. I think another hour or 90 minutes. 90 minutes overtime, we could do it. Because we do want to talk about it too, right?
Yeah.
Is that something that would be fine for you? That would be 10:30.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. So we can finish it. So we can then, yep.
This cursed fucking run. We've had so many run-ins.
Exactly. So we can just finish this cursed run. Yeah. Also, can you hear my landlord playing the synth?
No, I can't.
In the background? No,
I can't.
Okay. Because how can you hear that? It's like an organ background music right now.
Let's see your cyclist. No, we theorize that Lilith is Isa's aunt. Lilith is most likely Elster's original gestalt, and they were brought together through synchronicity. Synchronicity, is that Jungian synchronicity, or is it another bioresonance effect? Also, I don't think that chronology works. I don't see how they managed to manufacture an Elster unit from a neural pattern. I mean, I guess not one that went with Ariana on the Penrose. I have a little bit of a hard time. I mean, that would have been a fresh production then. Like that, the Elster unit was fresh out of the fucking gate as a production unit. If Ariana got to bring one along on her Penrose program. And remember that Ariana had no influence with the military, right? She was sent to the military because, fucking revolutionary shit pick. She's a fucking spy, I bet. We're gonna shape her up. And then they found out, hey, she's got a little bit of bioresonance to it. Yeah, you know what? Let's scan her and then send her fucking off because we don't trust her. Right? That's essentially it, isn't it? And I just don't really see how... I don't see the chronology working. She was still young when she was sent off, right? So I don't really see the chronology of them getting a scan of her friend or her friend's aunt, producing a Lester unit, and then having mass-produced enough Lester units to afford to send one out as a standard operating procedure for the Penrose program with Ariana. Are you seeing where do you see it, Finnick, where I'm having a little bit of a problem with the chronology on that?
Yeah.
I just... doesn't really fit for me in my mind. But then again, we don't know the dates on any of this happening, right?
I'm just very sort of... I'm just mixing up names or getting confused. I feel like I didn't pay enough attention. I think first time playing it, now second time I'm looking for like other things. Yeah. I'm not very, because I'm
you're thinking that things
I don't know. Maybe I'm operating on the thing that is like it's about these two. Again, maybe I'm reading it through the lens of like it's Ariane and Elster, like these are the two, like that their love story is what matters, sort of.
I mean, yeah. Hi, Bun! Can I get a big shout out for Confused Bun as well? I heard confused and now I'm here.
You got it.
Just absolutely manifested. Confused Bun made manifest. Welcome in, Bun, a good friend of the channel, another one. First off, we got a shout out for Trash Panda Shay. I don't think we presented Shay enough. She's the mommy. She's the big mommy voice of this her little corner of Twitch. And you should totally go check her out. I think she's gotten her streaming sorted out. She's back on track again. You should totally check her out. She runs a great ship. And then we got Confused Bun, who plays your... Are you still into the Baldur's Gate 3 random number generator fucking cursed run? Because that is a cursed run. Oh god. I'm gonna be fun till the break. Oh, it's not cursed. Oh, it's fucking cursed. I've seen some of that run, Bun. It's so fucking cursed. Let's see your cyclist. Yeah, that's what matters to me as well. But this is how Ariana and Elster got here. It was set in motion before Elster and Ariana were even born. That sounds like conspiracy theory to me. I'm not quite seeing it. I'm not seeing the connection between Elster and the E2s, other than for Ariana having a connection to them. It's unique. Yeah, that's certainly a diplomatic way of framing it. Let's look, Cyclist. Right now, there's not support for it, but again, we haven't completed the entire game. From what we have consumed, at least. Other than that being the picture that she had, that we had. But then again, we also had a picture of Ariana, so this could just be another picture that's superimposed on the Ariana picture, so that doesn't really mean anything either. It's weird, right? It's just the chronology for me just doesn't work. That's one of the reasons why that sent me into the dream logic read of this game. Because it just cannot make sense of the chronology. Alright, well, oh shit, that, oh, damn. Oh, right, we can just combine shit, I think. There we go. We got a QR code. Fantastic. I think we're gonna stuff that into the scanner. I think that's it. I believe.
Oh, okay, right. We just need to survive our way there.
Should be fine, surely. So look, I understand the want to try to develop a chronology of this because I was there as well. Just not certain that there's evidence for it, you know? Got it!
Yay.
Pick up sun.
Sun.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Leaving. I have been sun. That's a spy then. I have been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kites tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. This is the first indication we've had that Ariana is bioresonant. A white-haired girl.
Yeah.
And also we know that she worked then in the store that the E2s owned. Which would explain why she has an interaction with them.
Nice. So that was in the store. Now the last one is at the library, right?
Yep. And we're done down here, I think. I'm pretty sure. So we are reading the diskette.
Where is the library?
No, we're reading the disc. We're getting the keypad to this room. We're getting in here, and that's where we're gonna get the key, the last key, the big key, and then we're getting the turret in there. And I think then we're done.
Okay.
That's a weird locked door. But otherwise, yeah, I think we're getting there. I think we're in a spitting distance of being down here. But you're mentioning a lot of notes, Cyclist, that we just haven't run into. Have we missed them? I don't think we missed anything. Let's pop this thing now.
If we do miss them, maybe it's worth just like afterwards, if we're done with the game, just like look it up.
Potentially.
Maybe.
Potentially. More of that red rum carpeting.
Yeah. Which, you know, that's a reference.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I mean, oh right, we have another key we need to do. We have this thing. Let's do that first.
Yeah,
let's do
right.
that first, because that is the door that I was sort of hanging up on. Oh, we should save. We should save at this point. No, they are near where you get the last key. All right. Good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you. 17 hours. We passed the 12-hour mark, though.
Well, we did do that.
That's going to earn us a death point. It's a weird grading curve that you're measured on as far as this game goes, and the endings that you get. Right.
Is that a thing in earlier these types of games?
Yeah, but generally it's speed. It's the fewer healing items you use. It's generally performance related, like good performance. This one is just weird. Like how long have you run around wounded and hurt? That kind of stuff. It's bizarre.
Right.
Right. Right. This is where we put all the things. Dream diary. I think this is you. I think this is Ariana.
Was that Ariana?
I think so.
I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitesh. When a storm consumed me, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng, and I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others, until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persisted beyond death.
So now, this is, again, interesting, and it sort of, again, collapses the chronology of it a bit, and it also lends us the notion that maybe Ariana was able to draw inspiration from the Empress and all that due to the bioresonance, because what she's describing here is what's happening once she started dreaming, right? And she had that dream way before she started dreaming. Right? Let's see here, SIGNALIS. How doesn't it work chronologically? The Empire is established by the Empress, but that's potentially age-old, right? The Empire came before the Yuan nation, so the Empire might have been prehistoric, essentially. Revolution creates a nation and begins taking planets one by one. Yeah, sure. Including Leng and Rootfront, before Ariana was born. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Veneta has been occupied with a nation but cut off from the wider system. Yes. I'm not arguing any of that. I'm arguing the time frame on finding Ariana to be bioresonant, taking her scan, and immediately shipping her off to on a Penrose program, because they said that everyone that they scan, they get rid of in some way, shape, or form. And obviously, Ariana wasn't just killed; she was sent on the Penrose program instead, which is essentially the same thing for all intents and purposes as far as it comes to obfuscating where the neural scans came from. And with her, she had, as a standard practice, because notice that the Penrose program, that was not the first Penrose program. There was a standard operating procedure to have a Lester with them. That sounds like the Lesters have been in production for a long time. Longer than, I would argue, it would take for Lilith E2 also getting scanned, turned into a Lester unit, and being sent along with Ariana. I don't, from a production line standpoint, I would argue that the Lesters should probably have been in production while Ariana was here in Rootfront. The replicas should be, I mean, we know for a fact that the Colibri were in production, at least. That's not saying much, really, but it seems to me like the replicas, considering that the replicas date back to even the Imperial days, I'm thinking that even if these replicas that we have seen represented here were new creations by the Revolution, or the Yuan nation, I still think they're probably, I mean, I don't see how they were produced, all of them mass-produced, to the point of being discarded into space, like with the Lester unit, on such a wide scale, over the course of what, 2 years? 5 years? However long it took for Ariana and Lilith to get scanned, and Ariana getting sent away. I don't see it. Lilith could also be more distant relative. Could, but now you're using could be, right? They never discovered she was bioresonant. The person who tested her was an Imperial spy. I mean, obviously not obviously, that's incorrect, but our running theory is that Folk is based on Ariana's scan, which means that they know she was bioresonant, or at least they found out later. Either which way, they sent her off. And we'll find out about that. We're going to read the medical records real soon. Sorry, Vinnick, carry on.
16th night. As the storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined city scraper on Vienta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, and suddenly lightning struck the building and I woke up.
That's the tower, probably.
18th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice on Route Front, when I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me, in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the grace of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes.
That sounds weird. That was 5 notes. We have 6 cards. 1 for each place. Great. So we have the place we need to put them, and we're gonna get some sort of cool material there. What makes you believe that replicas can have different faces from their gestalts? Where does that enter into what I said?
I think when you're talking about how Ariadne was the gestalt for Folk.
I mean, it's just a neural pattern. Why would they necessarily need the same face? What makes you assume that they can't? Right, the disc. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I was like, shit, I thought we were gonna get a card out of that. Are we missing a card? Are we gonna get 2?
We're missing 1 card, which we're gonna find in the library, but...
Are we missing 1 card? Are we not missing 2?
No, there was 6 cards, right?
Yeah, we need 6.
In
I
total.
think we only have 5.
Yeah, we have 5. We have
Do
5.
we? Oh shit. 1, 2, 3.
1,
Yeah, we
2,
do.
3,
Yeah,
4, 5.
I'm fucking high, I guess. Oh, maybe the honey's finally getting to me. So this is gonna be the yes. This is gonna be the medical record's gonna get us the code for the girls, the E2 girls, Medibank, Medizinische Datenbanken. Right. Okay, here we have a bunch of them. I don't know if most of these are relevant to us. I don't think Gabrielle Ong is. I'm not sure you are relevant. Replica technician. So we know that the replicas were around. We don't know what kind of replica. MS. Oh, that sucks. So sorry. Rude. Yeah, tough. Voltraud Gao. That's one. That's blending the German and the Chinese is a real fucking thing. Or Japanese? I don't know. Asian.
Japanese, I think it is.
Bronchial asthma. Yeah.
Right? No, wait, I could be wrong. I don't know.
Fong. No, Gao. That's Chinese. I'm pretty sure. Imagine being told, I'm not sure you're relevant. Now we got the girls. Erica and Isolde. Would Isa be Isolde E2 then, you think?
I mean, I would assume I don't see any Isa either. Like,
no. But that's the, I mean, Isa could be a shortening of Isolde. A pet name, kind of thing. Serious cyclist, I just don't see any evidence for it being possible for replicas having different faces. Same the other way around. If it was possible to do so, I don't know, why wouldn't they make all of them the same? Boring. Easier to tell the different models apart and how to treat them. But I mean, Lilith's face is not necessarily the same as... I don't think this graphic style lends itself well to telling the faces apart. But then maybe that's just me. The hairs are different. The hairstyles. It's like anime logic, right? So one of the E2 girls, she was born of Veneta, homeworld, root fronto, university student, sector C, sprained ankle, very active in sports activities. That does kind of sound potentially like it could be Lester. I'm very active in sports activities, kind of thing, you know, active girl, sports-like, could be, but it's very thin. It's so fucking thin. Then we have Isolde, Isa, hypothetically, shops assistant, Minor fracture, a lot of fractures. Major laceration forehead. Regularly treated for small lesions. Very prone to accidents. She was bullied.
But also double fracture right arm.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait, we didn't break our. Did we break off our right arm or our left arm?
I forget. I think it's the right. But I think this is an indication, regularly treated. I think this is a bully indication.
Yeah, right.
Which could mean that this is potentially the... no, again, it doesn't work with the... as far as I understand the chronology of it. Oh shit, we got an ad break. Can we run that? It's coming in 40 seconds. I would like to, if we're gonna go, I want more tea. And another little spritz in my schnog. So let's do that. You can hear it's still good. It's still good. We're still good. So gonna take another break. Might be the last one. But we're gonna push. We're gonna push. Executive decision. We have concluded we're gonna push. So see you all back here in a little over 3 minutes. Cycling of fluids, don't go away for the epic finale of this game. This wonderful piece of fiction. See you soon.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopus.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? SIGNALIS is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
Oh, sorry, Finnick. I didn't even warn you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, you're good. Excellent. Well, we're all live. I just slipped right into it. God. Well, now I have every material here. I even have my jug of honey, like a fucking Pooh Bear. Ooh. All right. All right. Whew. Let's see here. I have anything in chat. I just don't see the evidence for it being possible for replicas having different faces. I mean, the skeleton is constructed. It's polyethylene and armor and ceramics and shit. And the skeletal structure bears a great relevance to what kind of face you get. There was also an indication that they use a replica brain and then push the neural pattern onto that brain, which seems to suggest that the brain is organic. And if the brain is organic, it would make more sense to me that the body would be designed after that. The person who was the brain, just as much as the person who was the neural pattern. But again, there's no real indication either which way. I mean, I also kind of see a point if they want to hide who they... There is specific information about them wanting to hide who the pattern giver was, to the point of, maybe not, we don't know if they killed them, but we certainly know that they sent them off on the Penrose program to die. They're removed. The person who gave the neural pattern is removed, which seems to suggest that they don't want people to recognize who offered up the neural pattern. And if they gave them the face of the person who gave them the neural pattern, then some people might notice, especially since there are 10 models that are being mass produced and sent everywhere. So it would be weird if they gave them the face of the person who gave them the pattern, if they want to hide who gave them the pattern, right? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. You can line their faces up side by side and they're exactly the same. Same thing with Alina Sio and Ariana, except for the hair color and the direction of the hair being mirrored. Okay. Huh. Still weird though. Yeah, see here's the thing, Cyclists. I think there's a lot of red herrings at play here. I think there's information that just is meant to seem like it's connected and it not being, because no explanation that I can see explains everything. To me. I've tried to put it all together into sort of a neat chronology and I just can't make heads or tails of it. I can't make it fit. That need to make it neat becomes more lenient, more loose, if you permit this reality that we're living in, and this reality that we're perceiving, being dictated by the dreamer, and thus permitting dream logic onto it. There's another indication about the faces. It's specifically said that the face of Folk was designed to look like the great revolutionary's daughter, too. And we have indication to believe that Folk's pattern was Ariana. And we know that Ariana wasn't necessarily herself, the revolutionary's daughter. It just doesn't... There's too many pieces on the board that don't fit. Kind of thing. It's like an Abercrombie novel. We're expecting a 1,000-piece puzzle and we're getting 1,500 pieces, and you just don't all fit. They just erase them from the record. Well, erasing them from the record would mean hiding them. That's a hiding action. I think that's incredibly reductive. Incredibly even. The fact that despite thinking about it every day and only understanding 90% of it, it's exactly why I love it so much. They need to know, yet never being able. I mean, that hunt keeps you up at night and you like it, absolutely. I don't think it's meant to fit. That collapsing reality and all that. It's not meant to make neat sense. There's not enough information on the board to fit it all together, which is where we get the theory crafting. The conspiracy theories, which is fine. That's great fun. I mean, just look at 2/3 of the Souls community. you know?
Mm.
But it is interesting if we
Right.
actually have facial structures that can map onto one another. That is curious.
Mm.
But I'm still not sure that that proves anything. This is another one of those incidental pieces of kind of evidence, but we have so much evidence kind of speaks against one another. It's fucking weird, yo. Also, we need to get the code for the girls. 560524. That's the entry. That's what we actually need here. I don't think there's anything else here that we need to know. I think.
No, we have Young, Ariana Young there.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, that's relevant. Oh, she was born on Leng. Curious.
Radio officer.
Huh. Doctor's notes removed.
Treatment. Hmm.
That seemed to suggest that there's something high sensitive about the doctor's revelations about her that the Yushun nation thought fit to suppress. Maybe bioresonant sensitive. That could certainly fit that kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Serious cyclist. I'd say that they just used the revolutionary's daughter as the original Gestalt, not that they modeled her after the daughter while having Ariana's brain scan. For me, the entire plot breaks if they ever find Ariana, because then she has a way out of instead being the middle. I think that's a lot of conjecture, man. It's a lot of conjecture. And besides, the time frame, you're assuming that the death of the Empress happened anywhere near Ariana's stay at Ruthfront. I think that's a bold assumption. Because this war between the Empire and Yushun Nation, that scans to me as one of those forever wars. That scans to me as one of those things that just never end. Which means that this war could have been going for hundreds of years. We have no time frame on any of those historic events. We know that there are chronicles, imperial chronicles, that are forbidden. Big leather-bound tomes. You don't generally get that from current events. You get that from historic events. When did I ever say that? I think the Empress died a few generations ago. Okay, great. Me too. I think that's quote-unquote ancient history. Ancient. Big bunny ears on that one as well. It's just the implications of, there being a genealogical association between the daughters, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But this seems pertinent, especially since we mentioned that the Yushun nation didn't know she was bioresonant. I think this is an indication to... It's not evidence, it's indication to the opposite. Something was important enough about Ariana that the doctor realized that was redacted from the notes. Siegfried, male. Only male here, right? I still don't think he's the Adler, though.
Well, yeah.
Again, this proves nothing, I would like to point out. It feeds into my argument, but it is nowhere near proof. But it is interesting. She's the only person here who has removed doctor's notes. No? She does not.
Yeah.
Here we have another.
No, wait, we have another guy, Nikolai.
Nikolai also had it? Oh, another guy. Yeah, okay. Nikolai, Russian name with Vietnam surname. So there's another one with removed notes. Okay. So it is not, again, it undermines the argument. It's all, I just... I don't think anything fits neatly, which I like. I like that. I like its story to be a little bit contradictory. I know that's not everyone's jam, but it certainly fucking is mine. Man, I gotta thank you. You're the only person I've met who has been able to point out things I missed. Fuck yes! That's what we do! Woo!
He does that.
Yeah, I like being the thumb in people's eye. Have you thought about this? And you're like, no, fuck you. Yeah, I love that shit. And challenge my interp in such an interesting and intelligent way. Well, thank you so much, Cyclist. Hopefully you're enjoying the hell out of it, because I am. I absolutely am, and this is such a gem to debate this thing on. Because again, I tried to make sense of the chronology and stuff about this game, and I just fucking can't. And it frustrated the shit out of me until I just relented with the whole dream logic and collapsing reality angle. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So it's a thematic piece, more so. I think the analogy to Mulholland Drive is not a bad one. I think that fits fairly well.
Yeah. I'm sorry that I don't want it to... We need to, you know...
Yeah, I'm fixing my tea.
Well.
I'm fixing my tea.
Yeah, okay.
But we're right fucking there. We're within the span of 90 minutes. Still, God. Alright. We are going to the store.
We are going to the store.
I think it's in here.
To buy some Jesus bread or tortilla.
But we are gonna lend a book. Cool book. So what did I say? No. Not a fucking 3, dumbass. 5, 6. 560, 542, 524. No, fuck. Oh, God, man. All you need to do is put in a 6-digit code. How fucking hard is it, streamer? I don't remember shit, but I do have it written down. This is where we need to do the thing.
We need to remember the key as well. Is that what you're doing right now?
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what we're doing. I think it's 250. Is it? Let's take a look at that. 240. So it is that weird fucking noise. No, it's not.
Oh, I guess it was.
How the fuck are you supposed to know that? Song of the Gods. Banned! Yeah, you don't fucking say. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of. This is Jungian synchronicity taken into extreme, right? This is essentially someone read Jung and just, let's make this cosmic horror. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. This deep vibration of the cosmos cannot just be heard and felt. We all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. You can also read Schrödinger's wavelength bullshit, quantum mechanics into this. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. But every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play this music of the worlds, but who can conduct it, gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. You find images hidden in the radio frequency that show hints of where to go. Oh, really, you do? Heck. Man, I would love to see a documentary about the people who first discovered that. I would kill for a documentary of that. No, not quite that bad, but that would be fucking fascinating. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. That's the first reference to her being by Resonant, I think. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of illusion and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Those are the replicas. This reads to me as almost mythology. I would, yeah. This reads to me like, you know, the mention of Julius Caesar.
Yeah, but this feels to me as a foundation myth.
Yeah, essentially.
It's essentially the foundation of Rome between Romulus and Remus.
Yeah, kind of that. I'm thinking Alexander the Great as well. That kind of nonsense, you know, that happened way in the back, kind of thing. But it doesn't really.
Or just like new. Aeneas as well, when it comes to also like another part of Rome.
Yeah,
It's like
absolutely.
having connect to historical, wanting to connect to historical people. Oh,
On the horizon I saw a star fall into the sea, and the sound of thunder, like trumpets of angels, flew over the water. That's very biblical.
I think it actually is biblical.
Oh shit, is it Book of Revelations?
Book of Revelation.
Sorry.
Uh,
I also like that the key's blade is sort of like an axe, by the way.
yeah, that's true.
Let's take a look at the keys when we get back to a box form.
I'm gonna look that up and see if that is a thing.
Yuri Stern has confirmed
But-
that the Song of the Gods book is truth. That's a 1,000-yard stare.
Oh,
She wasn't the
Does
one
that
who
mean-
lost. Yes, it is.
I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry.
When did she lose her eye? That mimics Lilith, if anything. Lilith had lost her eye in the picture, but this
Yeah.
would be not Lilith. So the two protagonists meet. Yeah. Forgive me. I broke the promise. She broke the promise. That was one of the Hail Marys. So this whole scene mimics a scene out of Silent Hill 1. It's not the same setup with the characters, having the mimic or the mirror image of them, like both being sort of framed as protagonists, but we only playing one of them, and we're playing sort of parallel to each other. But it's different. But in Silent Hill 1, there's a character called Lisa. I think it's Lisa, who's a nurse at the hospital, and she is sapient. She doesn't really know what's going on, and we find her as this sort of damsel in distress, stuck in a hospital, and we encounter her a few times. And eventually, in the end, somewhere in Act 3 of Silent Hill 1, we have a scene with her where she has this revelation, or she becomes self-conscious or whatever, and she starts bleeding, and slowly becoming one of the doodads, the monsters. And there's this kind of music cue as well that's sort of hitting off for the rest of the game. It feels weird, it feels special, and she essentially goes away in front of our eyes. And it's a beautiful, poignant moment, one of the most beautiful and harrowing in the entire game, I would argue. And I feel like this is a strong inspiration from that. Let's see here, Yuri. Yuri Stern has confirmed that the Song of the Gods book is truthful. Is one of the few things we have directly confirmed. Okay. And then she reassembles Ariana Alina. She reassembles. But that we don't know. That we do not know. But she could. I mean, if the Empress has the same power as Ariana has, she certainly could. But that's not confirmed. Okay.
No, not reassembles, resembles.
Oh, and
Like
she resembles
resemble.
Ariana Alina. And what? The Empress resembles Ariana Alina? Or rather, Ariana Alina resembles the Empress. Okay, this is it. If you read of this room doesn't convince you, then nothing will. Alright. Well, we had the loss of Isa. She supposedly came from this Ito family. I think we're gonna have pictures there, we're gonna have material. And here she comes back to where Ariana worked as a clerk? Yes, she did. And she can't find her here either. And that makes her give up. Prometheus. Oh, this, okay. Here I sit, forming mortals after my image. A race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. So, manufacturing people to reject you in the same way that I do. Finding this in a bookstore isn't that weird, but obviously this is meant to be a message from someone. I would argue the dreamer. I would argue then maybe the revolutionary. Or it's the empress, but it requires someone to hate and thee to scorn. As I. That reads to me, they are gonna hate you the way I hate you. Right? Or am I creating people that you will hate like you hate me? What's the actual grammar of this? And thee to scorn as I. No.
To weep, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I.
Yeah, you're supposed to hate them, right? Like you hate me. Yeah, that reads in that case like the empress.
And thee to scorn.
For you to hate. That's that sentence structure, right? As I.
For thee and thee to scorn. Isn't it like something that they are supposed to scorn you?
No. I'm pretty sure that the grammar structure here, and this is Shakespearean English essentially, which grammar doesn't generally want to touch. But I'd argue that the sentence structure here refers to she has created mortals in my image. That seems to suggest the replicas, which almost seems to suggest that the Empress was a replica. Curiously enough, that she had an imprinted mind herself. Which is interesting. A race resembling me to suffer to weep. Because we just heard that the Empress created the replicas. So this seems to be a message from her. And also, the association then between Prometheus and the Empress as stealing fire from the gods and being punished for it. Stealing the capacity to conduct the cosmic song in her image as she wishes, right? That would be an equivalent to Prometheus stealing fire. And she creates then a race, resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, to experience life, to be essentially human, and thee to scorn as I, and for you to hate as you hate me. That's how I'm reading it. But remember that in the dreams, we're gonna go back up there and put the cards in their place. Remember that the game refers to Ariana as having dreams that seem to put her in the role of the Empress. That does not necessarily mean there's a direct link between the Ariana and the Empress. Only maybe she can sense the shockwaves in bioresonance or whatever, however the fuck that works, kind of thing. But this seems to be from the Empress in some way, shape, or form. So what? And here we have the girls. Isolde. Okay, Isolde and Isa. Yeah, Isa is a shortening of Isolde. Then a photograph of Isa wearing a school uniform. Right?
Yeah, Isolde. Yeah. It says beneath there. Yeah, Isolde. Exactly.
A picture
that's
bearing
Erica.
Image. That's Erica. Doesn't help us much. There we have the card. Careful. Resonant phenomena. Oh, sorry. Let's pick up what SIGNALIS has said here. Let's see here. Sorry, buddy. No, right after the first part of the cutscene, it flashes to a side profile of her, which we've seen twice before. First at Sierpinski 23, with Alina in the elevator, and with Ariana in Nowhere after you wake up. Yeah, I see that. The person she wants to scorn is the Eye. The Eye saw the creation of replicas as a waste of its power and therefore punish her. I have yet to see any indication of that. I don't see that. I don't see the Eye.
Also,
No, go ahead.
No, the key thing. Sorry, I'm jumping back to the key thing. It's not in Book of Revelation, but it is using language from
Ah,
Book of Revelation.
yeah.
And
Okay.
also for Genesis, actually.
Let's take a look at the rest of the keys then before we actually before we get there. I'm still not seeing the connection of the eye, other than the fact that Prometheus stole fire from the gods. But that could just be stealing fire from the heavens, just as much, which would be the stars. There's no necessity for agency there. I see the read. I absolutely see the read. I see still very little basis for an agency in the eye, other than what Ariana may project into it. Resonant phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related yet lack causal connection. That's Jungian. That's just Jung, straight Jung. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world, yet creating physical phenomena remotely simply by consciously or unconsciously. That's a weird addition, right? Unless it's relevant. Willing them into existence forms the basis of the entire field of bioresonance technology. Before the advent of bioresonance technology, acausal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Many phenomena such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect have since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonant effects. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our greater revolutionary, who had no such divine power? Still seeing nothing of agency here. Consciously or unconsciously, I think is... But then again, I'm looking for it. But it is valuable information. And also the whole, the mind, they alter the physical world. Which we get to the whole collapsing reality kind of thing, right? Also doppelgangers for the... That's a weird mention. Why some of these characters might look like one another. That actually could explain that. Or it could be this sort of lampshade to that effect that you mentioned. Why certain characters look like one another. Actually have it on the page here. That bioresonance can just mold a person to look like someone that the molder wants them to look like, kind of thing. Even if it's unconscious. So you don't think there is a Zeus to the Empress's Prometheus? There could be, but it's not evidence, Cyclist. That's the thing. It could be. And I recognize that it sounds like, and it may be actually the case, that I am rejecting a different idea, not on a basis of the material, but a basis on bias. There could be a Zeus, but Zeus is specifically not mentioned. They mentioned taking it from the stars. And you could just as much say that that Prometheus stole... You could both say Prometheus stole fire from the gods, which would give agency. Outer gods then. You know, Azathoth at the center of the universe. Or it could be stole it from the heavens, which would be the stars, which would not necessarily associate to agency. Let's see here. So yeah, coincidence straight up doesn't exist in this world. Yes. If something happens, it happens because of Ryan resonance. Yes, but who's the conductor? That's another question, right? You're referring to some sort of agency beyond the stars, while I'm referring to Ariana as agency. There's little to no proof of anything in the game. No, you're right. Proof is haphazard at best, and it's a lot of inference, but inferences need... Let's separate proof from evidence. Proof is in the pudding. Proof is actually... this shows that this is conclusive, while evidence can point to a conclusion. There's a bit of distinction there. I do think it's interesting that they mentioned doppelgangers. Specifically, probably explicitly, because you mentioned they're looking alike. But again, it proves nothing. On serious Signalis. Like I said, I've talked to people who go even farther than you and say that bioresonance straight up doesn't exist. Oh, I don't believe that for a second. No. It's the foundation of how this fucking thing's put together. It's the fucking glue. And it's just something Ariana read about and came up with. No. No, I would not go that much. I would go that far. At all. It's a foundation to this world.
Yeah.
It's the what if, essentially. And also, this is interesting. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by a greater revolutionary who had no such divine powers? That would argue two things, I would argue. There are two little tidbits of information here. Number one, it was argued to be a divine gift, but a gift needs to be given. That suggests agency. But why was she then defeated? Which seems to contradict the idea that it was gifted. It was just something that was lying around and she took it or could take it. That is not a gift. Number two, how could the great revolutionary who had no such divine power defeat the Empress? Generally, when someone powerful is defeated by someone weak, it's because they trusted them. Or dare I say, loved them. Thus getting into the binary reflection between Ariana and Lester. Potentially. And the Empress and the Revolutionary. Or the lovers, as you mentioned. But again, so much of this information could be Ariana's projection. So much of this, again, it's synchronicity. And synchronicity, before there were conductors, that shit just happened. You know, recursive loops in history. We could actually fall back on Joseph Campbell. Right?
Yeah.
That's a sort of a quote-unquote explanation of it, right? The universe just sort of aligns itself to certain tropes, almost.
Yeah, and we're all pawns in that sort of thing. Or
Yeah.
like we're players within that, yeah.
Okay, there's nothing else. Is there anything else in this room? Because I am not convinced, still. I'm sorry if I disappoint with that, but still not convincing. Let's grab one of those, I suppose. Well, I give up that. Let's talk this. I'm not arguing that your theory is incorrect. I don't think there's enough to support that read. I don't think there's enough data in the read. I see the implications that it could be, but I find no support for an agency behind the bioresonance. Should we take it? Should we burn the room? There's nothing else here? Pick up death?
Yeah.
Is there anything else in here that we need to do? Nope, okay. Pick. We're good? Excellent. Alright, well. Unlock the dory. Are there people out here? Oh, there are. Fuck. Okay. Right. Going there, and then we need to go upstairs. Alright. Beepity boppity boom. Actually, you know what? Let's get a cheeky little kill here. You know what? We're not gonna need the stun prods. Fuck. No, not in Koopa Poop. We're not gonna need these on the bottom. Oh, shit! No, I mean, it worked.
You did it.
Worked wonders. I don't know what do you think, Finnick?
More panicked than I thought.
Oh shit, this is dark.
Here's the thing. Again, you guys have played this game so much more than I have. Oh.
The light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Dial ring. So now we're getting the tool which we can use to dial this shit in. I love this. Yeah, me too.
But you live this game, yeah. So I have a hard time because I don't know every single sort of text they're talking about or like the chronology thing because I haven't tried to figure that out.
Yeah.
interest in this game is, from what I can tell, the read that I find is interesting is that, we have this sort of world, by a resonance thing and everything, and then Ariadne is in an accident. She puts it into a pod, and she is through that, like being sort of connected to the bioresonance. Oh, hello.
You
Is
fuck you, lady.
is being is projecting her reality, her dreams, her stories, whatever it is, into this world. And before that, also made a promise to, if I don't want to live continuously as this. I want you to kill me if something like this were to happen. And this is her traveling through her dreams, through her reality that she's created, blending the past, the future, and some of the literary references that she's working with into this sort of world. And sort of like that. That's the read that I'm sort of extrapolating from this, from the information that I have, and the read that I think that that I find most interesting. But again, I could be wrong, and I don't disagree with any other read. I think that this game, I guess I've said before, this game puts itself so that there are multiple reads, and none of them are wrong per se.
Yeah, I do. I absolutely think this game lends itself to plenty of reads. I think it, oh god, actively makes an effort to do so. I would still argue that some reads are more, quote-unquote valid. We talk about the grades of validity in literary theory. But that's essentially for academics arguing their point, to make a living out of arguing their point about art, which we're doing a little bit here.
Yeah, but again, can get exhaustive to an extent, I feel.
Yeah. This is Veneta. Falling from a tower in a lightning strike. I think that's tower. Floating on the sunless sea. Below the ice of Rootfront, I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me. Which would that be?
Moon?
Yeah, probably. Was that Rootfront? Moon? It's red. Red eye. Yeah, I absolutely agree. There's too much here to dictate. Burning eye in the sky, that would be sun in Bayan. So we have sun for Bayan, we have tower for Veneta, we have lovers on Kitez, we have moon on Rootfront, we have death on Leng, and we have nothing on Heimat, which would be the leftover. I don't know if this is right, but well, let's try it. So Kitez, we had lovers. Lovers! It's lovers. Leng, we have death, I think. I bought a whiteboard just to keep my thoughts about the story connected. Yeah, that's one reason, Cyclist, why I sort of fell back upon the dream logic thing, because it couldn't make it fit. It just couldn't make it all fit in some sort of a neat continuity.
But I mean, sometimes you don't need that. I mean, you can still enjoy something without trying to find a big sort of continuity. Yeah. I mean, we talked endlessly about the Zelda timeline, and why I think that.
No, I just reject it. I would say.
Yeah, you just reject it. I'm actively trying to figure it, sort of, not actively trying to, but I like to figure it out, and I think that's going to be a continuous thing. Because I don't think it's made in the beginning to have a set chronology, but fans are going to do it anyway, and that keeps fans entertained, and it makes them theorize. Oh.
Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah. I think that's a post-construction, and that's why I'm not giving it enough credence. But then again, that's my problem with the death of the author kind of thing. It feeds into that, at least. So, I think this is right, but I don't know. Actually, hey chat, is this correct? So you're reading this as a story of the Empress and the Revolutionary meeting. Could be.
Yeah. No, it's like that. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Freddy's, in a way that it sort of kept on sort of expanding from that, and maybe they weren't supposed to be, but they've added more to it, and I feel that for a horror game like that, it's made to be theorized. It's made to be theorized about, which I don't think that's a bad idea. Like I don't think that's a bad thing
No,
because it
no.
keeps the community entertained and really sort of into it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm coming at it from the storytelling perspective, and this is something kind of disjointed from the author's storytelling perspective. It's not the craft, really. Leaving things obscure does not necessitate that people actually get a trip out of trying to figure this shit out. That's not taken away from the experience. It's just sort of a little bit beyond. It's a little bit beyond what I'm trying to do, right? Or I think, sure, maybe you can try to generate this sort of nonsense. I mean, Signalis has, and it works for it. I'm not saying that. So it's definitely possible.
Yeah.
It just.
No, I mean you can have
When it's
like
I mean,
you know
that's the
your own version of.
Yeah, but then again, I don't like the postmodernist rejection of objective truth. But then again, the interaction.
No. Here's the thing. I'm talking to the author. I'm talking about the author here. I'm talking about the author. The author has an intent in creating this story, and sort of creating this sort of world where they have their story figured out, but perhaps they're creating it in a way that leads to some theorizing, and then people have their own ideas, and people can sort of figure it out and create community from that.
Yeah.
And but you have your own sort of story, and people are arguing, and people are engaged within that in a different way. And I personally don't think that's a bad thing.
No, it's not. It's not. It's just sort of beyond kind of thing from my perspective, right?
Yeah.
It's sort of taking a step past where the authors work. Well, for example, except here. Here it is definitely valid. Here's an... There's a bin in the radio room, right? We can save and retrieve shit in the radio room. That's a hey chat question. We need that. What do we want? We want big rifle and all the ammo for it, I'm assuming. And then the revolver, I'm thinking. No, we don't have any fucking ammo for this thing. Why did we get this? Yeah, great. Okay. Well, in that case, this doesn't matter. Also, interestingly enough, these things actually do have different teeth. We should look.
They're different texts as well.
Yeah, we'll look at it. We'll look at it. Right. So none of this technically terribly matters until we actually get to it. So we can. Oh, I mean, we should say.
You inspected the keys for extra text, right?
We will. Do I have to do that now, or can we wait until we get into the room? Should be able to do that when we get into the room, right? Oh, fuck it. Let's do it.
Do it now.
Okay.
Like that says.
Roger. Will do. Will go. Key of Eternity. Are you still looking for answers there?
The safe is before the before the save. The safe is before the save.
Oh, okay, shit. There's nothing but heartbreak at the end. Yes, that would scan. At the end of eternity?
Mm-hmm.
That's a long fucking way. Wait, cycle 1024. Before I met Elstar, I never believed I would find someone I can fall in love with like that. So it's from Ariana's. This, I feel, kind of reads into the whole projection thing. Cycle 888. I've tried to teach Elstar how to dance. It's so cute how clumsy she can be when it comes to these things. So this is most definitely not from the Bible, though.
No.
Oh, the rising
This
sun,
one.
starfall. That was what? A mix of hail, fire, and blood hit my wet face, and a third of all creatures that lived in the sea died. That is definitely a revelation.
That is revelation.
Revelation.
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting.
That is when yeah. Mm.
It's interesting including revelation in sacrifice in this, what I read as a personal thing. Right? Isn't that kind
But
of
again,
fascinating?
it's as you said, it's this game is wearing its references on its sleeves.
Yeah, definitely.
Why not reference the Bible?
Yeah. I mean, low-hanging fruit, but sure.
Did you inspect the disc? Oh yeah,
I
can
have
we
not.
inspect the disc?
It looks like it fit in some sort of
okay.
clockwork mechanism. Oh, I want to imagine that. Oh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna fit it in real good. Girl, I don't care about... No, I don't. I think I got enough kills. Alright. Alright. Booyan should be clear. I think. Vineta should be there. Kittes should be there. Root front should be covered. Yes. Oh, right, it was missing one. Okay, well. Root front should be covered. It should be on the other side. And you should be almost covered. Except for a sliver. Bigger hole!
Bigger hole.
So, Finnick, for the last time during this game, how do you feel about holes?
Put me in there.
Also, invoking the sense of the first hole. Also having a few glitches, interestingly enough.
Yeah.
The first hole that mankind ever crawled into. And... oh shit, should we have gotten the keys? Oh, we have a save. It's fine. We have a
What, you didn't get the keys?
No. But we got a save. Can't relate. We got a save. It's fine. Shit. Should we have brought the guns? Oh, fuck. We should have brought the guns. But we're gonna do the other ending first.
Okay, fine.
But I didn't bring enough shit. I didn't... oh, fuck. Yeah, that's unfortunately gonna have to be a return to sender on that one, because I didn't bring enough oomph. There's a... oh, fuck. There wasn't a box! Oh, there's a room after that room. Fuck, okay. It's fine. It means nothing. It's all fine. But if we want to do the coolest save, or the coolest end, we're gonna have to return to this save. Once more with feeling, once more with emphasis. With gusto! I can't gusto now with this throat. We've got another ad break coming up, but I think we're gonna push it. I could maybe take a tinkle though. Could we just do a quick tinkle take?
Okay, sure.
Yeah, you know what? Entertain them, Finnick. Entertain the masses. Give them bread and circus.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a little tinkle.
I'll entertain them.
Yep, good.
Yep.
Be right back. It's gonna take like a minute max.
Feelings. Yeah. So I'll entertain you for a minute. I'm very curious to see these endings. I love do his job. I'm not getting paid for this, Confused Bun. I'm not getting paid at all. Tell us a story. Let me tell you a story of my... okay, you want to hear about my job? My job is also like when I'm not doing a PhD, I am a invigilator. Shut up, see. To hear that from like to an artist is the worst thing you could say. It's like, well, exposure is probably worse than that. I work as a invigilator with an exam guard, and an invigilator. It's a fancy word for exam guard. No, we don't talk about it. No. If we're gonna say some shitty things to J.P.S, we say it to his face. Okay?
Yeah.
That's just polite.
Why are my ears burning then?
We provide benefits.
God. Maybe I'm happy that I was gone.
Dental. Yeah, they provide dental. Yeah, they do.
They
Just work. I mean, I was talking about work. I was talking about work as an invigilator.
Invigilator. That's such a fucking name. I cracked the
It is.
ads,
I want.
by the way. Yeah.
I want to write a play that's just called Invigilators. It's like just about
Invigilator is such a
invigilators.
fucking word. I can't believe that that's actually the name for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you told me before, but I've absolutely forgotten it. It's such a good word. Such a good word. Much good. Right? There we go.
Okay, J.P.S, don't listen to anything that Confused Bun is saying right now. They're full of shit.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I kind of like the idea of Bun defending me. Bun just standing in the way of your absolute harassment with a silver shield, and just being the paladin to this poor little poet. I kind of like that idea, so I will elect to believe that. All right, we're in. So this is the room we started in. Textbooks about radio operation. There used to be belonged to Ariana's mother. I think most of this is just what we had before. But as we mentioned, old Imperial serials. Ariane loved reading these. That could be an indication of why her projection sort of mimics or reflects Imperial history. I think that could be an explanation. Black and white pictures of paintings Ariane used to make. That looks like that beach property,
Yeah,
right?
Island of the Dead. Yeah, yeah.
And that's potentially Isle of the Dead. This place is filthier than it used to be. National flag, it's meaningless. The national flag, it's meaningless. That is strong verbiage. Holy fuck. That is Elster saying it. Time for you to go. Good night, Z. Have a good one.
Bye, Z.
That is strong verbiage. That is from Elster's point of view. The national flag, it's meaningless. I mean, it's got weight, that sentence, considering the game takes place, well, uses framework taking place from this super nationalistic thing. Also, this is what we're gonna unlock, but we're gonna do the proper ending first. And the hole's gone. Shit.
And there's a door with no handles.
Ariana used to keep her clothes in here. I don't think we previously had indication that this was Ariana's room when we first came here.
No, I don't think so. I think it didn't say anything about Ariane when we.
Notice that this book
And then
has
there's
the
King
Asian
Yellow.
order to it, that the front is the back in the Western context. The last seal has been broken again. With,
Also biblical?
Yes, very biblical, very revelation. Also notice the 3 stars of the Yusha nation, part of the halo of the King in Yellow. Cyclers, remember that you referred to how the halo looked between Folk and, was it Ariana? Who was it that had the unbroken halo?
Unbroken Halo, Unbroken was Ariadne, not Falk. Falk had a the Empress. Okay.
Okay. The Empress had the unbroken halo, which puts the Empress as the King in Yellow. That is to say, the passage between worlds, or the conductor. It's time to go home. Wait. Do I do that and the door opens? It's time to go home, and we pick up the King in Yellow, because we are in Topsy-Turvy Carcosa, and we want to go home. So the only way of doing that is using the King in Yellow again as a transport. Though, again, it's interesting that they're using that terminology. That is the exact terminology that I've been using for the thesis statement, you can never go home again. Right? Almost like, I didn't remember. I swear, I didn't remember. But it certainly feeds into that as sort of being a thematic through line here. Puts the Empress ass in yellow. God, you people. And there we are. Now we're out of the first person. Go back home? Yes. Oh, we have stuff in here, it seems. We have a little... Oh, God, that's not going to be useful. Aunty's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the E2 bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time, so they don't get wet. Try to channel Shay there. What am I listening to? that was the J.P.S impersonation of Shay's mommy voice. That was. Workforce assignment for young Ariane. We have been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Route Front Sector C on R34 blah blah blah. We have recently submitted an application for military service assignment Penrose program. So she assigned herself for that? You have been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment, previous work experience, store clerk, young photo store, part-time, compulsory military service, route front orbital, long-range radio operation officer training. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you would have been assigned the following workplace. She would have gone to Sierpinski. That is one alternative future for her. If she never went on the Penrose, she would have been on Sierpinski, which is why it makes sense that she would imagine her life differently. She's sitting there in the Penrose and she just, I wonder if how my life would have been if I was on Sierpinski instead. If I never went on the Penrose program. If I never sent myself to certain death like this. That's where Sierpinski comes into her dreaming, as it were. So it's a big what if. That was 20 goddamn blew out? Was it? Holy fuck.
Nice.
I'm not sure we're gonna use it though. Letter from mother. Mother! My dearest... Oh, do you want to do this? Do you want to do the mother?
My dear Ariadne, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was very worried when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself, okay? The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named CO in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Vienta.
Coincidences don't exist, but does it have an agency behind it? Or is it just a cosmic song? It kind of undermines the whole, they look like one another, so they must be recreations of one another.
Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother.
So it was either Isa E2 or Erica that she looked like.
Right.
I don't remember which. Anything else to read? No. A serious cyclist. To me, this is synchronicity working to get Ariane to Sierpinski 23, but she went against fate by volunteering for the Penrose program. Something that probably doesn't have many volunteers. Then the Red Eye had a change of plans. If you see an agency out there like the Red Eye, I see that read. I still see no foundation to believe that there is such an agency. But it would explain a few certain things. If you don't buy into the whole projection theory. To me, I like the idea of Ariana and Alistair being so stubborn they can defy God. Yeah, that is cute. Lesbian love can just flip God the bird and walk scissoring into the sunset together. Or into the stars together, I suppose. Yeah, I like that conclusion of it. I do. I think there's still something to be said about it as we progress here. I want to see what this says, by the way. That could be difficult. Walking scissoring into the sunset. They're all tribadists in this world. End. Home. Strong. Walking while scissoring. Continue without saying yeah. I don't. Yeah. I guess I should have led with that. The gods like, what? They're too stubborn? No, we can't have that. But they're roommates. What kind of roommates? Are they scissoring? Yes. Okay, well that's fine then. Carry on. I'm very proud of them.
Carry on scissoring.
Picking up all of that shit. Oh, no, don't have that. Well, we don't need that. What do we need? What do we actually need? I feel it's incumbent upon us to use big gun. Right?
Yeah.
We can't not. Surely we
We
can.
gotta fire it sometime.
Yeah. And then, how many we got? Yeah, we got spaces. Big, either Magnum or the flare gun. I feel Magnum. Cyclist,
Yeah, it's pretty effective.
what's the most bang for buck here? Magnum came in great for us as a standard, for a heavy duty standard. But if we can knock her out in a few heavy or high explosive, we have 5 high explosive altogether. Is that going to be more than, what, fucking 30 rounds of Magnum? Feels like the Magnum is the key get here. I don't remember the boss being terribly difficult, but rifle, submachine gun, and flare gun. Oh, okay. Well, submachine gun. We
I
only
don't
have one
think
clip.
when we played, I don't think you died once.
No,
So
we have barely one clip of this sub. You're saying flare gun, so that was technically the question I had. So. And now we can't, not at least with more ammo. Revolver instead then. We're running a little thick on, maybe, you know, fuck healing. Let's pop 1 healing while I say fuck healing. We could go see Atlas' secret room. I wouldn't mind doing that. Is it here? Or is it past this point?
what? Where's the what?
Where is it? Adler's secret room. I don't see a transition from here other than big.
Yeah, where? Yeah. Do we have Cyclist? Do you know?
You can go into the next room. Go
You go
all
into
the
the
way
next.
down and
Okay.
oh, yeah, and go through the door you came. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're trying that. We're trying that. Is there anything in there we're gonna pick up, or is it just lore? Just lore. Oh, we can only carry
Just
12
lore. How dare
rounds?
you?
Yeah, I know. Egregious. We can only carry 12? Actually, can we carry another stack? No, we cannot. Cannot not. Shit. Well, maybe there's gonna be more in the banana stand. Lore and 2 rifle bullets? Well, that's not that bad. Alright, well, let's go. This is the end. This is the end. Doom, 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 doom. My only friend. The end. It's not without fault that that's the Doors singing it too. Leave forever. Holy shit.
I guess.
Oh, this is dark. Okay, so we're just running.
Are we gonna hold the way
All the
back?
way. Yeah, all the way to the end.
All the way.
I'm on my way. Adler's notes. That's you.
All effort to contain this illness has been in vain. All the guest store's workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon all of us replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. I now believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I have relived the same cycle over and over, each time details changed, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise?
This speaks to me that the agency behind the scene is Ariana, not some divine entity. Or cosmic entity.
Yeah, I'm reading that too.
Because it's trial and error, and a cosmic entity would be, that's not correct, fix. And we'd have nothing to say about it. Unless Ariana is, tangling with it, I suppose. And here we have it, the Red Dream. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. Hell, holes. An island beyond reach. Island of the dead, you can't die. Memories from other lives, resurgence. Dreams of suffering and loneliness because you're alone on the boat. A promise, come back to me and do something. A search for someone lost. Ariana or Alina Seo. I saw her in the red emptiness, waiting for me. We had made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Losing yourself in past lives, or alternative lives. Now I can no longer tell where Folk ends and Elster begins. Okay. That puts a connection not between Folk and Ariana, but Folk and Elster. That's weird. Strange though.
Isn't it? Isn't it something about the final fight that something the folk says like she's essentially, because she is, Elster is doing her promise. She's gonna kill Ariana because she's suffering in this sort of state. Folk is trying to protect her.
Yes,
keep her alive.
So. Yeah.
Isn't that a thing?
Yes, there is. But the association here is then that Folk and Elster are mirror images of each other. Or even different people. Like, you know, the stacks kind of thing.
Yeah.
I don't see how that fits in together either, but that's fine, I suppose. Stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you here. You've tried so many times and you've failed every time. Oh, sorry, that was you. You want to do it or from the top?
You must turn back. There is nothing for you here. You've tried so many times, you've failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning.
Oh, that would be Elster and Ariana. Folk's memory. So Folk remember... If Ariana's bioresonance scan was the basis for Folk, it is, again, against chronology that Folk would remember Ariana dancing with Elster. But we also know that they found the Penrose that Elster was on, and that's the only Elster that had survived, and they printed every Elster after that on that Elster. So every Elster has the memory of going on the Penrose, technically somewhere in there. Which means that technically they could have found Ariana as well.
What if this is like this is just connected to me in a way, like what if there's like a connection between the Great Empress or the Grand Empress or whatever and the Great Revolutionary?
I think there is. I think the Great Revolutionary wasn't close to the Empress. Like, think of it as a Praetorian Guard. There is no lack of precedence for a Praetorian Guard killing the Emperor or Empress in Rome.
No. But no. I'm talking about their love.
Yes,
like, what if they're as we talk about their love story? What if like somehow, like, we're seeing a representation of that, or like a future thing about it, or connection between Elster, Folk, and Ariadne here. It's like their minds or something of their essence, whatever, had traveled down through multiple iterations, coming into them right now, and one of them is Folk trying to protect Ariadne, keeping her alive. And Elster is trying to basically kill her to keep her promise.
Yep.
And is that something that could be a read? I don't know.
Yes, it is. I think that I can't tell where Elster begins and Folk ends, or whichever order that was. I think that is the generated purpose of them. That is, I would read that as Ariana generated them. Folk may still be, if that's relevant, but Folk specifically says she remembers being a girl with white hair, which strongly says that Ariana was used as a bioresonance scan, or a scan, to be the foundational Folk. But here Ariana is, and we have indication that she's of split mind. She's trying to recreate this thing. She's obsessive about recreating, going back home, as it were, but she can't get it right. And she also is falling apart and she wants to die. Two conflicting ideas within her, struggling. And what if she created Elster and Isa and company, we don't know how many versions of that, but at least Elster, to break her free, and created or activated Folk to keep her safe. That split personality kind of thing, that reads to me as a girl who wishes she could die rather than live in that half-life, but still clinging desperately to this dream that maybe I could fix it. Maybe I could recreate life. And she's fucking it up. And the more she's fucking it up... It's
sort of like, also like her, it could also be like her
her mind is telling one thing, but her body wants to survive no matter what, and sort of created something out of like Falky out of that, like as a defense mechanism kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I like that you're bringing up the rebus thing in alchemy there, Cyclus. Finnick here caught me on to a read about using the rebus in medieval alchemy as a read out of all the FromSoft games, which I used prodigiously to read Clear Obscure. Less said about that, the better until you get to it. Let's see here. I agree on that too. To me, the Red Eye is trying to recreate a version of the Empress that is subservient to it, and Alina, Ariana, and now Folk are attempts at that. Okay. I mean, I still need no basis for an agency outside. We were dancing to that song. I think this is you. I think this is Ariana.
We were dancing to that song. I start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. These memories are mine now.
Yeah, I like that read. This should be Folk. These memories are mine now. So she's also kind of feeding into this obsessive loop then. In her dreaming. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. There's so many levels of obsession.
Okay, now we go to the no.
Yeah. I just wanted to get to the very end.
Go back. Exactly. Yeah.
Why does this rifle have those red warning plugs at the end that you have on toy guns? Matt, sorry, I'm just gonna skip back and grab one of my cough drops. I'm gonna bring the whole fucking package. Sorry. Just feel that I need them because we'll still be here for a spell. Let me just pop one. Here we go. Alright. We're struck. We can never go back. Health is wealth. Huh! Wow. What is this?
Oh.
What does this button do? Adler's Diary. That's you.
Date 84/21/6. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture discovered in storage. A strange box with a removable dial on the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear on the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking like a clock. 84/21/7. Without Collery's help, it has become much harder to coordinate the logistics cadre. If there is anything good to say about that woman, it is how she knows how to make others respect her orders, despite her minuscule stature. I went to see her today, but her room was still locked.
I think that's the same, but the previous entry was different.
84/21/8. I had a dream tonight. Another memory of my Gestalt's life, I believe. I was wearing my uniform. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a desk of cards with astronomical symbols on them and asked her to guess the planet on the card I was holding.
So this is testing Ariana for bioresonance, which is an indication that, another indication that the Yushan nation knew.
84/21/9. I was playing with that mechanical lockbox again, which I'm now sure is some kind of astronomical calendar, when I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was clearly a model I've never seen before, some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. My memory, she was just another member of our staff. No such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable, they say, but never before have I experienced such a strange phenomenon.
Quick aside there, Cyclist. This also means that Adler's Gestalt was an Imperial spy. No, it doesn't mean it. That would be proof. We learned that the Imperial spy got clued in that Ariana was bi-resonant, but there's nothing to say that the Yusha Nation didn't find out later during her military service. Which, you know, again, separates evidence from proof, kind of thing.
8421A. The little enigma of that box could only distract me from the chaos around me for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, which all pages turned out to be blank. It has been miserable since our beloved commander has fallen ill. I long for her stern guidance, that overwhelming authority in which she bathes a room.
Her authority. I think this is the same, actually. I think we've read this before.
Yeah, but what if they add
Yeah, sure.
more to it? I don't know. 8421B. More sick, making my work even harder. How are we meant to shoulder this workload with no reinforcements? The only consolation is that our protector staff decreases, so does the workforce we oversee. While more and more replica end up in the hospital wing, Gestalt workers seem to succumb much too fast for any attempts at treatment.
I mean, we saw what happened to Isa.
8421C. Another diary filled. No benefits but my own satisfaction. I've not ordered a new one yet, since I spent my saved ration marks on that marvelous looking fountain pen. But I guess I'll make use of that notebook.
Huh. Excavation Team C. Mina. Elster. Lester. Which would indicate that there was
And that's our
Lester
code.
on Sierpinski. That is a code. That is... I mean... Technically we should, or at least our agency comes from a Lester 512. Or something 512. It's a Penrose program, Lester. This would be a Sierpinski Lester, which supposedly didn't exist. That is the same. Which is fun. That's kind of funny. That he just made the same thing over and
Yeah,
over
well, I
again.
mean, if you're in a loop, it
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah. But it is the same, right?
Okay, keep flip through it.
Yeah.
Incredibly rude.
No, this is different. This is different. It's vaguely different.
Okay. 8421-6. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture discovered in storage. A strange box with removable dial in the front that was confiscated from a worker some time ago. I was instantly drawn to it, though I'm not sure why. When I put my ear to the mechanism, I can hear it faintly clicking like a clock. Met with Collerby to review the latest additions to the facility staff. Halfway through the meeting, she stormed out of the room for no discernible reason. While incredibly rude of her, I didn't particularly mind, since I've had quite the annoying headache ever since morning.
Previously, the Colibri was already gone. She was locked in a room.
Yeah. 8421-8. I had a dream tonight. First one in a long time. There was a young woman, her hair white as snow, and I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them, but I can't remember what I was doing with them. 8421-9. Had to go down to the mining site today for the scheduled inspection. We're still waiting for the new LSTR unit we ordered. The shipment was delayed by several cycles, but the excavation progress is still on schedule, so it shouldn't be a problem as long as no more staff gets sick.
And just in the previous book, we were told that there never was a Lester associated to Sierpinski.
Yeah. 8421A. I finally managed to open that strange box. Sadly, all it contained was a small notebook, of which all pages turned out to be blank. For some reason, I felt like I somehow knew beforehand, as if I've already opened the box before. Did I dream it?
I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? She imagines what would my life have been on Sierpinski. She imagines it. She realizes there's no Lester there. She redoes it. And adds a Lester.
And adds a Lester. Yeah.
Or tries to.
Yeah. 8421B. Apparently, there's more rumors of an infectious disease spreading among the Gestrel's workers. Could it be another flu outbreak? Oh, the timing is quite concerning.
This, though, seems to suggest that this is an earlier run because there's less disease than the previous novel. So it's all jumbled, man.
8421C.
That's the same. That's the same.
Yes.
God, okay, let's just quickly scan for differences, shall we?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, frick, I missed celebrating Ariana's birthday. It was 2 days ago. Ah, fuck. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture, blah, 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 blah.
Very easily drawn to it, not sure why, I
Faintly
put my ear into it, faintly clicking like
Same
a clock. Yep, nothing, same.
Review.
Legend is style usually end up in as usual, it ended up in an extended argument. No matter what I do, that woman is just always has to have the last word. Still, we both agree that the Ulster unit was a good investment, so no adjustment will need to be made for it. Another boring day. Even the paperwork is uninteresting and trivial lately. On the way back to my room, I saw another new star unit hit our head on a door frame.
Ha!
Had to go down in the mining site today for scheduled inspection. The new Elster. I should call it Elster.
Huh. Yeah, that's fucking interesting. That's really fucking interesting.
That is interesting because then he is getting perceived on what Ariadne thinks.
Yeah.
Because again,
it's being projected onto him.
She calls it Elster.
Yeah.
Yeah. The new Elster unit was showing some surveying equipment to me. Then something she said about planets and stars suddenly made me realize what that dial reminded me of, an astronomical calendar. I'll have to investigate further at once now that my shift is over.
I wonder what this box is, what implications it actually has, or if it's just a recurring theme for him. Imagine missing out on this, huh? Yeah, I never had it. But again, it's nothing terribly new. It's just to me, it reinforces the whole she's trying things. She's throwing spaghetti on the wall to see what sticks.
Yeah. 8421A. That little enigma of that box could only distract me from the dullness of work for so long. All the box contained was a small notebook, which all pages had to be blank. While the mechanism is fascinating, I'm not quite sure what to do with the box yet. Would it be a nice gift for the commander? Maybe I should ask Colibri what she thinks.
Yeah, it is cool, Cyclist. I absolutely agree.
8421B, in a fit of adventurousness, I decided to try something new for dinner, and promptly regretted it. I could barely stomach the taste. Such a detestable combination of sweet and savory. It made me sick.
Oh, it's one of those people.
I love a diary filled. I haven't ordered a new one yet. But
Same thing.
In that notebook. Yep.
Same thing. Please.
Okay, next one.
Replika overview LSDR. Landvärmesungs-Schifftekniker replika. Elsta. Land surveying ship technician replica Magpie. Type generation 5 Cosmo Pioneer specialist. Blah 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 blah. A versatile combat engineer. Blah 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 blah. Is there anything new here? There we go. Since the original neural pattern for this unit was lost with the destruction of the central neural archive on Veneta, new LSDR units have been produced based on a decommissioned unit from the Penrose program, which would seem to be the one that crash landed and everything. But we knew that. Can't. Fuck you. Oh well. Well, interesting, but nothing new, right? There's nothing else here? I don't think there's anything else here. Nothing.
So real Adler. Oh, thank you. I'm done. I did my best as a voice actor.
That.
Alright, let's finish this.
Yeah, that wasn't terribly irrelevant, but here we are. Let's go for the ending that I consider to be the best one. Yeah, it was cool, but I mean, nothing earth-shattering. But then again, nothing earth-shattering should be hid behind this kind of nonsense.
Oh, I think it just reaffirmed what we already, thought.
All right, chat. Gird your loins. Let's get into this.
There we go. Why did you return? There is nothing for you here. She'll never dance with us again.
Okay, that certainly does associate her instead to Alistair, but maybe her memory Did you previously remember being a white-haired girl, or did you previously remember a white-haired girl?
I don't remember.
Fuck. Yeah, this hosted me last run as well. I thought I had a read, and then they just sort of associated new characters to one another, which kind of fucked me up. Fuck. Well.
No matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore.
What did I say? I forgive you.
Both of us, we are incomplete. Let us become whole again.
Hole? She likes holes?
Oh, I guess.
Ethan. Shit fuck.
Ethan. Help.
Oh shit, I'm supposed to... Ah, no!
Yeah, it says on the thing to leave room in your inventory.
No! Oh shit, we're dead. We're dying here, Squirrel. Can we dump things? Did I do it with the spare? Shit. Beat
I think you did. Yeah, you put it through her head.
No, yeah. Steppy. Oh shit, fuck. Shit, fuck. Maybe we should have upped our health before doing this. Yeah, we totally should have. Is there health anywhere? There's other stuff though. Ammo. Fuck, we're gonna die. We really should have popped something. Yeah, should have popped something. That's my bad. That's my B. We're not redoing the room. Now it says Lester 512 though. That's my bad. I didn't start with a full health bar. And also we need to unstock ourselves a little bit. That's my B.
That's right.
Yeah, it's a quick rerun. We're not gonna have to read anything. My B. Okay, we're popping one of these just for having full health.
One of those?
Yeah, just full health. We just want straight full health right off the get-go. Big gun. Big bammo
Okay,
for us.
because I thought we were not supposed to do those.
It just gives us different points. And if we use too many. And we get other points for using the small ones. But we don't have time for the regen. We just need to pop to get full health. Because I don't want to just sit around here and twiddle my fucking thumbs to get full health. It's fine. It'll be fine. High explosive. Boom. Grenades. That's 4. What else? Do we want to bring the revolver? I mean, there was ammo for it. You know what? Yeah. Reload. Okay, this is the setup now. Full health.
Okay, do you have room now in your inventory for
Yeah.
the spears?
One spot. One
Okay.
spot. One spot. Oh, I just came up with this. The reason Falk is incomplete is because she's using the memories of Lester and Sierpinski, not 512. Which is what, a recreation then? We should have read all those papers, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Okay, let's speed through this. Very ominous.
Whatever we do, he doesn't want us anymore.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. Maybe Ariana projected Elstron to Falk to try to. That's another attempt to create that closeness of Elster.
Yeah?
I don't know, man. It doesn't fit. It doesn't neatly fit, at least. Big Danny! No, shit. Oh. No! Ah, fuck! I'm too slow. have to equip this?
No, I think you can just use it. Like it.
Maybe not. Okay. That was a waste. No, not come. What the fuck? I just need to reload, man. Just reload. Do I have to step? I don't need to step. Oh fuck! Oh, she's throwing at me at inopportune moments. Grab one of these. Now what do you want to do? Maybe we should bring healing items. Hilfe? What did Hilfe mean? We asked that.
Help.
Oh, that's Ariana then. Don't fucking. We got her. Du hast mir. Okay. Strip. Ooh, repair patch. Ooh, yes,
Stop,
please.
I think.
Yeah, it's a split intention, right? I like that read more and more. But it's like, please, kill her. Oh no. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay. Stop! I'm just trying to fucking do the thing. We're really roughed up. Not too terribly hot this run. Up. But there are no spears though. Maybe I did that prematurely. No, there's spears. Stop. Oop, there. That's anomalies, gravitational fuckery. It's not perfect system. You just go. Oh, there are more of them. Ah, no. Kind of means that I don't want to have to deal with this. Can you just... Oh, that's a health thing. Spears? They're coming, but they're nasty spears. Can I? Quick, before we die! Oh, there were two of them. Nice. Okay, pop. Oh shit, are we full now? No, we're not. Great, fantastic. We have used all of that though. So we have no more bing boom. That's fine. Shooting that. Oh shit. Now come on, that's horseshit. Ah, come on. There we go. Spear. Youth spear. Boom, 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 boom. Pop. Stop. Stop. Oh, they're taking damage out of that? Oh, that's nice. Never mind, you're taking more damage out. Oh shit, I'm running into the darkness. That's what's fucking up. Grab the spear real quick. Get a little bit of a hitty here? We can. Great. Ah, shit. She's doing the thing. She's doing the thing. Reload. Oh, we're actually kind of running out of ammo here. Full on your ass. Lady drop. Yo, J, but that was a big one. Lady, can you fucking stop? Okay, one more shot out of this thing. Oh, she's done. Did it? Oh, so many spears in head.
A lot of spears in head.
Violent scene missing. That's good. I love that shit. And suddenly, in the stars, in the starlit night, holding our girl. And Island of the Dead.
No. We are one.
Channeling me there. God, my throat is not doing well right now. Not doing well right now. This was a bad stretch. There's a translation for the German that flashes during the fight. Could you read that instead, please?
Where from where?
Cyclist. Shat. Chat.
Yeah,
Okay,
but,
fine.
but which one of
Fine,
them? There's so many of them.
I'll do it. Here's the translation for the German that flashes during the fight. Beyond the sun, in the dark, behind the stars, I saw the face of a god, a shape, and a color.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Okay.
Beyond the sun, in the dark, behind the stars, I saw this face of a god, a shape and color the words cannot describe. I saw the six sides of the world unfold, and the light swallowed me. I'd become one with nothing where life and death are meaningless. And I saw the sixth seal broke, and the earth trembled, and the sun was black, and the moon like blood, and the stars fell from the sky.
Blending a little bit of revelation there. I noticed the six
Yep.
sides of the world. We mentioned that the cube symbol was some sort of a six-dimensional representation of a cube, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And three-dimensional, or four-dimensional, whatever it was. Yeah.
Right. Let's carry on.
Been waiting this for a long time. Space intentionally left blank.
Man, you could do such a frame-by-frame analysis of this game.
Once again, you have returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more?
We have a promise.
You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more.
Think about collapsing reality.
Yeah. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen.
You selfish monster. Outlaw. Oh. That's why we have an eye out. So that's our association to Erica. Was it Isa or was it Lilith? Lilith, right. But
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough. It's symbolism.
You'll destroy everything.
That I will look at that as symbolism, not direct character causation. Yeah, Adler also had the same eye. Yeah, there's a lot about losing that. But you mentioned, or Fang mentioned in Jewish traditions and Norse as well, losing an eye gains you wisdom. See beyond.
I can't find any connection to the Jewish thing.
Definitely is a Norse, a pagan one. And now our heart doesn't break. Shit's fucked though.
Yeah. You lose no choice. We only have one way to go.
Odin did a lot of stuff for wisdom. Yes, fair. By our calculations, 1,500. Yeah, please.
You want me to read them?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. Start of decryption transmission. By our calculations, the 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you should have become fully acclimated to your new life on board your ship. As you board the Oort Cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you will scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, and signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you a great success on your mission. End of decrypted transmission.
Read that before.
Cycle.
That's Ariana.
Yeah. Cycle 225.
When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of Roadfront, the school, the photo store. Sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's back. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I have done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I am finally free. I get to be by myself, to do what I want. I can finally be happy.
I mean, if anyone would know that if there's a speed gauge on the Penrose, you would, right? I sure shit don't. Oh, shit's hacked.
Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Ulster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the Blockward protectors. I knew she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she doesn't fit in. It's like we ran away from the world together.
This does not feel like a prototype model that was recently put together.
At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she's quiet and didn't approach me. But lately, I've missed having someone I could talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person.
2 fucking years.
Never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same in here, always. Nothing ever changes. Start of decrypted transmission. Congratulations, comrade. You survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you failed. As you are probably aware, the ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding would soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest you ask your replica, while it's still functional, to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in cryogenic pod.
Remember our promise.
Yeah. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. End of decrypted transmission.
They would have reached the Oort cloud in 7.74 years. 3,000 cycles. There we go. Paintings. Another unfinished painting. There was never enough paint. Time. Never enough time. And here we have the coolant leaking.
Yep. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Life like back then. The numbers were on. My mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was the book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived, the one with a yellow hooded figure on the cover. I went there to buy it. It was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Isa? I can't remember. Cycle 1840. Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head. Whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel wind on my face and in my hair.
Could be that she generated the planet we crash landed onto.
Yeah.
Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm slowly dying.
Yeah, we're all slowly dying.
Yeah.
Doesn't make you special, Ariana. Oop. So she's right up to
Cycle 5
5,000.
reacted. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared of what it will be the last time I said goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? Cycle 5400 redacted. I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear.
That split in intention. I don't want to die. I want to keep this going. I don't want to live anymore. Kind of evoking that tension, that unresolved conflict within her.
That might give birth eventually to Falk and Elster. Cycle redacted. I just want to sleep. Please, let me sleep. Please, just make it stop. Please.
We're coming, Ariana. There's our Elster. We never did
Couldn't
keep our
keep it.
promise.
Yeah.
Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. We died.
So that's the real Esther.
Yep. Very much is. Yeah, cognitive dissonance and all that,
Yeah.
Fan favorite. It's time. This is all that's left. Let's see what kind of ending we got. I sure as shit hope we got the good ending, or what I consider the good ending. It's such a shame that Elster stuck her girlfriend in a cryopod against her will. Against her will?
I mean, she doesn't seem that she wants to sort of live anymore.
No, but maybe that developed while she was dreaming. We don't know. It's difficult to tell, right? What is the dream? What is the manifestation? What is her call from help from inside the dream? What was here before? Ultimately, I don't think it matters. Just that the promise was unfulfilled. Again, go home. This is the second time. We've never had that reference before. I did it because, again, it's the old adage, you can never go home again, which we used previously to try to explain this obsession and the futility of that obsession. But now in short order, we have two distinct references to that saying. It seems to suggest that in this game, we actually can go back home again. Serious cyclist, I think Elster stuck her in there, crashed the ship on the ice planet to keep her cold, broke the keycard before dying. Maybe. Could be just as likely that the planet is generated. The planet is weird. The planet seems to be sung more so than found, I think. But yeah, let's go home.
Remember our
Remember our
promise.
promise.
Elster.
I can't. No, fuck. No, I think we still have the good ending. Or, well, I can't do it.
You have to do it. It's time for this to end.
Break the cycle.
Please.
You have a promise, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the good ending. the dissonance, similar to the when we have taken damage.
Yeah.
Disassociation, breaking of the neurological mold. Gotta go. Good night, cats.
Good night.
Thank you. Yeah, I can absolutely see that, Cyclist. I remember this being impactful for me as well. I think I got this the first time I played through it. You're done, also. Just stop. You did the thing. It's okay now. It's finally okay. So the other alternative to this ending, which generally the game is kind of keyed towards the other ending being your first ending, you get bonus points in that line in the original run. You say hi to Ariana, and she asks you to fulfill the promise, and you say, just wait a minute, I'm just gonna sit down for a little bit. And you sit down next to her, and just nothing. They just fade out.
Yeah.
Which is also a beautiful ending, both beautiful. But then again, that's the perpetuation of the cycle, right? Or not the perpetuation, but the resistance to ending the cycle. This ends it,
Yeah.
hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, because then the cycle keeps going. In fact, like as we've seen, because then we find that Elster next to still alive Ariadne. Take her arm, take her armor.
Mm-hmm.
So
in that flesh
that
pit.
keeps the cycle on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is beautiful.
That is a beautiful ending. I gotta say, it's yeah.
Yeah,
It feels a bit. You know what it feels? It feels a bit like the. No, I'm not gonna say this. I'm not gonna say this now. No. So let's move on to the next one. With the keys.
Yeah, we're gonna let the credits go. I think there's more to be said about this ending, and yeah, apparently there's one that says leave, that you just leave, you just fuck off, which seems like a really fucking bad ending. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the conclusion of a cycle thing, and thus this being, sure, it's the saddest ending, but it's also the most fulfilling. It's the most cathartic. Definitely the saddest. But the least frustrating, I think. You have to play like a complete coward to get it. Yeah, I don't doubt.
Like not die at all, or not kill anyone at all, or
hypothetically, just
because we did that. We did it our first one. We didn't kill anyone at all.
Ah, well, we killed a few things. We did, but not.
Yeah, but we actively decided not to kill as many. Actively tried to we're not gonna. Only for strategic purposes.
That is generally quote unquote the good keynote, or what do you call it? Key number, performance number of other survival horrors. To kill everything in sight is generally not it. So I just assumed. But yeah, we got the sit down next door ending when we played last time. But yeah, I don't know if this, other than the doohickey that associates Falk to Elster, which is again, it doesn't fit with anything. But I think that's half of the joy almost. That there's too many puzzle pieces on the board. Nothing quite fits. And again, that's part of the beauty of it. But otherwise, I'm not sure if there's anything here that is remarkably, that feeds into our read in any remarkable way other than what we've already done the read, right? There's nothing new here. Is there?
I mean, there's the folk thing, as we talked about.
Yeah.
Imagine myself being that sort of girl, and it still sort of came out of her.
I think it's a difficult, because again, when she's dreaming with the bioresonance, she's projecting herself into reality, and one of them is aiming to finish the promise that the Elster unit could not do, and the other one is like Falk is essentially protecting that, is the body trying to survive. So essentially, all of these characters that we're interacting with in a way are projections of Ariadne into the world. So maybe not, maybe all the NPCs, maybe or like Adler even, or Isa, they're all projections of her into outside into the world and sort of interacting.
The festival was referenced. That's a Lovecraft story.
Oh,
And there we have Torten Insel, Buckling. And yeah, we also know that Ariana also somehow made it to cycle 26,000? Or no, 262,000? I mean by dreaming then, I guess, yeah. Again, this game spits in the eye of translating it neatly into a neat progression of events, into a neat intrigue. I kind of respect it for it. It's frustrating, and I absolutely understand how it freaks people the fuck out.
time saved, times loaded, times died 4 times.
Oh, well, still got the ending.
Okay, enemies killed 112. Ending promise. Right.
That is the one.
Yeah, this makes sense.
So, this rejection of a neat narrative or a neat intrigue opens it up to a bunch of different interpretations. Like, holy hell, you took longer than my first playthrough. I mean, we've been just sitting there doing reads and having conversations for like hours at a time. This is a profoundly slow playthrough because, again, first time I played it, I didn't know enough to do any reads. Second time, you were new, and I didn't want to spoil anything. And that took us 8 hours, I think, or 12 hours. But now we both clued in, and we can just dig deep and savor it. And we fucking did. And it's worth it. It's fucking worth it. And again, I like my read. There are things here that just don't fit. Like, Falk? What the fuck, Falk? There's such a neat, in the beginning, in the first act, there's such a neat association between Falk and Ariana. It's both dreamers and all that. And then, end of third act just absolutely fucking breaks it. I recognize that. But just making this entire thing about a love story between Elster and Ariana is just beautiful. And I like that. That infuses meaning to it. And I think that is absolutely one of the intended reads. One of them, if not the one. And the Empress and the Great Revolutionary is just really a reflection of it. Because again, this is reflective of... Maybe this is exactly what happened to the Empress and the Revolutionary. Maybe the Empress was locked in this sort of creative obsession. And it was threatening the entire world. And the Great Revolutionary, her lover, her waifu, her... considering who Elster is here, she's sort of this protector figure of Ariana. At least that's how she acts. The simile between a beloved sort of bang buddy Praetorian Guard, I really fucking like. And eventually at some point, the Empress is just fucking run dry. She's wrung out. Completely fucking wrung out. And the Praetorian Guard, her lover, leans down beside the Imperial throne and just fucking strangles the shit out of her. Or decapitates her or whatever. As a salvation action. And then that sparks a revolution that breaks the solar system anyway. That just makes it so fucking sad. Because again, remember, great revolutionaries used as figureheads by revolutions. That is not necessarily a political leader. That is a figurehead. That does not necessarily mean that the Great Revolutionary was a revolutionary. That just means that the Great Revolutionary was a figurehead by the revolution. And maybe Ariana had read about that. maybe she was connected through bioresonance to such a point that she could dream herself into that time. Again, maybes. There's a bunch of fucking maybes, but the entire game is built out of maybes, right?
Yeah.
So it's impossible to know for sure. So, again, being sick and just pounding away fluid makes me pissy. And I also want to just refill my water glass. So give me like a minute to do that, and we'll be back for the real fucky ending. Which I don't like. I've seen it, but I don't like it. And I don't think there's even a boss fight to it. So, give me a minute.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Give us a minute, and we'll be back in just 2 shakes. So, start the timer. Oh, I was just an ad, so I missed that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cyclist. We'll get to the real fucky ending. We did a whole thing about the... Okay, fine. Short circuit of it. Worst case scenario, go check the VODs after the fact. I'm not going to do the entire thing, but basically the gimmick, I like the idea of the Great Revolutionary not necessarily being revolutionary herself, but rather a figurehead of the revolution. She was a Praetorian Guard or a protector, lover of the Empress, cast as Ariana, and the Empress maybe got stuck in the same sort of obsessive creative loop as Ariana did, and the Praetorian Guard, the Great Revolutionary, just fucking killed her for it. Killed her love.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about your kids.
Fucking that sound clips so fucking much. Oh, thank you for the gift sub there, Cryptix. That's so fucking good. And you say I jump to conclusions. Yeah. Oh, that is a jump, Cyclist. That is a massive fucking jump. There's nothing to support it, other than that at least Ariana associates the Empress and the Revolutionary to whatever her and Elster is going through. And the implication that if the Empress had this divine gift by divine will, how could she be killed by someone who didn't have it? There are indications that that's some sort of a thing that happened, but there's no evidence for it. By the way, minute and a half or something, gonna get more water and piss, and then we're gonna do the weirdo. So, I'm just muting myself, not throwing us to break or anything. Soon.
Spoonful of honey, and we're ready to go.
Turn on my microphone. There we go. Right? I don't particularly like honey, but then again, I don't think I've ever tried this hard stuff.
Oh, honey. I love honey.
No, but that's not that bad. Oh fuck. Maybe I am Winnie the Pooh. Maybe I'm the communist leader of China. Oh, she's alive again. Oh, that's thank fuck. All right. Let's because that ending that we just got there. Oh god, this was effective. Holy fuck. That's not the one. This is the one we want. Yes. That ending was my favorite. That's my canon ending. That is how I imagine this thing going for real.
Yeah, I think it makes more like makes maybe like thematic sense as well.
You just wait for this fucking one. I mean, this
Okay.
is quote unquote. I mean, it's sort of the secret ending or the true. I don't think it counts as a true ending, but it certainly features itself, considering it's sort of an unlock that you need to play through the game at least once before and all that.
Okay.
As a sort of a reward, hypothetically,
Hmm.
and thus supposedly the true ending.
Do you have the keys?
Yeah, I do. Incorrect. Fuck. What is that? That's a full one. No, correct. No. There we go. So I've never actually done this ending. I've just seen it. Let's see, Cyclist. I've been meaning to write a Signalis fanfic called Verspilis. If I posted it on Discord, would you be interested in reading it and maybe giving it some tips on my writing? You know what, Cyclist? First off, how long is it? What are we talking about lengthwise? Are you going to give me a snippet? Because, again, good proofreading takes time. And if there's something that I am not chock-a-box full of, it's time. I would be interested, though. And I certainly like the idea of opening myself up to giving some feedback on writing. Because, again, supposedly it's something that I should be good at. But if we're talking about like 150 pages or even 50 pages, 50, there we go, it's kind of stretching it. But if we're talking about like a chapter of 20 pages or something, yeah, sure. All right, use the key of eternity. Use the key of eternity. Use the key of love. Use the key of love. Eternity, love, and sacrifice. Love between two lovers, comfort one another, divided by their people, sacrifice, the promise, eternity, the loop. And then, yeah, sure, now we just have this fucking thing to go on. So what do you think is code? Didn't you get the code? Finnick, I asked you to get the code.
You did?
No, I didn't. I'm being an asshole.
2132.
Oh, dude. Oh, my little guy. It's bigger than that.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember? Do you know where you get this code? There are like 3 places in the game.
Oh, in the beginning? No.
Main menu, number station. In
Right.
German. That's the code.
Right.
I think that's the place. I think this is it, because I did like to remember that I wrote it down for this just this purpose. Either which way, worst case scenario, we're gonna look it up on the internet. But I just want to make it absolutely clear that I'm reading off a note here.
Yep.
But then again, I already took it from the internet because, fuck, I don't know German. But again, it's just such a fucking hurdle to get to this ending. And imagine the poor fucking people who had to work to get this. So yeah, we got the safe. And in the safe is a vase of lilies, white lilies, traditionally associated to death. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't started yet, but it wouldn't be too long, and I'd just be giving you the first chapter, because beginnings are the hardest part of writing for me. The beginnings are the hardest part, and obsession, really, to catching people's attention and maintaining it. Well, maintaining it is so much easier than catching it. But yeah, absolutely, dude. If you get it done, I'll give it a look. I won't be able to promise a timely return on it, depending on what I'm doing at the time. But I'll give it a look, and I'll give it... But, Cyclist, I will be brutally honest. Because now you are engaging with me at the art of the craft. And if there's anything that I hold sacred upon this scorched earth, it's art, and specifically writing. So, prepare thyself. I will give honest feedback. Not necessarily mean, I'm not saying that, I'm just, I'm not just gonna give you, oh yeah, it's neat, cool, which is probably the worst fucking thing you could do to anyone, I think. So, of course, wouldn't want you to lie to me. Great, excellent. White lilies, it even says that, period. Pick up the flower. Yes, of course, why wouldn't I? Can I get a translation for these things? And that's the fucking red eye.
What the?
Already on the bus, thank you, Cyclist. Ah, finally we got the cosmic god. Shit. Found him. It took some fucking doing, didn't it? That ending's... It just goes so fucking David Lynch hard. It's not even funny.
Yeah, no, I'm mostly just
What the fuck did you put in me? Yeah, right?
Yeah, and it doesn't feel cathartic at all.
Yeah. It's just another fucking riddle. It doesn't solve a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
It's what, 6 sacrifices of 6 different Elsters? And those 6 sacrifices, those 6 shapes of the world, could be a representation of each Elster from each try or alternate imagining that Ariana had. The 6 sides of the world.
And what, that appeases the red eye so that they eventually bring Ariadne back?
No, I think that, because that was still in the broken ship. I think they just created for themselves a pocket universe where they could dance and scissor for all eternity kind of thing. But it's absolutely fucking mind-boggling still. I don't like it because it doesn't say a lot. It just fucks with you even more. The red eye stares in eternal madness, and his loop is changed from an endless cycle of pain to an endless dance between 2 lovers. Again,
I mean, here's the thing though, like I get the red eye thing, but like introducing it in one single frame?
That's this hard to replicate.
Sorry?
This game would, this ending would not be experienced if it wasn't for the internet.
Right, yeah. No, I agree with that, yeah.
So it
feels like the dog ending from like Silent Hill 2.
Yes, or the alien endings from Silent Hill 1. I think the dog endings from Silent Hill 3, I think. I've seen
Again, this is for me. I don't like, if anyone else like this ending or think this cathartic, great. That's really amazing. Yeah, for me, it doesn't feel cathartic. It feels
exactly.
It feels like a Deus Ex Machina. You know, came out of nowhere.
It's them having fun at our expense. No, dog ending. Oh, it is. Okay, well there we go. I think there's a dog ending in Silent Hill 3 as well. You find a dog in a control room. Maybe that is too. Let's see. The red eye stares in eternal madness as his loop is changed from an endless cycle of pain to an endless cycle of dance. I see no reason why the red eye stares in eternal malice because he wanted endless cycle of pain. I think it's still Ariana that started this looping. I don't. It doesn't fit, man. Nothing fucking fits. Secret Slot, this game doesn't have achievements, doesn't it? I thought I've gotten achievements. Maybe I haven't. Cyclist. I think the Empress put the white lilies there as an artifact capable of influencing the loop and else they uses it to beat it. But that is, you're literally describing sort of a Deus Ex Machina thing. The Empress put an artifact in a personally invested box? What? In that case, is it the Empress that sends the number station out in the main menu? There's no basis for a lot of these assumptions other than trying to make this work. And yeah, I get that. I get that drive. And I also get the need to try to make this fucking thing work. But, and here's a controversial take. I think this ending should be seen and interpreted next to the other ending, not on superimposed onto it. It's almost like they open up an entirely different world. It's almost like, hey, what if this red eye was actually an agency? Which the rest of the game just hasn't supported, really, I think. And here you just have, but maybe it is. And in this ending, that is true. And you're like, oh, fuck. But it doesn't help and it doesn't inform, and I don't think there's enough to support it in the other endings. I dislike this ending. Actively dislike this ending. Because it seems to be just there to fuck with you, you know?
Yeah, but like again, Cyclist, like all the credit to you if you like it.
The cycle was made to break Ariana's will in my interp. Yeah, okay, I can see that. So kinda by resonance is funky like that. Could be, but I love it. I see it as a true ending despite the devs saying there's no such thing. That's okay. Yeah, that is okay. I don't like this ending. It takes away from this. It takes a. It's just. Again, it's there, right? It's hard. I don't want to be the kind of person who says that I don't like this element of a story, so I'm going to ignore it to make my interpretation fit. But with this entire game, you kind of need to do that. I think it's cinema. Yeah, it is fucking cinema. Again, we've made allusions to David Lynch several fucking times while we've been playing this. It's definitely fucking cinema. I really don't like this ending.
What was I thinking about? What are the devs saying about this ending? Are they saying that like no true ending, or are they saying that this is a different, like this is a ending we put in like last second, or what are the devs saying about this ending? Like, and there's no true ending. Do they count every single ending as like equally valid?
I mean, you could argue that every ending means something, and that meaning is the point. And thus, no ending is the true one. Because there's no such thing as canon to experiencing art. You could absolutely argue that. And each one is just a facet of what you could take away from the game, or from any piece of art, really. I mean, there's no ending to a painting, right? It's just the experience. This idea that there's an ending to a piece is really... No, it's not new. We've had storytelling for a long while, but it's not necessary for an art piece.
They say that there is no true good or bad ending, just endings. Sure.
Yeah, I like that. I approve that. I approve that tremendously, but because now they're also kind of leaving room for this conversation, right? They're opening, or at least they're not closing it down, as it were. But we've had the conversation, you and me, Finnick, about the problem with gaming and alternate endings, where I've been, again, as a purist literary fucko, I kind of oppose the idea. Well, not oppose, that's putting it strongly, but my argument is that multiple endings often undermine the authorial vision. Again, death of the author and all that, let's put that aside for a moment, but I would argue that in any piece of any story, the most important bits is the start and the ending. Which is the most important one, I don't want to get into, but those two are the most important bits. Especially if you're telling a story. And imagine having multiple choices. Sure, that could be fun and that could be interesting and that could tell its own story, but in games and a certain genre of games or a certain collection of genres of games, we almost have this, as gamers, this expectation that we're going to have multiple endings to a thing. And that expectation and the publishers or the game creators or the writers of the game laboring under that compulsion, I think is actively bad for storytelling in the media. Of course, there are examples of the multiple endings being used to some effect. I'm talking about Bastion, Talking about this game, what else? There are probably a bunch of others where they're actually doing something interesting with it. But I hate it when gamers express frustration or anger and disappointment when they finish a story and there's only one outcome. Because they say, I feel cheated of my agency. And this inflated idea of agency that gamers have, specifically with games, is something that's just not reflected in pretty much any other fucking piece of media out there. It's something that it's an expectation that is sort of bloomed in gaming, and I guess it's the immersion of it. You expect there to be agency to your whatever you do, your life, your choices, but and there is absolutely room for benefit to that or value. But I most distinctly argue that the expectation of it is toxic to the capacity to tell stories in games. That's not the case in this game. I will put that out there. But we've had this conversation before, and that's been my stake in it.
Yeah, it's I get the agency. It's a part of a fundamental thing, interactivity, agency, perhaps. But again, it's also, I think that it's also what the game, like what the because I think if the authors, they create something, and if they want to have multiple endings, great. If they don't, then that's the kind of story that they need to tell, because choosing what the ending of it is doesn't necessarily doesn't take away from your immersion of it.
Yeah, but you're expecting that it's always the author's intent. If the author wants to do a thing, if the creator wants to do a thing, that's fine. But I don't think it's the author's intent always. I think it's a priori expectations, publicist expectations, or publishing needs, and then the audience's demands that play into that as well.
Yeah, perhaps, and that shouldn't be the case. That they have to, audience expects. But at the same time, okay, I'm gonna bring up a weird case right now. This is not anything to do with games, but it has to do with certain design things, and I'm gonna bring up the Sonic movie.
The change of the eyes, is that what you're going to bring up here?
No, changing of the model of Sonic, yeah. Because they wanted to make him more like real, quote unquote.
They separated his eyes, and the fan base just went fucking ape shit, so they put his eyes together.
Yeah. They were like, you need to change this, and they did, and it's like, that's then it's sort of, that's a way of like, that's the fans saying something and turning it into something better. Yeah. That's not necessarily a story thing, but it just design choices.
I have a big fucking problem with giving the very fundament of giving the audience ownership rights of the media they love. That is a fucking illness as far as I'm concerned. I'm not saying that can't have quote unquote positive effects on occasion, but as a general mindset, just because I love something, then I own that and should be allowed to decide how it's handled. Fuck that. That's how you get Star Wars fans. I actively reject that. That's not to say that, fans' opinions might not sometimes be better than showrunners' opinions. A fan remake could be better occasionally. I'm not taking that away from it. I'm not saying that the author's intent is always the perfect one. Definitely not. You just look at where Martin is at the moment, right? He's actively said that some of the changes they made in the show is better, and I think that's one key reason why he just can't continue writing it, because he's stuck. But the notion that because I love a thing that someone else has created, then I have some amount of ownership over that thing, to the point where you can start hating the creator for not doing it the way that you want them to do it. That is sickness. That is a cognitive sickness. That's an illness. It's a poison. I hate that.
Yeah, no, that's not it. Yeah, no, that's I agree. I agree with the fact that I don't. We shouldn't strive. We shouldn't strive to that. Like, how are we going to influence other people to write your story, and then people kind of complain about it, wanting to hate you for not doing it the way they want to. No,
I mean,
that's
the Star Wars fan base, so the Star Wars debates
Yeah,
are
yeah,
a good example of that.
yeah.
Like, so many
Yeah.
people have identified so closely to Star Wars, and then someone does a thing with Star Wars that doesn't match their expectations of it, and they just go fucking off the wall. And it all comes from this notion that I own it because I love it.
Yeah, and that's a toxic fandom, definitely.
Yeah.
But I want to say, Cryptics, here, that, like you say, in games has the benefit of attracting people, evolving them into the media. But at the same time, they need to give them agency too. If you don't give people agency, and there are games that don't they need to have a kind of global satisfactory ending? I disagree with that, because because a game, I would say, it's not defined by giving you agency
No.
to maybe sort of
Well-
into.
Wow. I mean, you're moving the guy. You're moving the person. That's agency as well.
Yeah, but I wouldn't define that as agency. I would define that as interactivity.
Okay.
Agency for me is making choices that can affect the outcome.
Okay. Okay. Distinguishing
I would
those two.
say-
Okay.
Because interactivity is like you can have like an interactive, like for let's say the Freebird games.
Yeah.
That you could like that as that I would definitely say that's a game because of that interactivity of it.
Yeah.
But other people would say, well, it's an interactive movie.
Oh.
You're not changing the story in any way, if you want to say, because because the people want to, games are defined you change the story and everything, and that's also like an interesting thing.
Yeah. You could say the same thing about Spec Ops: The Line, I think, in that case.
Yeah.
It's just an interactive version of Apocalypse Now, which is a visual version of Heart of Darkness. I mean, that's talking about reductive. No, I threw away all my notes of the game now, just so you know.
Okay.
It's all fun.
Yeah, that's fine. We're not gonna play this again.
No, we're not. We're not. 3 times is probably it. Even though we love it, this is definitely not the longest time we've spent on a game. Considering Warcraft 3, 19 streams, Deus Ex 19 streams, Clear Obscure 20 streams, but 3 times is probably gonna be enough. Unless someday, many years from now, I'm like, fuck, I miss Signalis. Let's boot up some Signalis. It could happen. Could happen.
Maybe.
To be able to change at least some things, at least fool them. The illusion of choice. You need to involve people in some way. I mean, the involvement is the interactivity. What, you mean you don't involve people with a book? I mean, I like that you're separating agency from interactivity. That's interesting. I would have to look at it more to have anything more to say about it, but I think it's an interesting point of view, to separating those two.
Yeah.
And I mean, old school games didn't have alternate endings, right? Original Zelda didn't have that. Original Mario didn't have that. They're still games, right? It's some sort of fucking turning point where we decided that I don't just want to be rewarded for having gone through this challenge or this jump through these hoops. How I jump through the hoops needs to affect what I'm being given. And I can kind of see it from a role-playing perspective to some degree. But again, just that expectation or that demand. The demand is what pisses me off, I think. Not necessarily that it exists. I do think that it actively disrupts the creative process, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. A book, you have no agency or interactivity. I mean, reading it is an interaction. I disagree with that, Cryptics. You have no motor interactivity, motor agency.
Well, interactivity for me is you are controlling the character thing. Agency is you are choosing to do something that is gonna sort of, change something, or like, and definitely you can decide to walk this way or that way, but that doesn't change perhaps the story in itself. But it's you because interactivity is also immersive.
Yeah.
You are controlling the thing. You're choosing where to go and then how to go along with the story, and you are controlling it. You're following along these characters within the story. while an agency, I feel, is more that you are choosing to make the story play out this way.
No, yeah.
I don't think the game needs agency to be immersive, to be moving, to be
Well, Cryptics, you're saying that Take Edith Finch, the game, has one ending, but you have the illusion of agency at least. But, okay, so are you... The illusion of agency and agency are not the same things. Most people have the illusion of agency in their lives, but the fact of the matter is that they are, by and large, controlled. They're orchestrated into making their picks in life. They're orchestrated by politics, ideology, religion to some extent, on occasion, or marketing. Just, it's all fucking marketing. It's all propaganda in some way, shape, or form for different purposes. And if that shit didn't work in controlling people's behaviors, then why do you think so much fucking money and time and effort and fucking eons of human power structures have fed into that? So, are we talking about actual agency or perceived agency? But because perceived agency, that's subjective. You, in that case, what a game is subjective to you. There's no distinction to it. And then we're in real deep down into the postmodernist rabbit hole that there's no objective truth. Or we actually have agency. Oh, you said this is books versus games. Yeah, but I'd like to think that the way that you read a book, there's definitely books. I'm not saying every book necessarily. But I would argue that there are definitely books that two different readers can have two different reads on. If that wasn't the case, then we wouldn't have the literary studies, as a way of debating what is actually meant. What is the read here? And that's the whole point of it, that's also obtuse to some extent. What do you take away from it? What do you take away from this piece of poetry? What do you take away from this book? Sure, some of the takeaways and some of the media is not as ambivalent, but there's definitely points of ambivalence there. And your conclusion about the book depends on your perspective of what you read, or what you insert into it, what you project into the book. And thus, you provide agency for the potentially ending of the book. Now, that is a lot less visceral than a game, I absolutely agree. Yeah, it's not quite the same thing, but I would actually absolutely argue, that such agency, if that's what we want to call that effect, exists in consuming a book. Potentially.
I think personally I would call it interpretation of what is, because the story and the letters are gonna be the same, but your interpretation of what those letters and words and sentences mean, that could be different from person to person. But there are books to do that. There is choose your own adventure books.
But they're barely literature, for fucking out loud. They're like pre-games, they're book games. Now we're really getting into the weeds of things.
That's also the thing that we have scholars talk about as well. That like as further and further along we come in society, everything we're doing, we're gamifying a lot of things. Yeah. We're gamifying
going to the fucking store.
Yeah, we're going to the store. We're gamifying learning languages for like Duolingo. We're learning to like dating, even putting that as a freaking game.
Oh, set fire to that nonsense, but yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah, and so a lot of things are getting gamified, and so to understand like how we think about that, and I think that's interesting. I have a different interpretation of it, which is I think that a lot of it is it's gamified, but it's also more and more transmedial. Again, this is what I will argue in my dissertation. But yes, but I think this is a
that's horrifying, Cryptics. I hate that.
Yeah,
I fucking hate that.
But I think that it's it's a really interesting topic of games and the different endings and what they sort of provide. But I am on the deep believer of games don't need for you to make a choice. It can simply be you pressing down a key, making your character walk forward for it to be a game because it has interactivity, and that could be on different levels, could be immersive.
I mean, we have the whole debate of whether or not a walking simulator is a game because it lacks a failure state. That's another
Yeah.
part of that conversation, which I don't feel like we need to get into now.
No,
Past.
it's too
11.
late to
Yeah.
to get. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not really related to Signalis. I think. Is there anything else do you want to say about Signalis, Vinnick?
I honestly, I feel done with
Yeah.
it. I feel like we've gotten out of it. I think that we've said everything that we can say about it. And maybe there's a point of looking up what other people have said about it online and see if that can inform any other sort of interpretations. But I feel that like the interpretations, and I don't like personally, this is a personal feeling for at least for this game. I don't feel like I need to know all of the timeline things
No.
of what the Empress was, what the Derelict was, what the timeline of them going up to the Penrose, Pinsky, where that is, or Goat Front, or the radio stations. I personally don't need that.
I did when I thought there was one. Desperately.
Right.
And then
Yeah.
this doesn't fit. I can't make all the pieces fit. Fuck this, there must be another way to interpret it. And then I
Yeah,
landed on the
and-
whole dream interpretation
yeah.
thing.
And then I land, then on the dream interpretation thing of a person, of two people being so in love that one of them is hurt and is dreaming this sort of reality into being, and one of them is does not want them to suffer, so they're doing everything in their power to break a loop and to do what they promised that they were doing. That is the general premise. That is just the premise of the thing. You don't need to talk about like the names at Elster and da. That is the baseline story of it, and I like it.
Yeah. There is a interesting implication though of the Adler room that I just thought of. About, you mentioned that it's two people that love one another. One that dreams a better world for themselves and one trying to fight through that to get to them. We have indication that there were dreamed up Elsters that didn't have the intention of breaking the loop.
Mm-hmm.
And we also find the quote-unquote real Elster in the Penrose, broken, done.
Mm-hmm.
So we know we were dreamed up, which means that our agency in trying to break through this nonsense was something also manufactured by Ariana. Is the Elster we play that person who was in love with Ariana? Is there distinction? Does it matter?
I don't think it matters.
No. I think we get in
Personally.
too much. We'll getting into this Soma debate again. If you start debating on which is the real Elster, or what was a manufactured version by Bioresonance or by the Dreamer. It's just another fucking rabbit hole, and it becomes philosophical more so than fucking material in the piece.
Yeah.
But I do like at the end there, Elster is sort of cognizant of it. I broke, she says, or she thinks.
Yep.
I broke down. I couldn't. So she recognizes that was me. I am here. That is Amy. Or no, not just Amy. That's me. And that reinforces the idea that there is at least she thinks of herself as that person. And Ariana seems to think of her as that person. So I guess it doesn't technically matter.
Could just last point here, Cryptics. Well, I think like involve people definitely, but involvement, I feel personally, doesn't have to be agency. Involving someone in something, you're taking someone on a walk, and that person is like, oh, let's go for a walk. Let's go for a walk. Talk. I'll lead the way. I know where to go.
Or just
That's
going on a walk.
You're involving someone else
Or just-
along that path.
Yeah, or just going on a walk with someone in a wheelchair.
Yeah. As well, you're leading the way. It doesn't mean that the person who is with you is not enjoying it and is not feeling involved. because someone else is leading, and that's the storyteller of the game. But you can still involve people without giving them necessarily the choice of where the story is going.
I think a lot of what we're talking about now, kind of semantics and splitting hairs a little bit of what each word means, which is to some extent important, but it's a bigger conversation. It's also the idea that games are generally often, not always, but very often, an empowerment fantasy, and agency is a key component to power. And again, a lot of games are that, and have taught the gamers that that's what to be expected. And again, sometimes that's not a good thing. A story doesn't necessarily have to be an empowerment story. Necessarily. But again, it's gray zones and all that. And I do think there is an I would never want to close down a conversation about, it's just semantics. Because semantics are important. The words that we use are important. Fuck, dude, author. Shit, I care about words, but but it is 11:30. We've been live for almost 7 hours, and my throat is gonna be so mad at me tomorrow.
Yep.
So I would like to tie this off. So first off, thank you so much everyone for joining us here tonight on this little stream. It turned out we got it. We fucking did it. We got through this cursed Signalis run. The curse is lifted. It's finally gone. On this little channel, corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play. We do this because, I mean, a lot of things. I'm not going to go through the entire fucking thing, but I should show these off. Oh god, I'm so tired. Boosh. The drugs are not working out. The drugs don't work. They just make it worse. So you should totally buy a book. Patchwork Sovereignty. See you in Dispatch on Monday. Cryptics, it's moved up. I'm sorry. Dispatch is moved up because tomorrow we have a special thing. I'm getting to it later. Poisonality is running, or actually MBC is spearheading a multiplayer barotrauma that he's invited me for, and I really want to be there. So I'm going to be playing a electrician in a shitty submarine under the ice of Europa, and it's going to be horror. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. We're starting earlier too. We're starting at 1700 hours Central European time, but then it's going to be Dispatch. And I'm going to insert a bonus stream for you on Saturday, I think. So, sorry. I knew you were looking forward to Dispatch. It was beyond my control. I could have said no, but I didn't want to say no. It's not my schedule. Patchwork Sovereignty, do check it out. Link is available down below. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print on demand copies. Or the last box, same thing. Sometime next week I should probably get the Girl with the Raven Hair too. If you want to join the community, third link down below will get you to our Discord. Fourth will get you to our YouTube archive. Fifth, buy me a coffee page. I'm not going to do the entire fucking thing. Finnick, you mentioned that you had something to plug.
Yes, I do. I mean, this is something that I mentioned before about the. I'm going to be quick about this. The Cowboy Apocalypse. So, I just wanted to. Here you go. Here's a website to Ithaca University, where specifically a pioneer, or more like probably the most forward thinker within my field currently, Rachel Wagner. She is a professor in religious studies, and specialty is religion and media, religion and gaming, religion and culture, religion and film, religion and gender, And she's written so many good things. Like, she has written 2 books, right? And both of them are just absolute fucking bangers of theoretical research. One of them, Godwired, which is like, you cannot talk about my field, which is religion and gaming today. You cannot talk about my field without mentioning that book today. And the other one I'm currently reading, which is the Cowboy Apocalypse, I feel is going to be a fundamental one in my dissertation.
Oh, there we go.
So I am very excited, and she has a bunch of articles, bunch of chapters and different things. Like, she has some articles here, souvenirs of the apocalypse, guns as authentication props, and this is not a game, violent video games, sacred space, and ritual.
That's such an American thing, but I mean, it's not irrelevant considering the gaming industry sort of grown out of America to some extent.
Yeah,
at least.
exactly.
Well, there you go. So Twitch, we're gonna have a few words. Cryptics, no, it didn't come Friday. I think it was gonna come like Tuesday or something. Tuesday, Wednesday, probably. I hope so. But trust me, I will show it off as soon as I get it. Trust. I will show it off as soon as I get it. But no, unfortunately, no girl with raven hair yet. So, Twitch, stick around. We're going to talk about the schedule moving up because, again, there are things. And then, of course, I'm going to send you on. Shay is up. I'm going to go with Shay. She's playing that god-awful cat quests again. It's great. It's fucking great. You will hate it. You will love to hate it. And Shay's great. But before we do any of that, first off, I want to talk to the other people in the room. Hi, YouTube. I'm so glad you just stuck with us for the entirety of these 7 hours. It's not quite Doki Doki long, but it's fucking close. It's like having sex in a canoe, like American beer, I guess. That's how that joke goes. Thank you so much for watching, though. It's been a damn pleasure to have you here. You don't have to wait until next for live, until tomorrow, to watch more of this stuff. You can just click on whatever hovering around my head, and you'll get right to it. So please do. And until you do, thanks so much for watching. Keep passing the open windows, and good night.
Bye-bye.